body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Java Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it.
And away we go. Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here. Just kidding. 1 second. 1 second. Please hold. Talking to myself. Shutting this down. Hello, everyone. How are you tonight? Everyone ready for another exciting show? No distractions, no messing around. Pure cereal, Captain Crunch, Shibby. Promise. Totally. This is the show. This is the show. I think it's number 53.
Oh, look at that playlist I have. Oh my goodness, I should say hi to everybody first before I get distracted. Here we go. Sounds good. Oh, got up. 1 second. Oh, there we go. I muted it. Let's go back. Let's go back in time to see. Look at this faithful person, super fan, Hebs, Happy Yaka. Hey Hebs, what's up? Do I win over Scrabble? You come for some Shibby instead of Scrabble? Or are you Scrabbling and Shibbying? Mm-mm. Can you do both? Put Shibby in one hand and Scrabble in the other? That's fine. That's fine. One hand from Heavy is plenty. Oh, I'm just kidding. I didn't mean it like that. Just like on my shoulder. A hand, like an arm on my shoulder, while you're using your other hand to play Scrabble. Oh boy. Carol, my long lost love, my newfound love. It's Groundhog Day. Starting fresh every day with Shibby. It's like a new day. Every day is like a new day. But you remember the last one. It's not like Groundhog Day, you forget. Shibby Day, you remember, and it just feels new. And you're like, oh my God, I remember the last 1,000 days. But this one, it's like it's new. It's still fresh. Pop culture Paula's in the house. Look at this. The Patriots have won the AFC East. Cool. Hey, Ja, what's up, brah? Morning, everyone. Good morning to you, young man. Good morning. Look who's here. V says hi to everyone. V says hi to Abby. And how are you feeling? Everyone gets a hi. Look at this. Carol, Paula, everyone. V wants you to know everyone. She says hi. There we go. Abby. Oh. Concerns for Hebbies? Hebbies, are you feeling better, Hebs? Sammy's in the house. Howdy. Look at that. Howdy, a sweet dude Shibby. And chat. Don't be sorry, girl. You're here tonight. That's the main thing. Oh, look at this. Yes. You're working? It's okay. You get an exemption. So I'll be in chat later. Are you going to be able to listen? Can you at least keep your browser open or something? Or your whatever you need to do. I hope you can get back here. I hope you stay listening. I'm not sure. There we go. Let's do this. Hi, Shibs. Working, so I'll be in a chat later. Just tell me you're listening, and that's most important. I feel your presence. You don't have to type. I can just imagine the LOLs and emojis you'll be typing away. All right? I'll put them in there for you. They're in my mind. Yes. So I'll take care of the LOLs and emojis in my mind, just knowing you'll be here. Mimi, what's up, girl? Did you have a good Christmas, guys and gals? Did you? Ja Rule would like to know, and I would too. Did you have a good Christmas, guys and gals? Because I did. I had a wonderful Christmas. Ready for this new year of 2026. Looking forward to it. I didn't even get used to, how it is every year. I think, I wasn't used to writing 2026, 25, but I'm ready to move on. Look at this. Oh my gosh. What did we name you again? Oh my gosh, I forgot. The Indiana litigation examiner. Oh my God, what was it? Inley? What was it? Oh my goodness. You didn't come back, so I forgot your nickname. Inley. Inby? Oh my goodness. I forget. What was it? Do you remember? Indiana litigation examiner. In Lexa? Oh. In Lexa. Anyways, no more messing around, guys. No distractions tonight. Gonna get super. Can you? Oh, here we go. Let me see if you guys can hear this. So I'm going to add this to the stage. Let me see. Going to minimize. and I'm going to listen. I'm sharing the audio. I'm going to listen on my laptop in my other ear just to see how. Ooh, is that too loud? I don't want it to be disruptive. I should turn it down a notch. Down. I'll go down. Do not want to do. There. Light background music. Light. Actually, you know what? I got one thing better. How about this? There we go. Let's do this. Let's get serious. Minimize. It's at volume 8. Oh boy. Look at me. I'm getting so good at this. Put this down here. I'm good. I'm good. Now, I'm listening in my other ear. I'm going to mute. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my goodness. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. I have my security cameras up. I have my fans off. I have my manly lip balm on. I sprayed my Fiji underarm spray, dry spray. Got some cool water cologne on. I drank my smoothie. Got lotion on. I feel great. Oh my goodness. Main thing is we're ready to rock and roll. So let me just make sure I've said hi to Inby. Boom. There it is. Inby. Love it. If you guys want a quick, if you see this young lady's name, Indiana Litigation Examiner Extraordinaire from 11/11. Oh my God. Look at, you typed that at 11/11 on my time. Same with Paula. Oh my God. Jotan 11/11, 11/11. So Inby. If you guys want a quick, if it's a little too long to type, boom, boom, official. Inby. Love it. Love it. If anyone wants a short nickname and they think, let me know. I can come up with one. Or if you like something, let me know. The good ones just stick around. Yes, I'm good. I'm great. You're great. I'm good. You're good. Pop Culture Paula's in the house. Make sure I said hi to everybody. Look at the emojis. We got emojis. Boom. I'm set. I'm set for life. Look at this. Mimi's dropping emojis. Sammy's in the house. Everything is perfect. The most important people are here. And that's, look at this. Look at this, you guys. If you just want to know how to say hi to everyone, that's how you do it. And, you know, the more letters you have, like, there you go. There you go. See, an extra B. You could always throw in the extra B, but if you throw in an extra bunch of Y's, man, it's just, I feel her exuberance, her excitement. She's just pushed the Scrabble board away and she's concentrating on my voice. I feel it. Right? Right. All right, guys. So is there any updates before I get started? Any pop culture Paula updates? Any news stories I've missed? Anything you guys need to share with the gang before I get started? Because I'm so ready to do this. So I'll get the next thing ready, and I will check with chat in 1 second. So I just make sure I said hi to everybody. I'm feeling great. You're sounding great. Everyone's having a great time. We've all had wonderful holidays. It's still on. If you have any stories you'd like to share, any weather updates, any sports updates like Paula's. Oh, here it is. Paula's got the update. The Patriots won the AFC East, everyone. If you have any sports updates, my Toronto Maple Leafs lost tonight, but it wasn't a bad game. It wasn't a bad game again. It was a good game. They went to overtime, so they got 1 point. So that's always good. Good to see y'all. Any sports updates? Any new albums out? Culture Paul is excited for the season finale of Stranger Things on New Year's Eve. Oh my gosh, that's going to be a party, right? The Stranger Things is New Year's Eve, the finale. Oh my goodness. Do you guys want to watch? You know what? We should watch that again. Stranger Things trailer. Oh, do they have a news? No, I got to watch the official one. So that's the key. You see, if you go to the official one, you're allowed to watch it. I figured this out. Check this out. I'm going to copy this link. And I'm going to paste it so I can keep track of everything. You guys want to just, oh my God, this is always a great way to start the show. So the key to doing this is to make sure you have quality, good speed. Let's get Abby off the screen for a second. So we'll dedicate this again to my pop culture expert. Where she is? Here she is. My pop culture expert, Paula, dedicated to you. I know you're excited. Here we go, guys. Just going to watch a quick trailer. The volume's ready. It's up. Okay, guys. So all you have to do is use the official trailer from the Stranger Things and YouTube official site page. YouTube and Netflix are like partners in Stranger Things. We're all one big happy family. I've subscribed. I liked it. See, I've liked it. I've subscribed to official Netflix. So we're allowed to do this. They gave me explicit permission. They called me up today and said, please, we need your influence. Then you take this and you do this. You drop this in chat. Right? You drop the official link in chat for the trailer. And I advise you all, you must watch this trailer. You must watch this on their channel. You must dedicate it to Netflix, to YouTube, to Stranger Things, season 5, the trailer. This is a little ditty on behalf or dedicated to my, most importantly, Pop Culture Paula. Here we go. Look at this. I know you love it. I know you love it. You can watch this. I bet you, Paula, like me, I've watched this probably 4 or 5 times now. And look at this. It's going to be like the first time we've ever seen it. I'll even play part 2 soon, too. How about that? Here we go. Enjoy this, guys. All you got to do is do as I did. Use the official trailer, dedicate it to them, and say thank you. Comment on it. Share the link in your chat, and let's do this. Oh, no, I'll even do. I'll pause my music, so there's no background music. It's pure, uninterrupted, super duper Stranger Things. Here we go. Whoa. Oh my goodness. How exciting is that? Oh my gosh. I think this is a different one. Let's check this one out. It's awesome, eh? Oh, I was supposed to paste and go. Let's try that again. Oh, here, I'll just go. Yeah, this is the other one. So this is from Netflix. Let me make sure I like this one. So this is from Netflix, partner with YouTube and Shibby. Sweet Dude Shibby, Netflix, YouTube, and then the whole cast of Stranger Things and Pop Culture Paula. Here we go. This is for Sweet Dude Shibby, Pop Culture Paula. It's for Abby, it's for Yotan, it's for Mimi, it's for where is everyone? Here we go. Inby, a V, Sammy. There's got to be some. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Oh, Carol. Here we go. Carol. And that's everyone. That's everyone. Here we go. So I'm going to dedicate it. I'm going to put the link in. This is a totally different one. Putting the link in. Make sure you guys enjoy this. This is the other trailer. It's the official teaser Stranger Things, Netflix, season 5, season finale on New Year's Eve, dedicated to all of you. Oh my goodness, I didn't see that one before. Oh my goodness, that was awesome. Yes, say it, Paula. Yes. Is that too loud, guys? I guess you guys can adjust the volume. Next time, I probably should turn this down a bit because it sounded loud, but I didn't want to interrupt it. Oh boy. Oh my God. I never saw that one. I thought it was the other one I saw. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Speechless. That's so much action. So let's do this. Let's finish it off. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a way to start the show. Oh my gosh. More? A trailer? What the hell's going on? Netflix? Is this different? Tell me if this is different. Number 2. So, oh my gosh. So the first 2 were from the Netflix, like the Stranger Things YouTube page. This one, now I've got to share this one. This would be like the 4th share. Copy. I'm going to put this in chat. So Netflix has 2 also. So these are like, each of them have 2 different ones. Oh my goodness. So Netflix has a volume, a trailer 1, and so the first one, the Stranger Things, YouTube has a trailer 1 and trailer 2, and they're different. And then Netflix has a trailer 1 and trailer 2. Oh my goodness. Can't take it. So I didn't play the trailer 2. I've done both trailer 1s. I should do the trailer 2 for the, I'll look for it. Oh my goodness. So this is a new one too. Netflix. I just shared the link. I've liked it. Everyone. I think I've met all criteria. This is a totally new one from Netflix. Again, was the volume. I'll turn it down a bit. On full screen. Dedicate another great trailer. 2 minutes. This is 2:13. Oh my God, you guys see that? Oh my God. This is the one I watched the other night, I'm pretty sure. Look at that. 2:13. 2:13. Let's do this. Wowza. 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 So we're going to start the show any moment now. Just warming the crowd up. Oh my God. So that was the Netflix. So the first one we watched was the Stranger Things and Netflix YouTube channel. The first one was different. Then this was the last one was number 1 from just the Netflix YouTube channel, and I shared that. And we're gonna comment, and we're all gonna love it. And then the third one, this one, was part 2 from the Netflix one, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're gonna watch the end of this. There's a second one, which I should have played after the first one. So the first one was the Stranger Things Netflix channel trailer 1. The second one was the Netflix YouTube channel trailer 1. This one was Netflix trailer 2, and the next one will be the trailer 2 from, I should have played after the very, very first one. But Eve, so this one starts out with this. See, this is the one here. No, that's the other one. So this is different. Oh my God, they got
Not over.
If it starts like this, I'll stop it. But I believe I have number 2 from the, oh my goodness, I can't take it no more. I'm going to burst. Oh my goodness, let's see. If it's the same, I'll stop. I think it is.
We never stood a chance.
This is not
Yeah,
over.
it's the same. It's the same. I'm so sorry. I believe we watched all the trailers, and now I think I can't take it no more. What do you guys, let's do this. I think I've warmed the crowd up enough. Putting the comments back on. We're going to return. Oh my goodness. Can't take it no more. I'm going to burst. Play some melancholy background sounds. Let me just turn it up a little bit. Sorry, guys. We're ready to begin. Ready to begin. Let's go. Perfect. Perfect. I'm going to minimize this. Any comments before we get started? Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll find the regular. Boy, I'm discombobulated because I got the chills. I really do. That was exciting. So exciting. Where are we? Here we go. Day 5. We're going to finish. Ooh. We're going to finish this Cecil guy. That's it. We're going to finish Christopher Cecil because if you guys have noticed, this morning I did the, one sec. I did the, so today, after Dave's show, I came on live again. I don't know, it was like 5 in the morning. I did 2 hours and 43 minutes. I started Mr. Christopher Cecil Part 1 because I had noticed he had 98 pages. So I got to, let me see. So if you, afterwards, if you want to catch, I'll tell you, I'm pretty sure I read the first 34 pages to get a jump start. And I wrote it in my notes. Responsible. Shibby wrote down, I'll tell you exactly. I wrote page 34 of 98. So if you want the first 34 pages is here, the next 60, oh my goodness, 34 to 98, that would be 64 more pages, right? And I'm going to do them now. Here we go. Christopher Cecil, Day 5 Testimony, Part 2. This is Christopher Cecil, Part 2. Now, if you don't know who Christopher Cecil is, he is basically the guy who Googled stuff, I think. He's the forensic examiner. He made that big, huge report. So let's just go to page 34. Let's start this. I will check chat one more time. If you guys are, I wrote down what line I was starting on too. Oh my God. Line 5. So he typed the report. This is what I wrote yesterday. This guy, page 34, line 5. Yes. So I'll just start here. Is this it? Page, what was 34? So yes. Line 5. So I'll just start from here. Yes. So what I've wrote in my notes is that he typed his report, my ass, and he wrote down 208 and he was supposed to write 218, but as if he's writing down all these numbers. Come on. We all know that's, so it's weird. He says, at first I thought he said that the iPhone made a typo in the system files. Then they tried to change this time from 208 to 218, and now they're trying to pretend it was a mistake and they want to go back to this time. So, excuse me, there's a whole thing. And I believe it was Critter Mummer that pointed out that, like, if this guy was typing all these numbers out, like, you got to see these numbers. Like, I mean, it's like when you see this report, I'll show you a bit of it. It was like 222 or something. Watch. Like, as if he's writing all this stuff down, as if he's not doing it. He's not typing this out by hand. At the very least, he's copying and pasting it because, you know, he's getting this report from these Celebrite and Gray Key or something like that, all these programs. And he pretended like he's going to type out all these numbers I'm going to show you. And just on one of them, he made a typing mistake himself. Come on. These guys are so disingenuous, nefarious. And they're up to no good here. Where is it? It's two. Here we go. Getting close. Getting close to. Did I miss it? Oh my goodness. It was Christopher Cecil's. Maybe I have the wrong number. Oh boy. I should go look. You got to see this. His report. Cecil's report. So I'm going to move on, but you just have to see this. I'm going to read right now. Let's do this. I should go look, but I just know it's here. They've given the number too. Of course, I'm falling for it again. I should do the responsible thing. So remember, on page 3498. Let's go find it, because I know they talk about it. Oh, so was it 227? It was marked 227. Was that his report? Maybe I'll go check, because I know it's, what am I doing? 227? I didn't go that. Oh, so I should have went to the other side of that stuff. My fault. My fault. You got to see this guy's report. Like as if he's typing all these numbers to make one mistake. Right. Here it was. So the one that he wrote, so his first written report, see, this is like that's 20 pages of his, so this one here is 225. Like he pretends like he has to type this all out, you know, and therefore he made a mistake. Watch. He acts like he's got to type all this part out. Watch. Like all those redactions. Oh my goodness. Like all these numbers. Watch. This isn't it. I'm so sorry. 225. Okay, let's see. It's probably this one. So sorry. Yeah, this might be it. Wait till you see all these numbers. Like the report, like the celebrate thing, like as if he's like all this stuff, you know, like, and then on one of these, he says he made a mistake. So I'm going to keep it open. We're going to examine this because in the beginning, he made it sound like the phone files were mistakenly like copied. And then he made it sound like he typed it wrong. Like these guys with everything. So this is the third time they've changed the numbers. The first time was Liggett changing Ron Logan's timestamps of the video at the dump. They're saying, oh, look at the video. It says to say, I'm not sure exactly. It says like 3:30, but it's supposed to say 3:11, right? Like, so don't trust what you see on the timestamp. It should be this. Like they change things to say it's wrong, you know? And with Betsy Blair's, the whole Harvestor video, oh, you see this on the timestamp 209, but really the FBI signed for it. They vouch for it. They say it's 54 minutes off, and it really should be 1:15 or something like that, right? And now this guy's changing 2:18 to 2:08 because he says he made a mistake here somewhere. See, that's 14:08 to 14:18. He wants this to be the 14:18. I don't know. So discombobulated. I'm keeping this up. So we're going to read. I'm not going to use this one. This is no good. Garbage. All right. Any comment, guys, before I move on? What do you think of the numbers? Any requests before I move on? I'm going to read. Let's do this. Sammy, I just am at a loss of words. What's happened? Oh my goodness. I still don't understand how putting an L. Uh-oh, what's up? Oh, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. I'll catch up later. Just help each other out if you can. It's wonderful seeing you guys share. Oh, Nicole's here. I missed it. Hi, Nicole. Nicole has made it. If I've missed anyone else, I'll make sure I say hi. All right. Glad you're here, Nicole. This is part 2. Christopher Cecil. What is it again? Part 2. Yes, today we did part 1. So it's day 5, part 2 of day 5. But it's the first part 1 of Christopher Cecil was earlier. This is part 2 of, so this is day 5, part 3. First Sergeant Christopher Cecil, part 2. Okay. So I hope that you guys, I think I've been changing this to the beginning. So everything will help make sense. Like day 4, part 3, day 4, part 2. So if you want the trial, you'll see, start at day 1, part 1. All right. I'm really trying to get better at that. So I'm going to lead with the day 5, part 3, First Sergeant Chris Cecil, part 2 of this guys that I did this morning. All right. I know you guys understand. So this will be obviously McClelland. I got to double check. I'm so sorry. I should have wrote it down last night. It's got to be, it's McClelland. McClelland's up to bat here again. Talking to First Sergeant Christopher Cecil, Mr. Google expert. What was the next correction? So they're going on about the mistake. Oh, that was the other one before. I'm so sorry. His other mistake was that he wrote that in his last report, he wrote that they had to use the Celebrite in order to get the passcode to Libby's phone, but they had the passcode. So I'm not sure why they wrote that, because maybe they were going to go on to say, because it sounds ridiculous, right? Because they want us to believe that they didn't have the passcode for Libby's iPad. So in the beginning, before all this, I bet you they were thinking of lying to say they had the Libby's iPhone passcode, because it would sound ridiculous to not have, as if she would use different passcodes, right? But again, so now I guess sometime they wanted to change that to let us know that they were thumping around in her iPhone. So they had her iPad. So they had her passcode for her iPhone, but not her iPad. And he wanted us to know that he misspoke, saying they didn't need Celebrate to do that they had the passcode for her iPhone. But as if she would have a different one for her iPad. In my opinion, sounds sus. So what was the next correction? The next correction is regarding the Apple Health data, where I made the typo. He made a typo, and it should have been 218.48, not 218.48. He made a typo. And then what is the last correction that you have there? The last one is my premature conclusion that the last recorded activity of the iPhone was 10:32:26. So again, it's like at trial, they're changing this, because he did say this. Like they're just saying, oops, it was a mistake. But they probably weren't going to tell us about the other times, right? But realize they have to. Because as if he didn't see the last time of 4 something, right? He's pretending that at the time he wrote, ooh, this was the last time the phone was touched at 10:32 or whatever p.m. But then it's like, that's at the beginning he says that. And now he's saying that it was a mistake. It was his premature conclusion. Based on all the information he had, he made a conclusion and didn't notice the 4th. Like now he realizes he was wrong, like as if he didn't have that information then. So they were lying back then. They were going to go with this as the last time, but then years later, they want to change their story to, oops, I made another mistake. My premature conclusion. What? You had all the data. It clearly says it was 4:32 or whatever it was. Okay, so these guys again have lied at least 3 times. And then also Cecil went on about how he, with the updated Celebrate and Gray Key programs, whatever, he'll be able to extract more data from the phone. Meanwhile, he's concluded that his extractions were the same as that Bunner guy got on the very first day, meaning he can't extract more from the phone, but he can just understand more with the newer technology they have. The newer programs, they can decipher more, they can interpret more, but he's not getting more from the phone. So, but in the beginning, he led everyone to believe that he was able to get more from the phone as an extraction. But turns out he said, no, his extraction was the same as Bunner's, but he later on is able to interpret or understand or read more. So this guy's been deceptive at least 4 or 5 times so far. Like playing, like saying one thing, like completely contradicting himself. And it seems nobody's paying attention to that. The defense hasn't jumped in once. So I'm not saying they never did. As of now, I'm a little worried. Obviously, even though this is all past. So I then want to move on. You then talk about knowledge C information at the bottom of page 3. And then into page 4. Can you explain that to the jury, please? So I'll go a little bit more in depth in the knowledge C, because when I did the original examination in 2019, a lot more research is out there that we could find, so a lot more, and it's been more thorough. So I'm providing some more information about what Knowledge C does, what it contains, what type of records of user activities that it's collecting, and I talk about how it's usually collecting 1 month of records, which is typically most useful for investigations and for trying to basically develop a timeline of events or trying to get a pattern of life of the persons who's using the device. So 1 month of records. Okay, listen. I think it's going to be dependent upon how active of the person holding this phone is, right? Like a young kid is going to, if they got, they're getting up early, they're going to school, like Libby is, So obviously it's not going to hold every record, but like my security camera, say it's got a 32 gigabyte card, it records video. When it gets to the end of the card, right, it just starts recording over the oldest stuff. It's not like it wipes the whole card and starts fresh, So with these, I suspect with these system files, so they don't act like these guys are saying it does. Like if you turn the phone on and off, it doesn't fill up a log and then start fresh. It would just the last of that sequence, like say 30 days ago, the last one falls off of the list. Can only store, it's allocated so much space to store that history. So what it does is when it records a new one, if there's 3 weeks worth of on and offs, it then, to get that new one, it drops the oldest one off. Doesn't do what these guys are implying. Like it acts like it fills it all up and kind of it deletes it all and starts fresh. So these guys are really trying to confuse these jurors, in my opinion. And then on page 4, what does that explain in regards to Knowledge C information? These are just some events. It's not an exhaustive list. This is just some events that Knowledge C is tracking on a person's Apple device. Now, you said Knowledge C information is volatile. Yes. What do you mean by that? So what that means is some of this information can be stored for a few weeks, a few months. Some of it can persist a lot longer. So it's just whenever the phone decides it wants to delete it, or when new information comes in and overwrites it. Now, I'm no phone expert. I don't think iPhone's system files, are volatile and just decided to do shit willy-nilly. These mother guys, I'd bet $5 that this not like this. Is he trying to say that the system files in an iPhone are volatile? No. Like I was just saying before this, I don't think it just does things willy-nilly. I think if it's keeping any logs, allocates like 20 megabytes or 200 megabytes to every, and then like just turning things on and off. And then say if the person's doing it a lot, it holds 2-3 weeks, a month. But so then when it gets full, it's not like the next, to record the next one, to keep the freshest ones, it will then just drop one off the end, not this whole, like they're making it sound like. So again, I'm gonna stick with that. I don't believe this. There's no way that iPhone's system files, the storage of this important information, is a volatile and just decided to do things willy-nilly. No. In my honest opinion, if I'm wrong, I'd love to be told I'm wrong. But I would think it's, just each time it gets rid of the last one, not like the whole fucking log. These guys are ridiculous. So technically you are losing something. Each time they turn it on and off, they are, but it's not like, they're probably losing from 3 or 4 weeks prior. So as long as we have that original backup from like February 15th of 2017, these guys, that's why they're flirting with it, because that's all you'll ever need. in my opinion. All these other extractions as if you can get more information from newer extractions. Well, no, you're getting the same extraction, which he even admitted to, as Cecil said. He says, I got the same extraction Bunner got, except now I can interpret more from it. So these guys are really, in my opinion, they're really trying to confuse or mislead these jurors. So, and page 5 of your report, is this the type of information that would be contained in Knowledge C databases? Yes. And is that the kind of information that you would consider volatile? Yes. Oh my goodness, volatile. One sec, better grab a drink. I would love to ask Apple Store or an Apple Genius person or like a code, like one of those guys that knows if they believe the system files in an iPhone are volatile. Psh. No way, volatile. And so that is that the information that may be deleted as part of the Knowledge C database? Yes. This may be a complicated question, but is in the Knowledge C database, if you know when a new entry is logged, is the oldest, boom. First in, first out. Is that volatile, asswipe? Are you saying that? Oh, these fucking guys. How can you say something's volatile when you then exactly first in, first out? The oldest entry gets deleted, not the whole thing. So, explain that to me. So the first entry in later on at some point, that's going to be the first one that goes. I don't see listed on the list pictures and videos. Well, not from the camera roll. From the camera roll, those aren't in the system. That's not in system files, the camera roll. Maybe the record of them, but still, there's no. That's different. If they're in the system file, the list, then there's enough to store on as much as that camera roll can hold. So these guys, So I don't see listed on this a list of pictures and videos from the camera roll. Are pictures and videos from, I should have kept reading, from the camera roll, are they included in Knowledge C information? Well, they could be in the sense that like the camera application was being used, but the actual pictures and videos, no. Explain that to me a little bit. Make sure I got it right. So pictures and videos are not stored in Knowledge C. This is just tracking user activity. It could track that someone used a camera, but it's not going to track that. It's not going to save pictures and videos. So Knowledge C would track that the camera was used, but wouldn't track what the product from the camera. Right. Is it true that when, it's activity stuff, right? Well, do you lose Knowledge C information when the phone is turned on and off? Well, yeah, you could, because it's keeping a log. So yes, of course, yes, you do. If you turn the phone on and off, you lose info, because there's in that system, Knowledge C, there's a log that keeps track of how many times, like when you turn the phone on and off. So when it records, each time it records one, the one from 3 depends on how big the system file is, so the oldest file will go. I don't know if it's, and depending on how many times it's happened, right? But I don't see people rebooting the phone more than once a day. Hardly ever, I'm sure. So I think it would probably keep months and months, even if the phone was reset recently. If you're putting that backup back in, I believe those would come back. So they act like as if there's only keeps 4 records, and then if you turn your phone on and off, it loses the one from 4 days ago. No, come on. That file, if it's like 20 megabytes, it's able to record months and months of how the phone. So you'll lose the last one from maybe 3-4 months ago. So, in my opinion, yes, you could lose information the last one, but it's holding hundreds. It's not holding 3 or 4 events, in my opinion. You could. Pictures and videos aren't part of Knowledge C information. You testified to that, correct? Yes. So, who would those be lost as part of Knowledge C information when the phone is turned on and off? It depends. Explain that to me. So, if it's internet cache, it could be deleted. But if it's something that a user created, it's going to stay there. Well, yeah, of course. That's not picture. These guys are assholes. Because he's asking about pictures like photo roll. Pictures and videos. He's not asking about cached images from the internet. So why would he even suggest this? Those two are different. He didn't ask you about cache. What would something that a user created? Give me an example of something a user created. It'd be a picture or a video that was recorded with the phone and it's saved to the camera roll. So pictures and videos in a camera roll, would those be a user created? Yes. So would those be deleted as part of Knowledge C when the phone is turned on and off? No. So they're going to probably do this to get up to the Snapchat photo, right? To say that, oh God, these guys. No. Let's move on to health app data. Is that part of Knowledge C information? Nope. Is that something that would be deleted when a phone is turned on and off as part of Knowledge C information and databases? Nope. What about, well, let me back up. I want to focus on your report again, and I want to focus your attention. I'm going to scroll through here. We come to the health app data on page 7 of your report. Besides the correction that you made from your just your correction of the bullshit you tried to spin, you just want to spit it back. Correction. Oh my God. Was there any additional information that you gathered from the health app data information? No. And so everything you gathered in this report, was it the same as the last report? Yes. Was the information you gathered in this report more extensive than the last report? Yes. How so? I go through and I do a little research on how an iPhone is calculating steps based off of research done by various individuals around the world. Can you give me a brief summary of what your research showed? So, in a controlled environment, steps are pretty accurate. The distance calculated by your iPhone, if it's short, it's pretty close to how far a person would have walked or run. But if it's longer, there is an underestimation by your Apple device. 1 second, please. 1 second. Need a quick drink. And we're back. Oh, did I miss Judy? Hello, Judy. Welcome, welcome. Did I miss anyone? Mimi's still here. Pop Culture Paula. Everyone's helping you out, Sammy. I hope everyone here makes you feel just that bit better. Helps you get to some better days ahead, I'm sure. Let's do this. Talk amongst yourself. Anything you want in chat. Anything you want. Prefer not politics, but if you must, blah. Anything. Or what about when the health app data, when the phone is riding in a car? Did you get information about that? From research that was done by the Netherlands you needed to go to the Netherlands to realize that? You dipshit. I mean, the phone knows how fast you're going. You think, oh my God, this person's not walking 55 miles an hour. They've got to be in a car. Oh my God. You need to go to some forensic institute, which is part of the Hague. They said that an iPhone could mistakenly interpret a car driving over a speed bump as a step. Good. Well, it could if that's all it did was hit a speed bump. But I think it knows that it was driving when that speed bump is hit. So it probably won't record it, even if it thinks it's a step. And technically, if you're in a vehicle, you could take a step, right? If you're standing in a van, in one of those rental trucks, if you're standing in the back of a queue van, you could walk back and forth. Just kidding. But you guess you could. So in order for that to happen, from your research, what would have to happen to the phone? The phone have to be in the car and on and just in the car. Would it have to move in some fashion? Well, the car would have to be moving. But would it have to be moving? No. In some fashion? No. Well, it's moving. If it's in a car, if the car's moving, the phone's moving. You know, you ever seen Einstein do those demonstrations, dipshit? Are you implying that just because you don't move your phone, the phone's not moving? Oh my God. Okay. I want to move on to the chart that you have. It is more expansive than the one in the first report. Why is it more expansive? I took it back a little earlier into the morning of earlier in the day, because I took it back to like around almost 11 a.m. in the morning on February 13th. Why did you do that? Tried to show a little bit of a pattern of what this phone is doing. Well, what would be maybe considered its norm. By just going back to that day, you want to show them what's normal. Now, does the health app data give you a longitude and latitude or any kind of location data? Nope. Are there other applications within a phone that will give you location data? Yes. How is it determined which application within a phone will give you the location data? Can you repeat that? Sure. Which application within a phone will give you location data, meaning longitude and latitude? Whatever application you have designated to have access to location services. So the user of the phone has to turn that on. Well, yeah, it's on. These guys. For those various applications to register longitude and latitude or some kind of location data, right? Yeah, like what pops up. Do you want to allow, so even back then it probably asked you, do you want to not allow it to have your location just while you have the app open, while you're using it, or all the time? But the health app data would always need that. Specifically in this iPhone, do you recall which applications Libby had the location? This is going to be a bad question. Which applications within the phone had the location data turned on? Yes. Can you tell me which applications those were? So for location services were enabled for while using the application would have been the App Store, the camera, Goodrich. What's Goodrich? Maps, Photos, Safari, Siri, and Snapchat. Always enabled for weather and never enabled for Walmart. And those applications are listed on the bottom of page 10 of your report. Is that correct? Right. And you also have a picture there in your report on page 10. What is that a picture of? That's a picture of the enabled applications from Libby's iPhone. Tell me a little bit about how those applications are able to register GPS location. What do they use to register that? It's using the phone. It's connecting to GPS networks to connect to generate a GPS coordinate, or it could be utilizing cell towers. It could be utilizing Wi-Fi. So it depends on what degree of accuracy the application needs to be able to pinpoint where you are. Let's talk about that accuracy. How accurate is the GPS location for these various applications? For GPS, it's really good. Very, very good. That brings me to page 11 of your report. What does page 11 of your report talk about? So this talks about the video that Libby captured with her iPhone. It's the video of Abby coming across the bridge and then the person walking behind her. So I just thought of something. I need to talk about this. 1 second. I just thought of something. Okay, so let's believe that they couldn't get the iPad open or whatever to use Find My iPhone. Once they get all this information, the Find My iPhone would have had a whole bunch of information of what happened that day because it was on. And it was using GPS, right? So seems to be everything has so many questions to it. And when is this video captured? This video is captured at 2:13:51 on February 13th of 17. And looking at your report, when the video is initiated, when the video starts, where is the GPS location? So why is it over there? Is it? He said he just finished saying house is really accurate. She's out on a fucking bridge. No obstructions or nothing. Holding her hand. Even in that town. Why don't we go do tests? Has anybody done tests? Gone and stood there on the bridge and look at their Maps app and see how accurate it pinpoints them? Walking across that bridge. They should hold their maps and you'll see the little dot. Is it on top of the bridge? Is it? Oh my God. The GPS location goes out near Delphi High School. And is that area marked on the map within your report? Yes. Talk about this a second picture in your report. What happens as the video records? Okay, so first off, there is an error in that. This page of the report, there's 2 errors. Oh my God, more errors? Are they going to start messing with the times again? These guys are wild. What are the 2 errors? The first error at the very, very top upper right corner, you'll see where it says 1431, 231. That should be 213. Again, are these fucking guys kidding? Did they really do this? Did I miss all this? Or like I remember this, but so they're saying that it says 231.55, but it was now this was 31, 13 to 31 is 17, 18 minutes off. 18, 19, 20, 31, yeah. Exactly 18 minutes off. Oh, so it's instead, look at this, 31, but 13, like, is he implying he typed this error too? Is that a typo? Yeah. Yes, it is. Fuck you, it is. You're not writing these numbers down. You're copying and pasting them at best. You fucking liar. Fucking liars. This is bullshit. They're convicting a guy on, if they're making all these errors, they can't just start changing things to what they thought. If you type this, then it's this. You can't, like, what if it was 33 or 11? Why does it have to be the exact opposite? 13, right? If you typoed it, then what if it's 21? 2 is closer than 1. You would accidentally maybe hit 2. So it should, maybe it's 1421. Maybe it's 1455.31, and you typed it backwards. Maybe it's 1314. Like, that's just as close. So why do you got to change the 13? Maybe the 14 is the wrong one, and the 31 is right, and it's 1331. Like, start changing whatever you want. Oh no, so 1355. So that's the minutes, 13 and minutes and 55 seconds. How do we know? They're trying to say, oh, it says 31, but I meant to type this. No, you didn't type this. You typed that. You don't get to change it to this. With that scenario, then you could change it to anything you want. Maybe instead of writing 31, you meant to put 41. Maybe you meant to put 51. This is wrong. Why are they allowed to change? Again, this is like the 5th time they've said, it's not what we said it was. So if they're making this many mistakes, that's it. That's it. They've made mistakes. You don't get to fucking modify shit to just then it becomes fact, because it's not. This isn't evidence. You wrote this. Your report. Show us the report then, the original one. Show us the one that says this. Show me it. It says two, like, I bet the report's going to show this. These guys are wild. Is that a typo on your part? Yes, another typo. Convenient. So all these times are off. Everything's off. But we know it was supposed to be. So this is what we thought. This is what it should be. Okay. So it should say approximately 4 seconds later. 4 seconds later. So it should say 4 seconds later. 13 to 41. 31. 55, 55. So 4 seconds. Where does that come from? So it should say approximately 4 seconds later after the video starts. 14, 13:55. So it should say 4 seconds later. What are they going on about here? 4 seconds? That's the minutes that he's changing. That's not the seconds. If it's it would be 51 then. It would be 14, 13, 55, 51, and they 14, 13, 55. Not, he's changing minutes. That's 18 minutes. No, it's 18 minutes off. Not 4 seconds. So I just flipped the 1 and the 3. Okay, so it should say approximately 4 seconds later after the video starts. The other one would be in the second part of the table 3. It should read 14:13. So what are they changing to 4 seconds too? So it should say approximately 4 seconds later after the video starts. 14 what? 14:13:55. So are they saying it said 14:13:51? It's 4 seconds later. This is 2:13. Seconds are here. 4 seconds later would imply it said 51. But they're not. That's 18 minutes. Oh my goodness. What was the other correction? The other one would be in the second part of the table there. So you're just throwing the first correction in. They never even talked about it. Because this is the other one he's talking about. And then he refers to this. This is a whole new error that he's pretending is this one. But it's not. This is fucking crazy. The other one would be, it should read 14:13:55. Again, another typo. Yeah, so where's the first one? So there should be one that's off by 4 seconds. All right, 2:13:51. So he's saying it's 2:13:55. What? How does that even make a difference? Are they just trying to say this like they're throwing this in the smoke cover? Like, that's fucking. If this guy's typing mistakes, how do we know? You can't just start changing. Like, do these mistakes line up with the database, or did they? Like, we should be able to see where he got his info from, and this is really a typo. But I bet you we can't. So they throw this one in to make it sound like, oh, no biggie. Because really, if it said 2:13:55 or 51, no big deal, right? Like, so the jury's thinking, that's no big deal. Then they fucking jump 18 minutes. Well, now, dude, now you can't fucking do that. You can't change 18 minutes. And they're just trying to make it sound like that's the one they were talking about. Oh my God. So they're trying to fucking confuse these guys. Hey, digital, what's up? CN's here. What's up, guys? Did I miss anyone? I believe it's referring to the location change at the 4. Right. Okay. No, well, he's saying he's made typos. I see what you're saying. But he's saying he made typos. So the location change in 4 seconds. I don't know if the location. He's saying he made typos of the location of the longitude and latitude. Oh my goodness. Are they even distracting me now? Not you, them. Did they just do a smoke and mirrors and throw peanuts at me and to sneak something in? I haven't seen them write any longitude or latitude numbers at all. As he says, the video is captured at 2:13:51, and then the 4 seconds later is this to 55. So first there's an error. Well, they're not. So the GPS. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. NB. I see what you're saying. So the GPS location goes out. Right. So 4 seconds, I think, would be like obviously when you first pull it out and start recording, it may be a little off, but it sitting on that bridge, it's going to zone in. It's going to hone in. Like, yeah, I've seen that. We've all seen that, even in your house. You first open your Maps app and it shows the little dot, and once the signal kicks in, it kind of locates better. It gets closer, and boom, then it's right on top of you. So whatever. But this is an 18-minute change here. Now, I wonder how long it takes for you to get from their school to here. If they tell me it takes 18 minutes to walk from here to there, because they're changing it from 31 minutes to 13. So the 51 to 55 will have to do with it, right? Like when you first take it out, within 4 seconds, fine, it'll hone in and find you, right? But they're changing 18 minutes. Like, I mean, your GPS, the reason your GPS changes in 18 minutes is because you've probably walked somewhere 18 minutes away. I mean, the 4 seconds I'll take, because when you first take your phone out, it takes a second or two for it to kind of, the better signal, we've seen that little dot, especially if you're inside it. It's like it's on your neighbor's house and you kind of hold your phone up and, it kind of zones in and boom, it's right on top of your house, pretty much where you are in that house, most likely too. So, but these fuckers, how far away is that school, guys? No. You're not confusing me at all. You're helping me realize other things. No. Oh, you're not. No. You're perfect. I mean, every suggestion, please don't ever feel like you're confusing me. I'm a multi-talented genius. I can multitask. I barely squeaked through high school. I got straight D's, and I could do this with your help. You're not confusing me at all. But so do you guys see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like the whole 4 or 5 seconds from 51 to 55, fine. 51, the seconds to be off 4 seconds, I'll take it. You wrote it down wrong. But this, you can't just start saying I wrote things down as 30. It says I wrote it 31 the first time, but it's actually 13. You can't just start changing 18 minutes. You just can't. It's not how this works. And if that's the case, show me the original extraction that says that you did type this wrong, that it really was this. Like, these guys are just changing things to fit their narrative. So if that original extraction, especially Bunner's original extraction, shows that he did type this wrong, I'll accept it. But I bet you they're not going to do that. Doesn't sound like anybody's even objecting to any of this. Like, is that a typo on your part? Yeah, the time is the typo, not the longitude and latitude. The longitude and latitude is obviously going to change. Say if you say they first pulled it out and it thought they were at the high school, but then 4 seconds later it honed in on them here, fine. But then at the same time, they're saying, ooh, it's at the high school. And then we had to change it by 18 minutes. Instead, it took 4 minutes to hone itself in. When, to me, it implies they're at the high school and they went to the high school at this time, or something's not right here. And if that fucking high school is an 15-minute walk away, I don't know. I'm not saying anything definite, right? Ditto, digital, ditto. I'm just throwing stuff out there. Again, I'm not saying this is how it is. I'm throwing off of you guys, and don't you ever feel like you're confusing me. Yeah. So where's the original extraction? Don't we have it? Or is it just their numbers of it? Like we have the original, like this is what he writes, right? But where's the actual report, right? We have that, don't we? We have his written report, bullshit Snapchat photo he found on the internet, his other written report. I've seen that one. The other one, like the literal one that they extract, not what they've recorded as. Like, I want to see the original one that shows that he did write this down wrong, and the original one is right. But again, this is like their narrative. Again, another trust me, bro. Like, we are Tony Liggett's narrative of Betsy Blair's statement. So Betsy Blair comes in March 7th of 2019, 2 years after, to give her statement of what happened she saw that day. And whatever reason we don't have that new statement from March 7th, 2019, but 3 weeks later, we do have Tony Liggett's narrative of what he remembers her saying. So he's slipping shit in, and it's in that 1,200 pages. It's that big orange and blue tip narrative. And the weird part is that picture Betsy Blair draws of the 65 comet on that yellow paper. It says April 2nd, 2019. So she's coming in the next day, and Liggett seems is in a hurry on the April 1st, 2019, to put out a narrative of what she said 3 weeks earlier. But dude, she came in the next day. So stick your narrative up your ass and get her to tell you again the next day. She's there drawing pictures for you. These people are amazing. Fuck their narratives. We want what the people said. I don't want to hear what Doolin said. This has said, I lost my recording of the what Richard Allen said to me. Here's what he said. Oh, he said he parked here, but I believe he meant this. She saw a tan coat, but I believe must have been blue because I saw a guy with a blue coat in the video. She never said blood, but I added blood because, hey, he looked like he'd maybe been in a fight. So anybody who's been in a tussle or fight must have blood all over them. Betsy Blair says she came at this time. The timestamp on the Who's Your Harvester says this, but the FBI said, hey, the FBI says it's off 54 minutes. Then therefore all the other times are off 54 minutes. Oh my God. Ron Logan is at the dump. The timestamp on that video says this, but hey, just trust me. I know it's supposed to mean 18 minutes off. Like, they can't just keep changing stuff. And Walla says, well, I don't have a recording or anything of Richard saying this, but this is what he said to me. Everything has come from somebody, not evidence. They've manipulated it. The bullet, Oberg takes in the science with her little microscope. She's a scientist sitting there comparing things, brings it into her eyeballs. A little hamster runs around on a wheel. She spits it out her mouth. It's no longer science. It's her subjective opinion being spit out. These fuckers have manipulated and changed, interpreted, modified, bullshit about mistake, every single piece of evidence, every single piece. And they got 13-year conviction, 30-year conviction, whatever it is. Whew. This is unbelievable. So fine. Last time I do this, I'm not going to loop. I know Nicole's saying shark right now. I feel it. Nicole, that's our safe word for Shibby. Don't loop. So this is a shark moment, Nicole, for you. 2:13:51, fine. 2:13:55, fine. The GPS Takes a few seconds to calibrate. She's on a bridge. Boom. It should be pretty accurate. But he's trying to change 31 minutes to 13 minutes. Well, hey, what if 31 minutes meant 37 minutes or 32 minutes, or like, why do they get to pick 13? These guys are wild. So can't take it. I'm gonna do this for you guys. Never again will I get distracted. All right, 1 second. And we're back. Look at you, nature, just in time. Hey, Shibby. Hey, chat. Thank a freaking goodness you're here for my sanity. You got to work again? Well, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. If you got a boring work, I'm here for you. If you can't sleep, I'm here. I'll help put you to sleep because I'm boring. Yes, Hebby's still here, you guys. If you can't sleep, I'll keep you company. Bedtime stories with Shibby. If you're working a boring shift and your boss doesn't want you to listen to the radio, sneak some little Bluetooth earphones in and you don't have to say nothing, I'll talk to you all night long, okay? I'm glad you're here. Let's do this. So, again, it was another typo on your part. Yes. So explain to the jury the GPS location on the video when it starts. You've testified to that. Explain what happens to the GPS location as the video progresses. So, oh my goodness, look at this answer. Buckle up, guys. So, when the video starts, the GPS with the metadata, the latitude and longitude that's embedded into it, immediately goes out to where? Right around near the Delphi High School. Right. Within 4 seconds. Yeah. It comes back and it's on the trail. It has 30-meter horizontal degree of accuracy within a circle. So it brings it back to the trail. So what's happening is, that's what's going on here, I think. They're trying to make us think that it's a 4-second change, but really they've changed it 18 minutes and 4 seconds because they're throwing this change in too at the same time. It's not just so they're saying 2:13:51 means 2:13:55. You'll see where it says, shouldn't it say 2:13:51? 2:31:51? Oh my God. So it should be there. Then they add another 8. They have to change it 18 minutes also. So they've changed it 4 minutes, 4 seconds to this, right? But they're implying that. So, man, these guys are wild. Wild. So the 4 seconds would be, in my opinion, good for the GPS signal to zone in, but 18 minutes, right? Like if you accidentally write 14:31:55, do you get to say that, oh, I meant 14:13:55? Because, I mean, between 31 and 13, there's what? 18 other numbers. 14's closer, 15's closer, 30's closer, 29's closer, 28. Like, is it just you get to flip those back and forth? Then how do we know it's 14? Like, it's, these guys are wild, 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 wild. So what's happening is when the camera is first being used, it's using something, it's low accuracy. So it's not wanting to use a whole lot of battery power. Oh my God, my mouse just went crazy. I fucking hate this. Every now and then my mouse just takes off. Oh my goodness. So sorry. Maybe I need to charge it. Oh, too late for that. So when it's recording a video, who's talking here? It's him. So sorry, guys. So when it's recording a video, it initially goes out, likely capturing what the cell phone tower data to try to pinpoint where it is. There's no Wi-Fi out there, to my knowledge, out there on the trail. We're out in the middle of the woods, so it's utilizing the cell towers to kind of triangulate, determine where it is. Well, first of all, genius. If there were Wi-Fi, you'd be able to see her fucking phone connected to it. Asswipe. And there could be, because what if there's another person there creating a hotspot and sharing it with them? Asshole. He's like, if there were Wi-Fi out there, so there's no Wi-Fi to his knowledge. I mean, these fucking guys. If there were, you'd know. It's in your fucking database. It would tell you she's connected to Wi-Fi. Oh my God. But as the video is recording, it's like it actually utilizes the satellites to provide a more accurate location of where the video really is. And utilizing the satellites causes it to use a little more power. So when the video starts, this is the longitude and latitude that is produces. Longitude, latitude, and the elevation. And does it give you a range of accuracy when the video first starts? No. So this is the whole thing. Yeah, you look at it, boom, 4 seconds. Of course, we all know that. But this whole 18-minute change is this is the smoke and mirrors. So this is the distraction. 4 seconds. This is the nut. They're throwing a peanut over here, and they're fucking changing 18 minutes over here. The longitude and latitude changes in 4 seconds. Yeah, of course. She took it out of her pocket, or she starts. Yeah, it starts recording. So it's like boom. It starts using a more accurate signal because hey, it really something's calling. Like that little arrow pops up in the status bar. Like hey, something really wants to use the GPS. So then boom. Then it takes a second or two. She's out on a bridge, right? So it should zone in 4 seconds, but 18 minutes they're changing. That's the smoke and mirror trick, or the shell game, in my opinion. Well, how do you know the girls don't just go from here to here in 4 seconds? Fuck off. Oh my God. How far is this school? If they walk to the school, does anybody know? If it's 15 minutes away, I'm gonna have a shit. I've never thought of it that way. Oh my goodness. Right. I'd believe that. I'd believe it. As if Abby, like, look at her. Abby's got all these accounts, right? As if she's only using those accounts. You know what? There's something we should be able to know. Yeah. Even though Abby wasn't allowed to have one, look at, she had more accounts than Libby did or whatever, just as many. So that would be a good thing. If we had information from those accounts, when were they being logged in? Is it only when she's with Libby or at Libby's house through Libby's phone? Or is Abby accessing them from other IP addresses and devices? Could they not find that out? I think they could, especially if they subpoenaed information from like Snapchat or from, look at all those accounts, Abby. Like, did she only log in through Libby's iPhone? I know her mom didn't want her to have one. Say she didn't have one, but how easy it would be to get, even like at that time, if I had my old iPhone 3GS or iPhone 4, I would give it to my friend if he really needed a phone. Or your mom doesn't let you have one. Like say we're on iPhone what now, 16, whatever they are. Here, I'll give you my old iPhone 6S or my old iPhone 7, my old iPhone 8. God. Or we should be able to see if we check Abby's last year before this, where was she logging in from? Was she going to the library to log in on the computer? Was she using a school computer to check this stuff? Was Libby's the only phone she used? Did she have another friend she maybe logged in through? Oh my God. As if. She's doing it. And I wouldn't blame her because she's a teen girl. She's probably the only one at school that didn't have her own phone, Abby. How embarrassing would that be? Whew. So what's the distance between here and there? Here and here? I do not know. Is it more than a mile? I don't know. So how far is the school from there, guys? Do we know? Anyways, I'm babbling on. Hey, Becky, what's up? In litigation, you can call. We've got her named Inby here. Where? Oh, did I? Inby. If you guys want a quick in Indiana litigation examiner is a mouthful. So we've kind of. You can write all that if you'd like. But where is it? I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. It's way back. Going back in time. Going back in time. Where is it? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Going back in time. Nobody's distracting me. I can't be distracted. I'm so laser focused. I'm so laser focused. Right, Nicole? Shark? I'm so laser focused. I need a safe word with Nicole to remind me not to get distracted. Oh my goodness. I'm on it now. I'm going back so far. I can't stop. Just want you guys to know I'm up to something. Oh my goodness. It's so serious. Don't. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. I can't find it. I cannot find it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I probably could have typed it 10 times by now, but I'm, for some reason, challenging myself. Oh, I found it way back at 11:11. Oh, right. You wrote that at 11:11 my time. It was an hour and 30 minutes ago. Oh boy. So if in Indiana litigation examiner's a mouthful, boom. NB works just fine. Your choice. Oh my God. I got that was a great distraction. Here, look at that. Boom. There we go. LOL NB. Hey, Becky B. Welcome, guys. Let's go. Let's do this again. Okay. So, and never again, I promise, will I get distracted. Ooh, look. A squirrel. No, I'm kidding. You also were able to view the video that was found on the phone. Is that correct? Yes. What you viewed on the video, does it match the longitude and the long and lat of what was found? It puts it in the area. That's another thing. So they're doing a 4-second change of time, but they're also throwing in 18 minutes. So and the way these girls are walking and stopping and stuff, if that school is 10 to 12 minutes away, and the extra few minutes would account for them, obviously stopping and taking photos, farting around like they're going to be doing and sitting, taking selfies and, So if that school is a 10 to 12 minute walk from here, oh, man. Of the area of the long and lat of the 4 seconds that the video's running. So the 4 seconds. Yes. I want to move on to your report. And in your report, I want to move on to the Snapchat application. Did you have, what's weird? If they say the video starts at that time, maybe they were taking video the whole time. She's got a 64 gigabyte phone. Just a thought. Right? They say the video starts at the school. That's why they're doing all this hoopla. And then they're changing. So what if there's a whole 18 minutes of video in between and they're recording all of this? And then they're just, instead of showing us that 18 minutes, they're just, oops, I wrote a typo. It's instead of 31, it was 13 or whatever. 13 it was. Oh, because they're going backwards too. Or if it was 18 minutes, oh my God, I don't even know anymore. My head's spinning. Just thinking of possibilities. I'm not saying anything with any accuracy at all. Look, I have a disclaimer here. It says I'm a dope. That's all. But I mean well. Did you have an opportunity to examine the information within Snapchat on your second report? I did. And can you tell me what you found? So this is a database that it's utilized for cataloging inaudible to the satellites, basically GPS information. And I was able to attribute that data to some utilizing Snapchat on the phone. So he was able to attribute it to someone utilizing. So he was able to. So he utilized for cataloging. What? Application. You have an opportunity to examine the information within Snapchat on your second report. Oh, that you couldn't get this on your first report? Like what? Wow. Are they saying they couldn't? They weren't able to get this on the first report. The second report, is it just that they're using more powerful software to extract this information from the same report? Although it's a second one, it's still the exact same as the copy of the bunners from the first time. So it was always there. They can just now decipher it or interpret it or find it or understand it with this new updated software they're using to read it. Not that it wasn't there, that it's just that these guys are wild. I'm dying. So what is the other expert's name? Eldridge, right? When does she come up? She's got to be close, right? Where's Eldridge? When does she come talk? So this is day 5. So it's Cecil, right? So day 5 is on the 23rd. Where's Eldridge? When does she come in? She's got to be close, no? Oberg is the bullet. Day 7 was who? Melissa Oberg is all. So, wow. Where's this Eldridge? When does she come in? State 9. Who's Spozanowski? Cicero. Is Eldridge the defense tech person? Whatever it was. Oh my God. Shoot. Lunatic, Dr. Monica Wall. I never saw it. Look, on the 30th is Lunatic, Dr. Monica Wall. That's just one of her titles. I know it. It's official. I'm for sure. Oh my God. Was it Eldridge? Mullen, Weber, Harshman. Or isn't Harshman the Google guy? I don't even know anymore. My fucking head is so spitting. Guti, Dwenger, Baker. You know what's another thing? Guti, isn't that the same name as one of the guys from the propane store that first finds the shirt? Same last name or something like that. That's wild. I just noticed that because I know he's the cop that goes with the FBI guy to talk to Westfall on the 19th, like 5 days after, at Westfall's house. And the FBI and this guy don't record it. Even though the FBI has put out a directive as of the 2014 that they want them to record any suspect interviews. They want them to start doing that. I should be reading chat. Probably telling me the answer. Yes. Eldridge is the defense phone expert. Hey, Four Pits, what's up, bro? Hey, Four Pits, how far is Libby and Abby's school? If you were to walk from the bridge where they were, the video, to the school that they say this GPS location was mistakenly started, how far is that? Like, how long would it take you to walk there? If you know, or guess what, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15, but also picturing maybe the girls stopping take selfies. Or better yet, the 18 minutes they say changes in this video. So I'm here on page 43. So this 18 minutes, so they're trying to change the time twice here. They're trying to change it from this 2:13:51 to 2:13:55, right? But also they're changing it from 14:31. So they're changing it twice. So what is 15 minute or 18 minutes away. Like, these guys are wild. I'm just trying to guess why there'd be an 18-minute difference. He's just saying he's writing it down wrong. So, and I'm not saying anything. I'm just, what is within a 10 or 15-minute walk of this bridge? That might account for that time change, or it may not. I'm not alleging or saying anything. I'm just guessing. Eldridge comes in when the defense takes their turn. This is a state's presentation. Right. Riley Park and City Park. Right. So that Riley Park, those guys, those two guys, propane guys, took 4 hours to walk up the creek. They said they walked from Riley Park, and it took them 4 hours to get to the bridge. Wow. Yes, everyone say hi, Fishy. Look at this. Hi, Fishy. Probably a better route than what Google showed me. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to take a quick drink, and I'll never get distracted ever again. Please hold. And we're back. Hi, Fishy. Hi, Fishy. Everyone, hi, Fishy. So that's absurd, honesty. That's a hour walk at a turtle's pace. Right. Those two propane guys say they start at 8 a.m. at work, right? And their boss says, hey, you're on the clock. It's okay. Go help these people find these girls. It's the Tuesday morning. And like, hey, obviously, a couple of guys like that would clock out to go do this. But if your boss says we're going to pay you the 8 hours, obviously you're going to let them, right? So 8 o'clock, they're at work. So let's say 8:15, they get to Riley Park. They don't check with any searchers, right? They go rogue. Instead of doing the responsible thing and showing up to say, hey, fire captain, chief, whoever's running this, where do you need us? They decide to go to Riley Park. And then they take 4 hours to walk to the bridge. And they're the one guy's the guy that finds that shirt. Right? And all they say, they walk from Riley Park up the side of the creek. And they get 4 hours later, they're at the bridge. What? So I was on page 43. That's right. Puts them in the area. Snapchat application. So, and did Libby have the location data on Snapchat turned on? She did. And what is this chart at the bottom of page 12, starting at page 13? What does that show? These show the lat and long of when Snapchat's being used. When it's in the foreground of the phone, and it's giving you a horizontal precision of 5 meters. So it's not exactly where the phone was. I mean, 5 meters, fine. That's not the school though, but 5 meters, whatever. But out there, they're out on this bridge, man. Come on. It's not using the cell phones. It's using GPS, right? Like I want to go stand there in the middle of this bridge, hold Apple Maps, and look at that little dot. I bet you it would be fucking pretty accurate. Because they're out there, and your phone's in your hand. Now, why doesn't the longitude and latitude just run? She's got it turned on in Snapchat. Why doesn't it just run consistently? Because it would run continuously. It would run the battery down. Yeah, it's not pushing a location. Again, she's probably using it whenever she's using it. Again, Apple doesn't want the developers running the battery down and for something like that for mapping. Right. But when she pulls her phone out, opens the Snapchat app to take that photo, it's going to start locating, it's going to start doing it. And within a few seconds, and so is it fair to say from your report, Snapchat only logs the longitude and latitude at what times? At intervals when the application is being used. Right. Is that what he said she had it given it permission for? Because you can say that, right? When you open it, it says allow it always or just while in use or whatever, just once. Maybe it was different in 2017, but pretty sure it's always done that. Like, do you want to always have your location, or just when you're using it? Like as if they hadn't used it before, though. Like so that's the first time she used the snap. No, she used it in the car, so it's running her phone. It's not like she's closing it down, right? So I guess we have longitude and latitude of that Snapchat photo. That's in the car too, then, right? She has to have the application open. Yes. Oh, okay. I want to move on to the battery power part of your report. The bottom of page 14. Your first report, you said the phone died or lost power around 10 p.m. on the 13th. Yeah, because back then they we're going to let people believe that this is the last known location of the phone. But now they want it to be the other one. They have to kind of tell us the 4 a.m. thingamajigger, whatever it was, 4:30. So then he's like, "Ooh, I forgot to write that down." Like it was his conclusion that this was the last time, but now like he was wrong. But I mean, he would have had that info. He would have seen it then. How can you be wrong? He says he concluded that it was at this time because they were probably going to go with this time. But then later on, when they wanted their story developed, they wanted to or had to say something about the 4:30 a.m. time. So now in this trial, just a couple of pages ago, he says, yeah, it was, I made the wrong conclusion. It was actually not the last time the phone was used at 10, whatever it was. So what did you find on your second analysis? Yes, oh my God. And why is it different than your first? What did you learn between, oh my God. Such a lie. This guy's an expert. So he concluded the last time the phone was used or whatever was 10 something in his first report. But meanwhile, that first report obviously contained that information, the other information. It's just too convenient. These guys, they can't just change their story like this. The battery of an iPhone is very complex, and the operating system of the iPhone has some power management where once it goes below 20%, it does a lot of throttling because it's trying to stay connected to the network. It's trying to do things so the user can still try to use the device. So once it gets around 20%, you'll get an alert, a notification on your phone that says, hey, you might want to put this in low power mode. Did it do that in 2017? I mean, probably, but I don't think it's always done that. I guess it's always under 20%, probably, throttled it, whatever you call it, unthrottling it or something, or throttled, like it's called clocking, really. Like they underclock it, meaning they would limit it, restrict it as to its ability, and turn the brightness down and stuff, right? What did he call it again? Does a lot of throttling. So if you don't and you keep using it, then your power is going to significantly decrease. And then right around 10%, it's going to give you another notification. It's like, hey, you're at 10%. Do you want to put your phone in low power mode? So when your phone is getting down to where it's been throttled and it's in low power mode, what's happening is the CPU, the processor inside the phone, starts slowing down. Yeah, underclocks. So if you unlock the phone, it may quickly lock back real quick, as opposed to but she didn't have the lock on at all. Does it make it start locking if you're in the low power mode? Because she had it disabled, they said earlier. She didn't have the auto lock on at all. But does it come on in low power mode? Yeah, the screen dimming and stuff. Anybody come in that I've missed, just in case? Sorry, guys, just checking. Oh boy. Oops, sorry, who's on the screen? Sorry, I don't keep you on the screen too long. One quick sec, sorry. And we're back. So the screen's going to dim. Games or anything that you might want to play, any applications may be slow to open because it's trying to preserve as much power. As much power. Where the hell? I look away for 1 second. Oh my God. As it came to allocate to other things. So basically, I got to do, if I'm going to look away, I should be doing this because I just put my coffee down. When I came back, I was like, oh my God, where the hell am I? Allocate to other things that are more important, like receiving phone calls or getting text messages. Applications in the background won't refresh, but your triaxial accelerometer, your gyroscope, all those things are still going to work on your phone. You're still going to be able to use Apple Pay. So if you got your phone, you're in low power mode, and when you want to go up and buy something at the gas station, you'll still be able to do that. Location accuracy, it doesn't affect that. It doesn't affect your cell phone call quality. It doesn't affect the quality of the pictures that you were capturing with it. And so you might have said this, and I might have missed it. You said it doesn't, the low battery, it doesn't affect, or does it affect the health app tracking data? No, it doesn't. So if you get the low battery, is your health app going to shut off and say, okay, we're not tracking data anymore because that takes too much power? Is that going to happen? Nope. Initially, you said the phone shut off around 10 o'clock on the 13th. Yes. With this new analysis, what were you able to determine? So he's concluded, so with the exact same data, he couldn't figure out that he was wrong. That's bullshit. The first time they were going to go with this story and not tell us this, but for whatever reason, they either want us to know this or figured they had to tell us this. So now I believe the phone at least stayed on past up until around 4:30 in the morning on February 14th. So you could, here's his conclusions. And how did you come to the conclusion? So, well, wait a second. This is the whole thing. I know. But his explanation is bullshit. Because he knows it didn't get all those texts until the 4:30. So in his original one, what was his explanation for everything coming in at that time, 4:30? If he's trying to pretend that it was, his first report told him that it was shut off at this time, 10 o'clock. Were they just not going to tell us about all that other stuff? Because he knew at that time that a shitload of texts come rushing in at 4:30 a.m. So how could he even conclude this in his first report? The reason it was in the first report is because they were going to go with this. This was part of their first narrative, right? Has to have been. There's no way he didn't see that in his first report, that a flood of things came in at like 4:30. But now he's trying to pretend like he didn't see them, and now I do? Oh my God. And how did you come to that new conclusion? So I'm looking at other data that is going on in the phone. The phone received a bunch of text. Yeah, asshole. You didn't know that? Fuck him. This fucking guy's such a liar. Like he only learned that later on. Like the Celebrite and all that gray key or whatever weren't strong enough to extract that information for you in your first few times. I'm sure Bunner knew this, but your bullshit story, your first narrative, you guys were going to probably not tell everybody and make it this. Yeah, this was their first narrative. Then they had to either tell us this or change it for whatever reason. As if he didn't know this. Like he's acting like he's surprised. Like he found this out later on, that a bunch of text messages came in. And Why would he even need the phone for that? Wouldn't that be on her phone records? So in his first one, he couldn't have even made it without that information because he would have had the AT&T records, right, saying that happened. So the phone couldn't have been off. So for him to think this, there's probably 3 or 4 different ways that should have told him this was not right. So obvious to me, this was their first lie narrative they were going to go with. There's no way he would get this wrong, because there's probably 2, 3, 4 ways that could confirm to you that this was impossible with that information, the other information. So around 4:30 in the morning on February 14th, a bunch of SMS messages popped up. Yeah. And I had no clue about them. I didn't have the phone record. I didn't have nothing. It's all a surprise to me. And does the phone have to be on to receive those? Yes. Did you see any indication that the phone was turned off between the time the video was taken on February 13th and the time those SMS messages came in at 4:30 on the 14th? No. So did you see any indication that the phone was turned off? Right. From the time that the movement stopped at 2:32. I thought it was 2:13. Wait a second. 2:32. Thought they said that was the wrong time. Or was that they changed it from 2:13? Oh, he wrote 2:31 and it was supposed to be 2:13. And now he's going 2:32. So the 2:31 was probably right. Wait a second. So why is he going 2:32? Yet, isn't that wild? Now they're saying the phone stopped at 2:32. But before they're talking about he wrote 2:31:55, which is basically 2:32, but that was wrong. It was actually his typo. These guys are wild. So fucking wild. Here it is here. So the first error, very top right upper corner. Very top upper right corner. Upper right corner of what? Was it a screenshot that said this? Why is he saying the very top upper right corner? Or was that in his report? So on this page of the report, oh my God, I have to see this. So the upper right corner, what is it? Metadata activity. Very top right corner. Man. This is wild. So 2:32:39. Where is he getting 55 from? So why is he even writing 55? He doesn't even use the 55 here at all. He's using 2:32:39. 2:25:22. Once does it even say 55? Man. This is awesome. Oh, here's 10:55. Oh, what a coincidence that is. 4. Oh my God. And they're lining it 4 seconds off. And here he's writing 55. Oh my God. Are they fucking with this? The only time he writes 55 is 10 a.m. Right? This is, yeah. So that would be 10 a.m. 10:55:04. Wow. Wow. So he says the time was 2:13, but he wrote accidentally 2:31. But he said 55, so he actually put 22. So he screwed up again by putting 22 instead of 55. And yet the 55 was also supposed to be 51. Where's all those times? This guy is fucking so full of it, right? He said that the 231 was actually 213. So that would mean that these were in between here. So did he update this to put this where it should have been then? If it was 213? Or this is the health data. Okay, it's not the camera. I know. I'm not going to get distracted. Okay, here we go. So here's 51 here. Okay. 213, 51, but 54. So he's made another mistake. So it wasn't 55. These guys are awesome. I mean, sure, it's only a second, but this is such horseshit. But he writes 55 here, and like right here it says 54. Now it says 55. Like, I mean, how can this guy be trusted to do anything if he can't even get fucking this number right? 14, 13, 54. But he's writing 14, 13, 55. But it's 51. Was that the typo, right? And this time was actually supposed to be 231, which 231.55 is the actual time that they're saying that it stopped. So his typo was the actual time it was supposed to be stopped. What a coincidence that it was his typo too. So his typo was also matching up with this. But 231, all this is happening. Oh my God, I'm so confused. These guys are screwing around, obviously. I had a big blue mark here. Where was it? Come on, blue mark. Where are you? Oh, did I not leave a mark? Oh, yeah, look at that. Boom. Responsible Shibby. I'm just going to have a drink and double check chat. 1 sec. Sorry, guys. I have not been reading chat at all. I'm chasing squirrels on this page. Let me see what's going on. No more distractions. Let's do this. Anyone new come in I have to say hi to? Anyone? Okay, you guys are all having fun talking. Digital and Four Pits and Paula, everyone's talking up a storm. I will not bug you. You guys are awesome. So if I jump in, I'm going to ruin it because I've missed most of the conversation. So from the time that the movement stopped at 2:31:55 until the time the text messages came in at 4:33. a.m. on February 14th. Did you gather any information to show that the phone turned off? No. So from the time the phone stopped moving at 2:32 on February 13th to 4:33 a.m. on February 14th. Did I say that right? 13th to 14th, was there any movement tracked in the phone? No. The last part of your report, tell the jury what the last part of your report displays. This is another timeline where I'm focusing on events after the phone had stopped moving. Now, does this timeline cover all the events that are covered in the timeline in the first report? A few of those, a few. Now, where does this timeline start? So now this one starts at the 2:33. This one starts at 2:33 on February 13th. Like 2 minutes after his last mistake of 2:31:50. Well, these guys are awesome. Where did your last timeline start for your first report? Right around like 1:38:49. Yeah, because you only started right when they left the house. You're trying to say that's when they left the house. your timeline in your first report starts. So everything was different in his first report, right? This guy was that. Come on. Yeah. And there's some overlap. Oh, yeah. And this report or this timeline, what does it display in addition to the timeline in your first report? So besides the screens lighting up and dimming down on the battery power I'm talking, I actually add some information about SMS messages. See, these fuckers were leaving all this out of the first report. It's not like this new, they better not, I'm sure Eldridge is going to rip these guys apart. I'm sure of it. Well, V, I'm not reading chat. So I'm talking, I don't know. Get used to it. You can answer them for me, please. Hey, Steffi, what's up? Yeah, I've asked questions. And I'm fucking watching 9 security cameras. I'm, I got watching chat on another monitor. I'm running this in StreamYard. I'm reading all this stuff. I'm chasing squirrels and peanuts. Yeah, it's going to happen again. If I don't, I'm sorry. I will ask you a question and I will forget that I asked you. And a better person would find the answer. Because I want the answers, but then I forget. So, okay, I'll sit here and read chat then. What do you want me to do? Okay, I'll read chat. Okay, so what was the question I asked? So people can answer. Okay. But I'm trying to do this, and then I forget. I know it's me. So now he's actually adding info. Like, how can he add this? Is he trying to say that the newer program got him this new information? Because it's obvious that he had this in the first time and just didn't include it. So this is deception. This isn't incompetence. Phone calls, it receives FaceTime or FaceTime video calls that the phone receives. And so during this time, is the phone receiving FaceTime calls? Yes. Is the phone receiving phone calls? Yes. What about SMS messages? Yes. So he didn't include all this in his first report, is what he's saying. What is an SMS message? Short message service. So this is going to be a message that would go over the cell network as opposed to the data side, the internet side. Well, I thought she had yeah. If people are sending it from they don't have iMessage, it would come as a text for sure. And so I want to draw your attention to February 13th, 2106. Are you there in your report? 2106. Yes. Okay. Can you tell me can you convert the time for me, please? What? No, it wouldn't. It's fucking 7 o'clock. What is he saying? What? 21? It's fucking 9 o'clock. So that would be 406? Does it mean 906? Wait. Did I just read that wrong? So I want to draw your attention to 2106. Are you there? 2106. Oh, UTC. These fucking guys. Why are they using UTC? That's 5 hours off. So it's, oh my goodness. So it's -5. So it's 16, which, yeah. Why would they use UTC? These fucking idiots. So that would be 4:06 p.m. on February 13th. So he just got that, right? He didn't have to think about it just like I did. He was like, boom. He was ready for this UTC jump. I hope he had to say, UTC. Okay, so -5 from here is what Shibby just did. So 1606. 1606 is, yeah, that's 4:06. Yeah. Like, but he seemed pretty prepared for that jump. Can you tell me can you convert the time for me, please? So that would be 4:06 p.m. on February 13th. And what happens in the phone at 4:06:46 on the 13th it receives a SMS. From who? From Becky Marchand Patty. And what does the message say? You need to call me now. And multiple exclamation points. I've not had that on this channel, but I have on other channels. Also, what have you not had? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, TJ, what's up? Welcome. Sorry if I missed you. So, oh my goodness. Listen, Cecil had no idea what he. Well, yeah, but he was also being pretty deceitful, because for him to pretend like he thought the phone turned off at 10 p.m. I mean, when he had information it received, he wouldn't even need this information from the phone. Just looking at the records, it probably showed that it received them. So they were their first narrative probably didn't include telling us about all this other stuff, and then they found it either helpful or that they actually had to tell us. In my opinion, to me, I want to believe that he didn't, but he says in his first one that he thought the phone turns off, what was it, 10 p.m. or whatever, right? While it's receiving all these calls at 4 a.m. and text. And he knows about that. He doesn't even need that extraction to see that. It's in the phone data. Like, I mean, it's in the phone, record, the bills or whatever. So that's wild. And that's at 4:06 p.m. on the 13th. Is that correct? Yes. Are there additional calls and SMS messages that come in after that? Yes. And in the following pages of your report, did it document those? Oops, sorry. Yes, I am. Thank you. You're doing great. Thank you. I am. Because of you guys. For you guys. Steffi's here. Hi, Steffi. Did I miss anyone else? I'm sorry, I'm not reading chat, guys. I'm afraid to see what V writes next. See, you're having trouble and you're not orchestrating this masterpiece of show here. And I'm watching 9 cameras on a security card. Just kidding. Thanks for putting up with me, guys. Trust me, I want to read chat, but I can barely read this without getting distracted. If I was reading chat, we would be on what? Page 34 still. So I'm so sorry. I need to get an intern. And that's at 4:06 p.m. on the 13th. Is that correct? Yes. Are there additional calls and SMS messages that come in after that? Yes. The ones that you had no clue about, right? In the following pages of your report, did it document those phone calls and SMS messages? It does. Does it give you the time and the date of when those phone calls and messages came into the phone? Yes. So is that where they're going to try to push off the 5-hour? Oh my God. They're going to try to say that he screwed up with the time. That's how he ended up with the first initial assessment of 10 p.m. because it was the UTC 5 hours. That's why they jumped with the UTC. That's what they're setting this up for, I bet. Oh my God, I bet. Has to be. I'm just guessing. Does it also give you the phone number of who's calling or sending those messages? Yes. And when it has a name like a Tate or like a Becky Marchand Patty, where is the phone collecting that name from, or how is the phone getting that name? It's pulling from a database. So it'd be the call history database. And if there's a name saved in there, would that mean that the user has that phone number saved under the name in their phone? Correct. And do these phone calls and messages progress in February 14th into February 14th? The messages do. And then there are several messages that come in at 4:33 a.m. on the 14th. Is that correct? Yes. Can you explain why there's a lull, meaning why there's messages coming in and there's a big gap of time, and then at 4:33, I think there's 15 to 20 different messages that all come in at once. Can you explain that? based on the data I have here now, I don't know. You know what? I do know, because you guys were probably trying to disappear all of that to say that the phone was last on at 10 something. You're going to disappear it all. And now that we've found them magically, we have to, now that we want to use them, or we have to tell you about them, but before, so why there's such a big gap is because they probably erased a whole bunch of shit going on too. How do we even know? These fucking guys, that's what's going on here. This is why this is all, this knowledge sea and the phone turning on and off. They probably disappeared a bunch of stuff in between these two. And the original story was that they were going to make it say that the phone was off at 10 p.m. and nothing else happened. They probably disappeared a bunch of stuff, and then they fucked up and maybe left the phone bill or something that says that the stuff came in, so they couldn't go with that or something. Something's nefarious here. Such bullshit. In my opinion, my hypothetical hypothesis, my expert, barely squeaked through high school, done a lot of stupid things, experience, opinion. I want to move down to the end of the chart in your report, and it's going to be page 25 of your report. Drawing your attention to February 14th at 4:34 a.m. Is that the last activity that you see for your report that occurs on February 14th? Last activity that the operating system's doing? Yes. Well, dude, you didn't see that on your first one? You said the phone was shut off at 10 something. This guy's awesome. Awesome. Oh, can't wait to see the defense rip this guy apart. She must. What happens after that? I'm not sure. At some point, when it says the iPhone booted up, what does that mean? That's the iPhone powering on. And when does that happen? It happens at 3:06 p.m. on February 15th. And do you have an explanation of why the phone was turning on at that date and time? On the 15th? Wasn't it Bunner? Yeah, Bunner. And you have an explanation of why. So sometime between 4:34 a.m. So they didn't. Oh God. Sometime between 4:34 a.m. on February 14th, and that time is it lost power. So the phone comes back on and it dies again. And it doesn't come back on until Bunner. Like they don't plug it in between then and then for it to even power on. Like they find the phone on the 14th under the girls, right? What? In the afternoon, right? They must have found it. So they don't think, oh my God, we got to immediately plug this phone in. Like let's put it in a bag, let's protect it, let's dust it, let's check for prints or DNA. Let's do everything we can, first preserve it, even stick it in a plastic bag and just kind of pop the cord in the bottom to charge it up. So the 15th is the first time it comes back on. Wow. So they could have had that video right away and could have been looking for this guy earlier. Oh my God. Hey. See Shiboner. Oh my God, it is JP. Look at that. That's Shiboner and JPeen, everyone. It's spelled JPEEN. And I'm his faithful little Shiboner. What's up, bud? How you doing? Feeling better? Oh my God, look at you in another account. Oh my God. Well, I know it's you here. So, hey, hope you're feeling better. Yes. Shibby, get the fuck on track. Yes, I will. I promise. Never again will I get distracted. Ever. I'm so sorry. I'm a horrible, horrible person. You're so good, V. I'm just working and trying to chime in as much as possible. Well, thank you guys for being here. And I'll apologize for anything I've said and all the stuff I haven't said yet. And away we go. Oh boy, let's hear this guy's bullshit. And do you know how it gained power on February 15th of 2017? This would be a Lieutenant Brian Bunner charging it to prepare it for an examination. Really? So I find that hard to believe. They didn't, like, once they found a phone under the girls and they dusted for prints or whatever, didn't somebody take it off somewhere? I don't even know. Like, I mean, obviously you don't want to mess with it right away, but you'd obviously want to check for fingerprints, do all the important stuff. But then wouldn't the first thing be to think that, hey, let's fucking charge this thing up and get it turned on to see if we can extract anything? And then when they do that, they've obviously got her passcode to get in, right? Because it turns out that he says that it wasn't, because they talk about having a phone, don't they, at the police station that night? The 15th? No, I thought it was turned on that night. I got to go back. I thought I may be wrong. I may be wrong, but I thought there was a testimony that they had the phone at the police station that night. I'm going to have to go back. I'm probably wrong. Probably wrong. Oh, not on the 13th. Right. No, they didn't find it until the day after. My mistake. So they find it under the girls, but they're saying they keep it all night there. And Bonner's the first guy that turns it on. Why would they wait? Like the cops, I mean, obviously for Bunner to do this extraction and use all this 1989 interpolation data stuff, but if they had the phone, when did they move the girls, right? Like they had it by what, a couple hours? They must have had it by 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 p.m. on the 14th, right? Like why would they not, after they dust it for prints and check it for DNA, try to turn this thing on to at least look, cops always would do that, right? Sure, not to do the full extraction, but to check the history, the photo, obvious things that anyone could check, that they always do check. They read the last messages, they do everything. This is really sus. I find it hard to believe Bunner's the first person to turn his phone on on the 15th. The 90% confused commentary. LOL's fine. I'm kind of talking to myself. This is my, have you not noticed? I kind of talk to myself. What do you think's going on here? I ask myself questions. I'm not even looking at chat when I'm doing this. Right. So I'm kind of talking to myself. Yes. Definitely. 90% confused commentary. Right. I'm confused. I'm definitely confused. And this is how I work it out to become unconfused. I hope you understand that. And I'm sure I would be less confused if I paid attention to you guys, but I get so into it, I forget you're even here. So sorry. I'm a horrible person. So at some point after 4:33 a.m. on the 14th, it loses power and did not turn back on until Lieutenant Bunner has the phone. Is that an accurate statement? Yes. Judge, I don't have any other questions. Thank you. Judge Gull, do we need a break or anything? Do you guys need a break? Yes. All right. We'll go ahead and take a quick break between direct and cross. While you're outside the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or anything about anything. You can talk about the evidence, but please only do that if you are all present in the room at the same time. And then please don't deliberate, gentlemen. All rise. They're out at 3:23 p.m. All right. Let's take it about till 3:40. Folks, if you just wait until the jury gets back into their jury room, the bailiff will let you on out here in a few minutes. Thank you, Jody. You can go off the record. Off the record, 3:24, on at 3:46. Judge Gull. Okay, Miss Auger, are you ready? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Okay. Judge, could I ask the court permission for leave to ask a few omitted questions before Miss Auger goes? I have 4 omitted questions, and I wanted to ask a leave to request that. Oh, this is the whole Google. Oh my goodness, this is where he went out to Google. Okay, I gotta stop for a second. I'm sure V has said something interesting. I'm drinking my coffee. Yes, I'm confused, dude. I'm a confused old man. I'm ready to be put out to pasture. If my family hears me talking like this, I'll probably be put away. I get it. Well, I wouldn't be doing this without a microphone in front. Like I'm not really talking. I'm talking to myself for your guys' benefit, so you guys can listen to. That's it. Yes. I do stay confused. Oh, this isn't. Thank you. See, I'm reading chat. 1 second. You're right, V. You're right. So when I'm talking to myself like that, it's to show you my process. Like I want to include you guys in my head. So I would do this, but I wouldn't do it out loud. How's that? I would do this alone, but not out loud, and with a microphone and 140 people listening. I'll do it so you guys can be included in this neurotic process I call thinking, brainstorming with myself. Because each part of me has its own little addition, and all my personalities work together like Voltron. We combine, like Voltron and Power Rangers. When they combine, boom, that's it. I'm like a Voltron. My thought, my intellect, all my wit, my charm. It's like a fucking Voltron. And my knowledge, my experience, my wisdom, fucking Voltron. Together, it's all Shibby Voltron. Voltron Shibby. Power Ranger Shibby. Right? So I just want to include you guys in it. And now, everyone's together is Power Ranger Voltron Shibby unites as one. So I will stop doing that. Thank you, Judge. You're welcome. All rise. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. All right, Mr. Boss McClellan. You indicated before the jury came in and you had a couple of omitted questions that you would like permission to ask. Yes, Your Honor. If the court would allow me to ask those questions at this time, you may, sweetheart. First Sergeant Cecil. I forgot to clear up a few things with you, and I want to take that opportunity and do that now. Questions I said I would come back to and that I just omitted. And so I'm going to draw your attention to your first report. And I'm going to show you and hand you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 225. Oh boy, we got 227 up here. We had this one open, right? His first one. So his first one, he says it was bullshit. So this is what he concluded the first time. Wow. So his first time, it's just like he wanted to leave all that other stuff out. The first time, yeah. He also says that they celebrate is how they got the pin. It was unlocked by celebrate. Like, how is this a mistake? Obvious their first bullshit narrative was to lie about it. Because, yeah, he writes the pin here. So what is it saying? Unlocked by celebrate. And so celebrate got them this pin, is what he said. And that's a mistake? That's not a mistake. So where's the part where he says it was turned off by... Is he writing all this? No. So where does he say it was last turned on? Or is this all the... So why is that all omitted? because it was full of shit. The defense obviously would have this omitted stuff, right? Here. So let me do this. Yes, I was. I do that often. But here, how about this? Can we guess what was here in this omitted stuff? Because he says in that thing that he says that the phone turned off at 10 a.m. So, and when I first heard that, it was like, obviously that's why this is all redacted, right? So all the redacted stuff is the analysis. God. So page 11. So what's between page 5 and 11? Oh my God. The truth about what they first had. Oh my God. So this is just telling us what things are. And there's redactions. Why so many redactions? Holy fuck. Oh my God. I gotta move on. Can't do it. Cannot. So the first 30 pages. So his first one was 14 pages. Wow. So then he gained so much with these new extractions that he was able to then fill in about 16 more pages. And is there any redactions here? Ooh. And then we have a whole new time. Oh my God. Oh, there's no. So here, preface. So this is basically what we're missing from the other one. It's first report. Oh my God. Oh, chat, read chat. Mike compared Andrea's reporting of that day. Okay, you do that and report back to me, please. I really like that. Honest to gosh. Gotcha what? I'll take it. We gotcha. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, guys. No more distractions. Oh my God. This guy's awesome. His first report is fucking 14 pages. And then all of a sudden, he's got new software that can help him interpret and decipher from within the same size extraction as Bunner's first extraction. But now he can just interpret all this. So the first time he couldn't see that the phone was turned on at 4:30, that it received, but now he can. Because in 2017, the Celebrate couldn't find the text messages and phone calls, but he then now sees it on his next time. Yes, because the software in that system is updated. So it's now can see these new, because before they were all a bunch of ones and zeros or something, but now he knows that it was turned on at 4:30 or something, and there was a bunch of calls, texts coming in. But this first report, he concluded wrong. Oh, fuck, these guys are so full of it. So full of it. And I'm going to draw your attention to page 10 of that report. And there's a portion of that report I wanted to clear up for the jury because it may be confusing. I want to draw your attention to 213:20. Is this going to be another time or the Snapchat photo? Oh, yeah. Are you there in your report? Yes. What I forgot to ask you, are there 2 asterisks by those 2 entries in that report? And I never got to ask you, what do those asterisks mean? So if you go to page 11, I indicate what those asterisks mean in my report. And can you tell the jury what they mean? So I'm referring to a upload still image to Snapchat depicting Abby walking across the Monon High Bridge that I didn't find it in the Snapchat database. I didn't find that picture on her device. Any explanation of why you don't find that picture on her device, but you found that other picture? The one before it you found? I don't know. Wow. So that is fucking crazy. Because obviously you guys are trying to fucking hide something or delete it or do something here. Or it didn't exist. I don't even know. How is it you can find the one before this? Not the one after this. The one before is in the car on the way there. And she does the exact same thing and that's not there. So it either didn't happen or they were trying to disappear it. Because we know what happened, right? Oh my God. I have a feeling I'm going to check chat because I just asked myself a bunch of questions, which I might compare it. Oh, look at you. Last thing you wrote. So you're doing that now? Good. Should we go do that now? I'm only kidding. It wasn't there. He says it wasn't there. Not in photos, not in Snapchat. Right. The second one. But the one before was. So that makes no sense. Because the one in the car was wherever he found it. Either in the camera roll and also in the Snapchat cache. No reason the second one. If this was the first photo, no, I'm just kidding. I hear you. Yeah, Andrea, I did watch all. I mean, yeah, she's got extensive. Right, she was going on for like 6 or 7 hours after every night, and it was amazing. I remember watching them. I was there live. Look in the chat. You'll see me cracking jokes and trying to pay attention. It was amazing. Right, definitely. And they did, eh? Why would they? The defense should never have agreed to that photo being in the trial. Yeah, especially it's the one that they're using is this one, the one he finds, right? This here. So they even write on it. It's bullshit. And this is another thing, guys. This is another thing that leads me to believe that something's not right here. Is 1 second, sorry. I don't know why my thing does this. So wait. 1 second. Sorry. My aspect ratio is off, so I have to do that and then do this. Sorry. That'll be better. This, can you guys see that? That R and T are not right. I don't care. I know people were talking about it. I'm talking to you guys. L-I-B-E. This R and T, something's not right here. Why is this on top? It's not touching this M. Why is it this little tiny short thing of T's? It's like connected. Literally connected. And it's just even this here too to the Y. Something doesn't look right. I know there's different fonts that do this, but I don't think this one's supposed to. Seems like, plus Libby also had a bunch of different names, right? Something's not right. And then 7 hours ago, who was it that took this one? And so what was the excuse for the original photo? So how did they know they were on the bridge then? If they don't get this one until 7 hours later. Is it Kelsey? Does she have her Snapchat? Like because they know right away, right? They have that Snapchat photo. Kelsey probably saw it, right? On her, like she was probably included in that snap, right? So she received it. And there was talk of a cousin, a female that took a screenshot. I don't know if it's this one. Oh my God. But definitely. So what was it again? So I might compare to Andrew's reporting of that day. Okay. So if Nicole's listening, let's do a follow-up with this Snapchat photo. Let's do a deep dive. I'm ready. I'm in if you guys want to. All right. Definitely should not have been. Makes no sense. What would be the logical explanation? Just guessing. Like, if you were able to get the first one, wherever, why, what? How is the second one not available? Unless it's for nefarious reasons or it doesn't exist. I'm going to show you marked as States Exhibit 226. Can you identify that, please? This is a picture that I found on the internet that depicts what I'm referencing. Now, the date and time on that was that on there when you found it. Did you put that on there? It was on there when I found it on the internet. And what time and date coincide? Does that time and date coincide with the entry of your report? Unless the 213, so they're trying to say, so if it's off by 54 minutes. That 54 minutes would have meant that this first Snapchat photo might have been before, and maybe the second Snapchat was them leaving in Kelsey's car. Possibly. Oh my God. I'm not saying it is. But this whole 54-minute mumbo jumbo is bullshit. Because they're saying Kelsey arrived at 1:49, but if it was not for that 54-minute shift on the Hoosier Harvester camera, then Kelsey's dropping him off at, what's it? 1:49 would be 54, so 5 minutes, so 11:55 a.m. 54 minutes before 1:49. No, sorry, 12:55. Sorry. So yeah, 12:55 would be when they got there. But there's the whole 54-minute time shift on the Harvester, right? Or if it's supposed to be the 1:49, then the time they got there would be what I thought of yesterday would be the 2:43. If you add 54 minutes to 1:49, then it's 2:43. They would have arrived, right? And that first snap was, but they couldn't have. Well, then it would make that bridge time impossible to be there. 2:43. So like if they were at the school to take that video at 2:33 and then 10 minutes Kelsey drops them off. I'm not saying anything. I'm just talking to myself. You're right. Sorry. In 2017, any Snapchat that came from memories or photo roll from a previous time, it had a white border around it. Now, note that this photo has always been shown with a white border, snaps taken and posted. So they had the original snap. Somebody did, right? Any Snapchat that came from memories or photo roll at a previous. So what does that mean then? In the moment had no border. So in the moment meaning the one that the people received, right? So this came from either her camera roll or the app. So they probably tried to hide it because the time was 2:33, meaning they were after the video, they were doing that. Because if the video is really 2:13, then they're taking that, walking back at 2:33, and it's not 2:13. Like they tried to change it, or the video. Oh my God! Or the video was at 2:33. This is wild. It's a white border. So why all this? Why? White border, meaning it was either from her camera roll. It means the photo of Abby on the bridge wasn't in the moment and was probably from another phone. Okay. Like her iPad, right? So would this be like this in her camera roll? Because if she had, obviously, if they had lied about getting in the iPad, it would go to the photo stream and it would then be replicated on her iPad. Maybe they could have got it then, which would be how they knew she was out there. But then, therefore, they would have also had the BG video at that time, not waited so long to find that. Again, I'm not saying anything absolute. I just talking through this. So wasn't in the moment. Oh, Or she could have uploaded it at that time. Oh my goodness. Right. They claim that. Right. But I mean, okay, so how, first off, there's two things I'll say. I know, so they say that, right? And then there's this guy lying about or mistakenly saying that they had to get the Celebrite to get the digit code. But do we really believe that she would use two different codes? Like they had the code for her iPhone. Like, would Libby be using the code for a different code? Come on, I know she could have, but who does that? Who would do that? It's ridiculous. And I just find it also hard to believe that so many things. I'm going to move on, but I'm totally with you. Thank you, V. It's a lot of, it's way, that means we have to do a deep dive. Let's do this, but I'm going to finish reading for you guys. Okay. And do you believe this is a picture that was posted on Snapchat at that time? I believe it is. I believe. Why? Why do you have to believe it is? Is it or not? Is it? Was it or not? Aren't you believe? I don't care what you believe. I don't know what it is. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 220. So this is where they're putting that photo in. Why would they let them do that? With all these weird things on it. Nothing. That's pretty long for an iPhone 6S. No? I have an iPhone 6. And a screenshot wouldn't look like that. I don't know. It looks like an iPhone 5 or something. Because they were longer and skinnier. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oops, what do you say? They claimed they were never. So, yes, if it was me, I would have different ones or the same ones. Sorry. Do you mean, were they on the iPad? No. They had, Libby also had an iPad, but they said they couldn't get into it. But I'm not sure if you know iPhones, if you're logged in on your it replicates, meaning if you take a picture on your phone, it goes to your iPad. If you take a video and it would go to your iPad into your photo stream through, if you'd write a note on your iPhone, it also replicates on your, if you add a contact on your iPhone. So if you have them both, that's this whole thing with so I think they're trying to say that they couldn't unlock her iPad to help look for her that day, but they were able, the next day they had that passcode to get into her iPhone. And I just find it weird to think that Kelsey either didn't know the 4-digit lock code or she would use a different one for her iPhone and iPad. Something so suspicious. Possibly, yes. If I had an iPad, yes, you would have a different code. Oh my God. Than my iPhone, than your phone for the lock screen. So do you have an iPhone and an iPad? And this is what you do? So you don't have it. Do you have a smartphone? Do you use a lock screen? Do you lock it? Someone testified they were in that iPad the night. Yeah, wasn't it? Who? Find it, NB. Do it. I'll read, and I can't wait. V and NB together, and Paula. Well, you do if that was for the iCloud. Now that's different, Paula. We're talking about just the lock screen to open the iPad to look at it. Now the iCloud, the login for the iTunes is what they would have needed the warrant for too, right? So those, yes, together. Yeah, isn't it better to use the phone, right? But together between Paula, we got Inby, and we got Beautiful V, and whoever else is, we're gonna solve this, guys, tonight. We're gonna solve it. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it to you, lovely people. And as per V's advice, I'm going to read what you guys say in chat. And if it adds 5 hours, I don't care. I need to know. Because you guys, I'm amazing, but with you guys, I'm so much better. Thank you. Thank you. Miss OJ, no objection. No objection to that. What the fuck, right? I remember this. You don't object to this crazy photo that was found on the internet to say that they're allowing them to have this as it would make no sense that they could find the photo from before, not this one. That's ridiculous. The fuck? Excuse my language. I'm so sorry. And would ask to publish that to the jury quickly, please, Judge. Yeah, quickly, before they change their mind. Do it quick. You may go ahead. The next clarification, First Sergeant Cecil, I want to clear up for the jury is you and I in your first, oh my God, there's more clarifications, right? I mean, come on. If this guy's making this many mistakes, how can we take anything he says as truth? Either they're nefarious or he's a major screw up. There's nothing else. So they talked about whether or not you were able to find a measurement for the information in the health application as it applies to the elevation change. Do you recall talking about that in your first report? Yes. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 227 and draw your attention to page 7 of that report. I told the jury that we would talk about this in your report, and I omitted the question. Were you able to find information in your second analysis that gives the jury an idea of the distance measured or the amount of distance that equals 2 floors? So now in his second report, he was able to find something, but in his first report, he wasn't. In his first report, he wasn't. But in his second report, he was. As if, God, like this health tab, it wasn't a secret. He had this the first time. So, this is such horse crap. Such baloney. So 231 and 231. Whew. So I have 232. How is this before, after? 225 to 232. Then how does this happen? 231? And he says it was supposed to be 213 here then? Or it would have been between these two? If it was between these two, then that can't be true. Wait a second. This guy says, is this the part where he says it's supposed to be 213? Because 208 to 218 would mean this would say 213 and this would say 213 to 218. How's 231 is after 232? What the hell is this guy doing? Whew. Wow. This is so amazing. I can't do it. I cannot do it. Oh, look at this. Oh. Sorry, Shibby, but I will only be up for an hour or two long. Oh, that's okay, Paula. Thank you for being here. If you have to fall asleep or you do fall asleep, just we'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a lovely sleep. Catch the replay. If you wake back up and you can't sleep, I'll probably still be here. All right? You never have to apologize. Whatever works best for you is what works best for us, okay? If you're here, if you can't listen, if you can only listen but you can't type in chat, anything is perfect. Thank you. Look at you. Not to mention that they said You're very welcome, young lady. Very welcome. Not to mention, they said they were searching the bridge area because they seen the photo. Yes. Well, that screenshot says yes. So they obviously have the current one, right? Because they're searching it because, yeah. But so then that adds to my thing in B is they tried to say they only had that photo, right? From, I guess, Kelsey had her Snapchat info to log in, or she received that photo, or she seen it, so she knew they were on the bridge, right? And that's why they went over there searching. But that first cop that shows up, Controne, he doesn't even go to the entrance where Mike calls him from at the 545 part. He goes right across to the other side of the bridge. And if they only saw that photo, that first photo, they're about, look at it, it's right here. How far across do we think they are? That's like, what, halfway? Not even. Because the creek is there, right? So they're like 1/3 of the way across, or maybe between 1/3 and a halfway, right? From the start to this. So who's to say they don't turn around and go back, right? Like, why does Control automatically go to the other side? He's over there under the bridge, looking around the part, and he goes banging on Weber's door. Control, and the very first guy says that. Sergeant, what's his face? Mitchell, on the very first day. He's like the first guy. Day 1, Sergeant Mitchell Control. If you read his testimony, man, he says he doesn't even go. Mike Patty calls him directly, or he gets patched through to him directly at 5:45. He's about to get off at 6, but he goes straight to under the bridge. No, and if somebody's calling you from the Mears entrance, freaking out about missing kids, don't you go to the Mears entrance and talk to them and then go look around? Like, he doesn't go talk to them. He goes straight to the other side. This Control guy. Sergeant Deputy Mitchell Control. He goes literally straight to the other side, and he's banging on Weber's door. Like, if you had this as evidence, so they're on the bridge, okay? This is the last time you saw them. What gets you across this bridge to go looking all over? Like, sure, they could have fell off, right? But they can get down there because Riley Voorhees and them, Derek gets down on this side. That bird sanctuary thing gets down on this side. There's people that walk down on this side on YouTube that get down to the area, But obviously, that Mitch Control doesn't do any of that. He doesn't go to the Mears entrance to talk to Mike Patty, who's calling him, freaking out. Mitch Control, goes directly to under the bridge on the other side, looking around that bridge area and banging on Weber's door because of some chicken coop history, and he knew they were rabble rousers or something. So for Mitch Control to actually be looking around that bridge area, it implies to me that they would have had in that iPad open, this photos would have replicated to the photo stream because she's got data, so it's going up to the cloud. And then when it gets up to the cloud, it then replicates down to the iPad, right? And therefore, that bridge video, they would also have that, which would help me explain better as to why that guy immediately goes to the other side. As if somebody calls you saying kids are missing at the Mears entrance, they last seen them halfway across this bridge. Why is the cop not going there first? Why is he immediately going across? And I think it's because they, in my opinion, they had access to that photo stream, which would have also had the Find My iPhone access. If it was logged in on that iPad, they would have, you don't have to look, if it's logged in already, you don't need the password for it. All you need to do is open that iPad and open Find My iPhone, and it would have gave you all the last information it received. And then, this is amazing. 5:45. I don't know if that was 6 p.m. I don't know. Because Mitch Control, go read Mitch Control. He says it. He says he's directly on the phone with Mike Patty. And there's another thing that's right in B is Becky Patty says when she shows up, whatever time she shows up at the Mears entrance, She walks in, and it must be around 4:15 or 4:30. She walks in at the Mears entrance and walks into the trail and starts calling AT&T for them to ping the phone. And obviously they won't just ping the phone willy-nilly. I understand AT&T says no. But then Becky gets in a huff, probably yelling at them or freaking out, and she leaves. But on her way out of there, she makes sure not to pass the Hoosier Harvester camera. She drives towards Logan's, but she says at that time, when she's getting back in her car, that she's calling Mike to tell him to call the police. But at other times, it sounds like they're there together. But yet there's no, main thing is that Derek and her never passed the Hoosier Harbor store. So we got to just trust that they say they were there. And Derek remembers things because he remembers a certain time because he has Becky's, the bill, like the printout to refer to it. That's the time. Oh my goodness. Yes, you do. Becky said that on Web Sleuths, I literally listened to her say it. Becky said that AT&T would not ping Libby's iPhone and iCloud was not logged in. Now, they wouldn't ping it for her, but that night, like almost immediately when Mike calls the cops and the cops, within hours, the cops can pull the sheriff card and they'll ping phones for the sheriff on special occasions, like not special occasions, like in certain circumstances when a life is at risk or somebody's going to commit suicide or somebody's in danger, they'll ping phones. So AT&T starts pinging it every 15 minutes. Now, are we to imply that, sure, I don't think AT&T would just ping it for Becky because they don't do that willy-nilly. But in a couple hours, they start pinging it for the sheriff, either Leesenby or Liggett or Holman or whoever. And then she's there all night at the police station. Are we to imply that they aren't saying to her, okay, calm down, Becky. I know you're pissed at AT&T, but they're doing it for us. They're pinging it every 15 minutes. Yet 2 years later, she's on the web sleuth saying they wouldn't ping it. iCloud wasn't logged in. And it was. So, good night, Carol. Did I miss you? Sorry. Night, Carol, if I didn't miss you. So, again, another number thing on the phone with AT&T at 4 p.m. Something in the phone does all the weird stuff. Yeah, that could be something. Yeah. But the weird thing is, so look at her testimony of day one. So if you're checking day one testimony, check Mitch Catrone says he's talking to Mike Patty directly. Mike Patty either calls him or gets patched right through to him. He literally says, I'm talking to Mike Patty. And he doesn't go to Mike Patty, who's Mike Patty and all them at this time, 5:45, are at the Mears entrance. Everyone's freaking out. And Mitch Control doesn't go there. He's getting off at 6, but he goes straight to the other side. He looks around the bridge. So this is their last, they're pretending this is all they knew. But whatever, he goes to the other side and he's banging on Weber's door. And another thing is, Sarah Carbaugh says that when she drives by, she's witnessing a bunch of people freaking out at the Mears entrance. That's when she sees Bridge Guy. And that's at 3:57. So 3:56, she drives by, a bunch of people freaking out. But I think if the whole 54-minute time set offset wasn't there, that would make it at, instead of 3:56, that would make it like 4:50. And that would probably be a better, more accurate time of people freaking out at the Mears. So 3:56, she drives by, right? She sees him at 3:57. Derek is just walking around still. Who's freaking out looking for these girls? And Derek is still kind of walking around looking for them. He's probably coming back from the Freedom Bridge. He's not even back to his car yet at 3:56. And she says she sees a bunch of people kind of looking all concerned and freaking out at the Mears entrance. Who are they? Oh my God, so many things wrong here. All right, let's do this. So go back to do you guys want the link? Let me know. I would check Deputy Mitch Controne's testimony day one testimony about he talks to Mike Patty at like 5:45 and goes right across the other side. Why would you do that only knowing this photo? It always made me believe that if they saw this photo, then they also had the video at this time too, for whatever reason. Why is he over there banging on Weber's door? It's far. So, and he doesn't go to see them at the mirror's entrance, right? Meaning they probably said, hey, we saw this photo, get to the other side. Or if they, but then again, if they did see the Ouija video, they would already all be over there too. So I don't know. I'm not saying anything. I'm just trying to piece stuff together with this. I don't believe any of this. That's why it seems so discombobulated to us, is that we're trying to make sense of nonsense. We're trying to make sense of a fairy tale, in my opinion. Something's not right here. Everything's not right. With everything, there's something wrong. So, can you tell the jury that, please? So, this is from Celebrite. Celebrite says that a flight of stairs is counted as approximately 10 feet or 3 meters of elevation gain. So, they're saying it's approximately 16 steps. And so, in this case, with 2 floors being traveled, approximately 20 feet. Is that correct? Yes. Hey, TJ, what's up? Ron Logan gets home from the fish store. Right. Great point, TJ. Also, Ron Logan has a suspicious thing where Liggett has to, when he's at there's a video of him at the dump, Liggett in his PCA says that video's off. I forget how much time. So if you're reading that murder sheet, Logan PCA, guys, take note of the time Liggett says, ooh, the timestamp is also wrong. So what you see in the video isn't this. It's like really this time. These guys are wild. You can't just start changing timestamps in videos. They've done it 3 or 4 times already. Twice at least. So good point. I'm pretty sure he says, I don't know if he says it's like 18 minutes or 30 minutes difference, but Liggett literally says it in the Ron Logan PCA. So then the FBI is again, oh, yes, there's a time shift with that too. Oh, let's just shift every fucking timestamp to something that works for us. What? If the fucking camera's off, then your evidence is shit. You don't just get to fucking sign a little piece of paper and say that, oh, because the FBI signed it, then therefore we can change the timestamp for 54 minutes either way. Holy fuck. Your evidence is bunk. Get rid of it. How is that even allowed in? Right? It's right here. 211. If you look for it under Bree, and they don't, it's Bree Wilbur's Snapchat, but it's the 211 is the whole thing. It's the whole thing. It has 15 pages, so it has Bree Wilbur's Snapchats, but it also has Betsy Blair's stupid Fitbit bullshit. The 207 is not on this day, but coincidentally another day she screenshots it at the time she's supposed to see him. But again, 207 has nothing to do with this day here. This is another day because this day is over with. Right? If this was on this day, none of this would be here when she screenshot this. 207 was, and as if she's thinking, I'm going to screenshot my Fitbit data because I saw a guy. So obviously she just coincidentally takes it at the time they want us to think, because she's leaving at 2:09. So this is, everything seems fabricated. And here's the one, look at FBI. I just fucking love this. Yeah. So the time is 11:03. System time is 11:57. So the offset is 54 minutes. They set up a DDNS to remote into this Hoosier Hardware Store camera. So when they go there, they're setting up in their router, they're getting permission, they sign for it, they got the administrative, they got a password to get into the hard drive. Where's all this video? The FBI would, if they didn't get it that day, they would just go and remote in and download all those videos. They're remoting in. To remote in Hoosier, they go on anywhere, any browser, type it in. I guess remote in, or just Hoosier or something, in dot, like semicolon Hoosier dot HENNVR/DDNS.com. Once they get to the router, it's going to be like the firewall, right? But if you set this DDNS up in the router, it lets you in. They're allowed to remote in. They gave themselves permission to do remote access probably the first time they were there. So, and they don't have to keep going back. They just go into this and log in with this. 5136 was the password. And, you know, so then therefore, we declare it's off 54 minutes, right? Because they say so. They don't like. So therefore, 1256 is now 1202. 209 is now 115, or 115 is now 209. I don't even know what they're saying. So discombobulated. It's crazy. So they're changing timestamps. They're changing times. Everything is modified. Hey there, Vicarious Vigilante. What's up with you? Feeling vicarious? Did the defense waive contesting the time difference? I don't even know, man. My head's spinning. For whatever reason, they allowed that Snapchat photo in. So ridiculous. It's like, yeah, let's allow this in. Because you can find the one before this, but the one after you can't find. Like, if they could find the one after and not the one before, I would think, that sounds something. But how are they finding the one before this in the car on the way there? And then changing these by 30 minutes. Therefore, I think this was 30 minutes before this. Because they changed it from 2:31 to 2:13. And oh my goodness. So let's do this. Man, they did waive some stuff, eh? Let's do this. You guys, let's solve this. Let's go. And then I want to finally, the last area, I want to clear up. Like, he's made, 5 mistakes now that they just get to change? And these aren't mistakes because these are their first narrative they're relying about. Now they want to clarify back to what it really said or something. Because he's acting like he's making these mistakes and typos, but the original ones were oh my God. Like, he's got some newfound information with these updated Celebrate programs, but the receiving of text messages and that, the phone turning back on at 4:30, it's not like he just received that info. He had it back then, yet he still concluded that the phone was off at 10:32 or something. I mean, that is not a fuck up. That's lying, or it didn't happen, or it's nefarious, or something. But for him to say, oops, I screwed up. Oops, I just typed it. This is like he's correcting 4 or 5, like they're waving a magic wand and correcting 4 or 5 huge things with this guy's first report, the second. Oh my God. And this is a table of the health app data that you gathered that's more extensive now. Yeah. As opposed to your first report. Is that correct? Yes. Or, see, they had all this the first time, but they left out a bunch of shit because it was their first narrative didn't need it. Now they want it back. So that, oops, now we're able to decipher and interpret and find and extract more information now than we ever had. Meanwhile, he says that his second extraction was still the same as Bunner's first one. Man, these guys are wild. And I meant to draw your attention to 2/13/2017, the entry that begins at 12:01 p.m. Are you there? Yes, and it looks like after that entry, when does the next entry start? At 1:31. How coincidental is that? That the 1:31. So if you're off 54 minutes, oh my God. They're trying to say that the 2:31 was 2:13, but really it was 1:31. I bet. Because if you add 4 minutes to that, so that's exactly, oh my God, what's it? 331 plus 54. So 29. So it's 30, 25 minutes after 2. So it'll be around 2:25. Or if it's 54 minutes the other way, how do you get 12 to 131? So what does that mean from the phone? Is the phone moving during that time? No. So from 12 to 131. Wowza. So they're fixing something else again. And I meant to draw your attention to the entry that begins at 12:01. Yes. At 1:31 p.m. So what does that mean from 12 to 1:30? The phone? No, it's not. And then after 1:31, it begins to move again. Is that correct? Yes. After 1:31, it begins to move again. Why do they need to throw that in? And it seems as though his other correction was 2:31. It was actually 2:13. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. They got to get this in. Why? So he's done what? 6 mistakes that they got to clarify. What are you saying? So if the state only asked until 5 o'clock for that footage, they were not getting until 5 o'clock. What footage? The defense. Andrew said it's the changed time, right? So they only ask until 5 o'clock on the 13th. Well, Mullins also stated that on the first time, in his first time, he says that he only wanted from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. on the 13th, because anything after the 6 p.m. was useless to them because of how dark it gets from the Who's Your Harvester video. Then it turns out he wants from the night before, the day before at 8:30 a.m. or something, the night before, then there's all these people to 5:30 p.m. So Mullins contradicts a whole bunch of shit too. Oh my God. Yet, the FBI was able to go into this hard drive. Are we to think that they just didn't copy the whole thing? Or when they were there the first time, as they say it, I mean, they're there to get all this, to set up this DDNS. This is what they're doing. The FBI, this is the FBI person. The FBI does this. They go there. They get consent to search the hard drive. There's 4 cameras. We're only seeing 1. They're able to connect the USB. So they first connect via USB. Are we to think they're only getting a couple videos? Like if it's like a 500 gigabyte hard drive, they're going to download the whole thing. Or at least the 2 days before and 2 days after. Like they don't just go through and start, But also network access, meaning they set this up. You set this up in the router so you can then remote in via DDNS. And then you type this into any browser and gets you to the Who's Your Harvester firewall. And then this gets you through the firewall into this capstone retrieval form. Also, the offset is 54 minutes. Like this, they just made this up. Do they have an off? Like, are they trying to say that they do this all the time? Just change timestamps? So then all the timestamps will be wrong, right? So let's see these other videos. If the sunset, that's another one. We'll know the timestamp is going, because if the sun sets on the video, we'll see the sunset at 6:45, right? It better be off by 54 minutes, that sunset. What's going on here? Or the sunrise. Show me this 54-minute offset. Fucking amazing. Sorry, I'm not reading chat. I should. But a trial, we end up with busted screenshots. Yes, not even the video. Right, right. Someone needs to do us. Well, there's a shadow analysis. Yeah, but the video. Yeah. Like, where's the video of BG walking by? Look at the fucking... I mean, we're not going to get an amazing picture of BG, but... I mean, look at this. You telling me we wouldn't see BG walking by on this video? We'd see a man in a blue coat and light blue jeans. Sure, we're not going to see everything. Yeah, the shadow analysis of the cars. I've been staring at these shadows. But that's not going to help you with the offset. What the way to tell if they're full of shit is to get the sunset. See if there's got to be a way to see this sunset, or when it gets, you know, it should match. It should be 54 minutes off, right? Because if the sunset is off by 54 minutes, it's going to get really dark, or it's going to be light for 54 minutes after the actual sunset time, or it's going to get dark 54 minutes before the sun is still up. Because this is, oh wait, this is east. So the bridge, so this is east and west, right? She's traveling east here, so west. The sun sets over here. Well, the sun sets behind her, remember? Sarah Carbaugh says the sun was setting behind her. She remembers seeing the sunset behind her too. She says that. Carbaugh says that because she's traveling east, right? It rises in the east and sets in the west. So we should see this is the west because she's coming this way. And she says it's behind her. So when the sun sets, show us that video. Maybe that's why Mullins doesn't want those videos. He only wants till 6 p.m. because it's going to get dark. He says this, and it's bullshit because even if you can't see the cars, if it's pitch black at 10 p.m., you'll still be able to see if two cars come chasing themselves in here, or a moped and a Razor come in here, or a limousine backs out of here, you know? Like, come on. That's probably why they don't want it, because it's going to show the sunset to say this fucking time offset is bullshit. Or it would be a good way to confirm it. To say, hey, look it, we're not lying. Look it. We say it's off 54 minutes. Look it. Here's the sunset. It's off by 54 minutes too. Oh my God. I'm a Carbaugh fan. Which time she was driving around like a... You guys. Oh, is there any reflections? Oh my God. Don't you start with me, you vicarious vigilante, you. Where is it? Well, the sun would be... Yeah. The sun is going this way. And this is at what? So it's here. The sun is here. Right. Yeah, like this here. Right. But I mean, it's not going to reflect unless it's... Wouldn't it reflect off the car? You're right. And this back window would be hitting. Because if the sun's up here, it's hitting... Well, I wouldn't be a reflection as much as the shadows would line up, right? Shadows line up. It seems to be an angle, you know. But I think I'd be happy if they had the video of it just getting dark. It better get dark 54 hours late. You know? Oh boy. One second, guys. I gotta drink my coffee before it gets too cold. Oh my gosh, it is cold. I gotta finish it. One more second. 1 second. Drinking my lukewarm coffee. 1 second. And we're back. Let's do this, guys. Let's solve this. Inby. Okay, Vicarious Vigilante. We've given her a nickname. It's INBBY, Inby. You don't have to use it, but I'm having fun with it. Your choice. Sending you something via Discord. Who? To Inby? To Shinby? To Shibby? Oh my goodness. Can I show it? Because I have Discord up on this screen. Are you talking to me? But maybe I shouldn't because all those other things you send me. I'd hate to. I'm only kidding. I'm totally kidding. Do you really? What? Peggy's got her videos back up? Or a new channel? Or on the other one? I don't even know. You guys talk amongst yourself. So, no other questions, blah, blah, blah. I'm sure. No, everything's fine. Admit this bullshit photo. Mm-hmm. Oh, you get, sorry, right. So you're asking, you get them up. I don't think so. But cross-examine Auger. Alrighty. So I'll talk nice for Auger and I'll still give him that weird voice. Alrighty. First Sergeant Cecil. I want to follow up on this exhibit 226. Yes. You found this on the internet? Yes. Where? I believe I found it from Google. Do you remember what you searched to find it? No, ma'am. Oh, okay. Now you put it in your report as the asterisks have it at 2:07. Is that right? Yes. All right. And the time here just said 7 hours ago, right? Yes. How do you arrive at 2:07? Because it's imprinted on that picture. Which one? The one on your left. So this wasn't on the original picture, February 13th, 2:07, right? Right. The original picture says, in fact, I'm going to show you the defendant's exhibit. That's the original picture, right? I believe so. Okay, thank you. And there's no date or timestamp on the original picture, correct? Yes. Is that correct? Yes, it's correct. So you have no idea who put February 13th, 2:07 on there, do you? No. Right, good point. Yeah, just someone on the wide web. Yes. Like, why would they? All right. Now, how precise is 7 hours ago? It depends. Do you have any idea? Nope. All right. So 7 hours ago. So it would be around 9 or something p.m., right? 9:07. Don't they say something about 9:06 p.m. happens too? Man. All right. And you don't know when this picture was actually posted. Nope. Now, Libby posted a photo on Snapchat on February 13th at 1:40, correct? Yes. And again at 1:41. Check with my, sure. Report 1:41, yes. Again at 1:43, yes. And 2:05, yes. So she posted what? 4 pictures? Now, the picture she posted at 1:40, you were able to find in the Snapchat cache? Yes. And snaps, that's a lot of S's. Snapchat cache is just a cache of information that is associated with Snapchat on the phone. Is that right? Yes. Probably not a great way to say it, but kind of a bag of information. Yes. All right. And so the picture that she posted at 1:40 was contained in the Snapchat cache. Yes. And the picture she posted at 1:41, you found in a Snapchat cache? Yes. And the picture she posted at 1:43, you found in a Snapchat cache? Yes. And the picture 2:05, you found in a Snapchat cache? Yes. But you couldn't find the one at 2:07, correct? Nor is it on her camera roll, correct? Could someone else have posted it from her account from a different device? Could have. Oh, Wow. Could someone else from her account. But they would have to have been there from her. What? Okay. And these are on the same clothes. These are the same clothes Abby was wearing in the video, recorded on the phone at 2:13 p.m. on the 13th. Yes. So it appears to be the same time and place as February 13th. Yes. But not on her phone. Correct. Wow. Yeah, that would be a great point. Yeah. Unless... Oh my goodness. I got your Snap. I got your Discord. Snap. I get your Discord. Oh, I'm going to look on my phone first. Or I'm not going to. If that's you. If that's you. Yeah, it's the vicarious one. Oh boy. So should I show these? Do you want me to show these? Is it the same one? Just turn sideways. Oh boy. So here, give me 1 second. 1 sec. Because I have Discord on the same screen, so I will put this down for a second. Just in case anything weird is there. So I've got the photos. Are they the same ones or what? I'll save to my desktop. Let's put it in here. Yeah, I'll put it in with my YouTube audio because I know where that is. So save. And I'll do them both just in case they're different. But it's probably just the same. Boom. Okay. Okay. Now let me remove that. Okay, perfect. Talking to myself, not UV. And I'm going to put this back up here. And where are you? Here you are. Okay, I found them. I will open up. I'm going to open up the other one and I'll turn it sideways. I'm sure they're probably the same, right? So can I rotate it? Can I? Yes, I can. Yes, I did. Boom. So everything's perfect. I will go back to sharing the screen. Oh, I'll put it back up on the stage. And the suncalculator.org. Ooh. So let me make this guy. Sorry. Cool. Sun calculator. Now let me make this full screen. Go boom. Okay, what are we looking at? I should read. Rude. Yes, I'm talking to myself for your benefit. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to me for you, B. I'm only kidding. I got it, peggers. What are we looking at? TJ's in the house. Whose car is driving toward the Mears entrance? Oops, I'm behind in the chat. Catch up, girl. Catch up. KETCHUP. Catch up. So what are we looking at here? So the sun, mirrors. Okay, so the sun was here, like literally here, pointing. So the mirrors is like right around here, right? Wow, what time? So at 2. What? No, because the angle. Okay. So wait. Oh, this is the right date? Indiana. What date? It's going to matter what time of year, not just the time. So you have to get the right day too, because it's different throughout the year. Is this also a February 13th or 14th? No, February 13th, because it's going to be at different places in the sky. It's going to be at different, if it's fall or winter or spring or summer. Is it on 2/13? How do I know that? Oh, do I see that? Do I trust you? You're vicarious, yet you're a vigilante. Oh my goodness. Do I trust a vicarious vigilante? I think I could. Bruh. I don't know. Do I trust the vicarious part of you or the vigilante part? I'm only kidding. So this is February 13th, so 2 p.m., right? Like 2:13 p.m. I see it. I'm there. Is this is not indicative of, so it's saying like the Hoosier Hardware Store would be here. But that wasn't too well. Let me see. 1 second. It was here, 211. So if you go to the exhibits, you'll find these at 211. And all it says is Bree Wilbur's 1243 Snapchat. But it's more than that. Number 211 exhibit is all of this FBI stuff. It's 15 pages of a bunch of other stuff too. So the sun is not over there, like Peggy's implying. This vicarious vigilante has stumbled on something. Definitely the sun is, to be this angle, the sun is up that way, way over here. Sorry. Exit screen, so I could. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're going this smaller. There we go. Oh, damn it. I missed it. I had it and I pushed it. Let me try that again. So sorry. I'll get it this time. Okay, I had it. Oh, so sorry. Oh my goodness. Come on. There. Oh, I had it. Fuck. Come on. What's going on here? There we go. Whew. I can't make it any smaller. So I might as well do this. So. So let's just look at this here. So here, Hoosier Hardware Store is like right around here, right? So this, if this is correct, it would be, it should be this. So yeah, it's going this way because those cars are parked sideways. So this is not bad. And with the 54 minutes, so this is off by 54 minutes. So really, they're trying to say that I haven't been reading chat. Sorry. Look at the vertical line off of where 300 North is. What are you saying? The vertical line. Right. If the sun is up here, yeah, it's the sun's, it's hitting there, right? The most, but that means it's coming this way. It's coming this way. That lines up because the sun, that would be up here. But again, it's 54 minutes off, right? Oh, but this is, wait, this says 1:12 to 1 p.m. So I look at the other one. Sorry. But that car's not there. So we have to go to the other side. So sorry. There we have to go with these ones. This would be the 209 one. So sorry. This one is Fez 156, but I think they're implying that it's 1202 because of the 54 thing. So again, you should be looking for this time, 115, not 213, because this would be when the girls get up. So 213. So by this time, yeah, because it would be a little more over this way. So that actually checks out. No? I don't know. I should keep reading. Dude, I did this analysis like several. Well, dude, do it again. Well, then why you distracting me with it now? I'm only kidding. Thank you. That was awesome. I'm going to look into that. Send, have your people call my people, okay? Nicole, deal with this vicarious vigilante woman. I'm only kidding. Thank you. That was awesome. I needed a distraction. Look at, I've only got 40 pages to go. I should be done by around 7:30 a.m. What time is it? What are you doing up so late, too? Huh? Are you supposed to be a normal person now? What the hell? So now you said that it was likely uploaded to still image. Where was I? Oh my God. So Auger is up. Sorry. She's busting. She's trying to catch him on something here with these photos. So now you said it was likely uploaded. The still image was likely uploaded to Snapchat, correct? So it's not on her phone. All the other ones were, but the ones afterwards are not. That's so odd. And then they're changing times, meaning this was probably way before. Oh my God. All right. But in order to be uploaded, it would have been on her phone. Correct. Now, the data, you stay very busy, don't you? Yes, ma'am. Unfortunately, and by unfortunately, there's a lot of crimes. And investigating those crimes, cell phone data is routinely used. Yes. And thank you. I can. Do you give me permission to use that website? Thank you. And it has been over 20 years routinely used in a criminal investigations? Yes. Okay. And the phone, the data that you find obtained in extractions and examinations is used in investigations and trials because it's accurate. Yes. So accurate, except for this report has like 5 or 6 glaring errors. I'm not sure. Who is this vicarious vigilante? Is this? Mm-mm. Are you V? Are you Nicole? I'm not even sure. I'm just kidding. It's Peggy O. Verified. I verified it extensively. I could prove it because the real vicarious vigilante just sent me these photos on Discord. So I know it's her. All right. Okay. So where was I? Where was I before I was so rudely interrupted with this shadows and sunsets? You didn't ask me the 3 questions, but I don't have to because I've confirmed it's you. I'll save that for another time. I think you're hustling me. And that includes the Apple Health data. Yeah. And that includes the data from Knowledge C. Yeah. And now you listed some things. I think your second report that identified the different categories contained in the Knowledge C database. Yes. Those aren't everything. Those aren't all the categories contained in Knowledge C, right? Right. And there's also an encrypted cache database. I'm not following you. All right. Is there a database or a set of files contained in Knowledge C that are entitled encrypted cache? I'm not aware of encrypted cache. Oh, okay. Now, Celebrate, you referred to in your direct examination. Did I call it the UFED reader? But you have a better name for it. Universal Forensic Extraction Device. Oh, okay. Universal Forensic Extraction Device, correct? Correct. All right. And that's been around since 2007. Yes. And that allows you to get a physical extraction from the phone, correct? No. No? All right. I mean, it could. Well, it could. Okay. And it's had that capability. This is exactly what I was saying. So she's saying it could be done from 2007. So in 2017, exactly. He's even admitted it in this, that his extraction is no more information than the one Bunner had. Now, if they want to say that they can get more from it, that's fine, because there's stuff they weren't able to understand or interpret. But he made it sound like in the beginning of his testimony, in this testimony here, that with the new Celebrate updated ones, he would be able to extract more. But she's obviously saying no. You would get the exact same extraction since 2007, the full extraction of the phone. Whether what you can do with it may be something different, but so he's been lying about this since the beginning. Good, okay. And it's had that capability since before 2017, right? Oh, depending on the make and model of the phone. Okay, now, and there are different levels of extractions that you can obtain from a phone, correct? Yes. So there's a logical extraction. Yes. Okay. And that's kind of the over the hood data, if you will. What I have, if I have my phone and I'm using it, that's the data that I, as a user, can see on my phone. Correct. And then you can do an advanced logical extraction. Yes. What is that? That's a little bit more than a logical. Typically, it's associated with like an iPhone. So it'd be the backup. And you can get a full file system extraction, right? Yes. Well, of course. That's everything. And that includes kind of the under the hood data. Yes. Those are the system files and the things like knowledge C. Yes. Right. Okay. And there are other logs. There's a revision B, container management, power logs, the system, the var, everything's there. Lots of different kind of source files and system files that you can see with the full file system extraction. Yes. And as Apple develops these products, they don't tell you as digital forensic analysts what's in there and how to get it. Correct. You guys, as a general field there, and software engineers, cell phone engineers, all kinds of people who kind of work through and try to figure out that what's on there and decipher it. Correct. And so that's why it took people a while to figure out about the knowledge C database, right? Right. Even though it was there, people didn't really know about it, right? Until 2016, maybe 2016. Now, one of the logs that is recorded in kind of the under the hood data is the power off log. I don't understand your question. There's a power off log, right? There's a shutdown log. Oh, he's being a jerk. Okay, whatever. Same thing. Okay. There's also, would you agree with the premise that a lot of data in phones are contained in several different spots on the phone? Yes. Oh, okay. And so there might, the power off log, what did you call it? Shutdown log. The shutdown log. All right. How long does the shutdown log keep information? From what I gather, it's volatile bullshit. So every time, you restart the phone and shut down, yeah, of course it's going to change. Fuck, come on. No, it doesn't overwrite the whole. Come on, let's start with this. It overwrites the data? Yes. Well, why would you let him off of this? I should keep going. But I mean, he even said it first in, first out. So the next one, if there's hundreds of them, you lose one to gain one on the top end. Not overwriting all of it. Not complete new log each time. She better clear this up. Yes. All right. And so when Lieutenant Bunner charged the phone on the 15th and then later powered it down, that wiped out the shutdown log. What? The whole log goes? Come on. It starts fresh each time you power it on and off. Get out. Get out. That wiped out the shutdown log. What? What? So the shutdown log is only keeping track of it until it turns off next and it starts fresh? Is that true? Wow. Hey, what's up, Fishy? Hey, Four Pits, what's up? What are you LOLing? What? LOL. You watching me, girl? I feel your eyes all over me. What's up, Four Pits? How you doing? I just dropped a short somewhere. Oh, okay, yeah. Post it. Here, I can. Let me grab it. You want to see afterwards? How about that? Give me a second. 1 second. Here we go. Let me go to. I'm subscribed. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, you know what? I can just go to the chat. Give me a second. I'll go to this live. Upcoming. No, it's live. There we go. I've got it. 1 second. And where are you? Oh, it's on top chat. I hit live chat. Excuse me. And I go over here. And I go to your channel. So it's your latest short. Is it? Oh, there's no views. Okay, look, we'll be the first one. You want us? Here, I'll just. Can I get the share? How do I share? Oh, I got to click on it. I'm watching it now. Oh, I can share it. I'm the first view. I'm the first view. But I won't show it to you guys. You have to go to his channel to watch it. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a lot of cocaine. Oh my goodness. Is that cocaine? Oh boy. Here. Here. I don't know. If you want to watch a short, check this guy's short out. Do you want me to show it on here? I can put it on my screen. Or do you want just have people come watch it? Oh boy. Oh, I don't have the volume on. Wow. You're right. You're right. I hear you. You're right, Fishy. You're so right. I do that, don't I? I sit here and question, and sometimes the answer, I'm sitting here pondering the answer for like 2-3 minutes, right? And literally, if I just read like the next line, the answer's here. Although that doesn't sound right to me. Like you guys say, that doesn't sound right. Why would it do that? Like completely start afresh? Like, do we only want to know when the phone's between, like, so if you power your phone off every night, you won't know what happened yesterday, the day before, the day before. It's only between, like, it starts fresh? How could it start fresh? Wait a second. Because each time you, no, that can't be true. See, it can't be true because then he's saying that it only keeps one instance of when it was turned on and off. The last one, fuck that. No way. I'll never believe that. There's probably at least, if it's like 10 megabytes of space allocated for just that, powering on and off, it's going to keep the last 200-300 times. And the next time you do it, you'll lose the very first one. But you'll still have 299. Then this will be 300. Then the next time you turn it on and off, because then that's it. There's no log then. If it resets itself, if it completely wipes it each time you shut it down, therefore there would be no log. Oh, you guys are nuts. No way. No way in hell. Makes no sense. Because the log is about turning the phone on and off. So there is no log. Why would they even bother doing that? If it resets itself each time, is it just so you can know when it was actually turned off last? No. I'll never believe that. I don't know. It would reset it, but what it did was now we don't have access to when the phone was shut down on the 14th, right? So just that one time, they can't tell what happened the one time before? What kind of log is that? What? I remember people talking about this, but I never thought they were talking this ridiculous. I thought they were talking about it. They did it so many times that the latest, the ones they wanted to know about dropped off the bottom. Not that there's only keeps record of one. That doesn't sound right. I could be wrong. It just doesn't sound right. So just by turning it off once, so that's it. It only remembers that. What kind of log is that? It just keeps the last instance? No, I don't believe it. Don't believe it. So if you turn your phone off once, like if I turn my phone off yesterday, right? And I can't turn my phone off if I want to know what that log said. If I do turn it off just once, that log is gone from the system files. I have an iPhone that's jailbroken. I can go look. I'd guarantee it does. That doesn't sound right. If it is, oh, fuck it. I don't care. I'm moving on. Fuck it. Doesn't sound right. Like it would keep, well, how much space is allocated for that? a megabyte, 2 megabytes, 10 megabytes in the system files. You know what, Fishy? Damn you. Damn you all to hell. See? You hate seeing, because you think you'll know I'll answer it before I read it, right? You want me to read it so I can't show everyone how intelligent I am. I'm so kidding. You're right. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it happens that way. Right. Okay. And so the jury will never have that information. Right. Now you said I'm going to switch gears and talk about, so she moves on. So you're wrong, Fishy. I don't get to find out. She moves on. So I need to contemplate this because I don't believe it happens this way. Do you? Fishy? Do you guys believe it happens this way? That you only get the last a log? What kind of log is that? You think an iPhone can only remember the last time it was turned on and off if it's keeping logs of being turned on and off? Are you guys for real? It'll probably keep at least the last 100. And I have those system files. I can show you on my iPhone. It's jailbroken, and I use a Cydia to get a free iFile app that then shows me all those system files. I go into the var, root, system, all those files are there. Yes, I am. This is Auger. Auger just blew over that. This is Auger. Auger just blew over that. And I guess maybe we should talk about it again. But the shutdown log, all right. How long does the shutdown log keep information? And he says, from what I gather, it's volatile. Bullshit. iPhones aren't volatile. So every time you restart the phone and shut it, it's going to change it. Yeah. And he's trying to say to her, it changes it by first in, last out. Not that there's just one, but she's misunderstanding what he says. He realizes she doesn't understand, and he's just going along with it. It overwrites the data. Yeah, it does, technically. Not all of it. Come on. Would override and drop certain files. Yeah, it would be the last one. He says it, one in and one out. Yes. How can I? How can I? They have their own witnesses as well. Okay. 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 Yeah, Eldridge, right? Right. So for Fishy and this vicarious vigilante person, I will read on. Now, where was I? From when I got, yeah, I was down here. So now, so yeah, okay, so I'm moving on. Shark, say shark. That's my code word, Nicole, to stop looping, you dope. Now, you said I'm gonna switch gears and talk about SMS messages and iMessages. So, two users of the phone can communicate in different ways via cell phones? Yes. And if one person has an iPhone and person B has an iPhone, they can use what's called iMessaging. Yes. Okay. Can you tell us what iMessaging is? iMessage is something that's a proprietary to Apple. It's their encrypted messaging service. So two iPhone users can chat back and forth in an encrypted mode. And people, if let's say a user A has an iPhone and user B has an Android, if I want to send a message between that's communicated via an SMS? Yes. Okay. And can you tell us what an SMS message is? Short message service. So SMS does not need the internet. It utilizes the cellular network to communicate across the network. And so those are delivered differently. Is that fair? Yes. And isn't it true, you said in your direct that during this time, and I believe you were talking after 4:06 p.m. on the 13th. Okay. You there? Yes, ma'am. All right. During this time, the phone continued to receive calls and SMS messages throughout the night. You recall testifying to that? Yes. Okay. But Libby's iPhone received 0 SMS messages between 4:06 on the 13th and 4:03 a.m. So sorry, 4:06 p.m. on the 13th and 4:03 a.m. on the 14th, it received iMessages. But that wasn't my question, dipshit. Listen closely. I'm going to repeat it for you. Oh, I was going to repeat it, but she does repeat it. So my question was, because if I repeated it for like, I would have been repeating it again. So keep reading. I agree. Oh, single, not plural. Singular. Are you singular, Peggy? Or are you plural? Here's my question. I'm going to repeat it for you. My question was between 4:06 p.m. on the 13th and 4:33 a.m. on the 14th, it received 0 SMS messages. You're correct. And SMS messages need the tower to be transmitted, correct? Yes. Okay. And at 4:33 a.m. on February 14th, 2017, Libby's cell phone received 15 SMS messages, approximately 15. And you don't know why? We do not know why. Now, the phone did get iMessages throughout the night, right? What? So it was able to receive data. It received, really? It received some, yeah. Some, okay. And if let's say if I'm in my office and I don't have a cell service and I'm there for 10 hours and I walk out of the building, suddenly I get service. I get a bunch of mess. My phone starts ding, 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 ding. All those messages come through. All the messages come through on my phone. Have you had that happen? Yes. Now, when that happens, the SMS messages that are delivered via the tower are time-stamped on the time. Oh, right, I remember this. Right. The time my phone receives them. It's SMS. Correct. Yes. But, so it's like it was taken out of airplane mode. No. So when it happens, SMS message, so the iMessages are stamped. Oh, so the iMessages, they weren't being received. Okay, I get it. Okay. So it's just that they were stamped. So he's trying to pretend like, what an asshole this guy is. So he's trying to pretend, since the iMessages say the actual time they were sent, not when the phone received them, that the phone was still on. What an asshole. That's obviously what's happening. Sorry. So now when that happens, the SMS messages that are delivered via the tower are timestamped on the time my phone receives them. Correct. Yes. But the iMessages are timestamped as of the time they were sent. Yes. So even though the phone is receiving iMessages from 4:06, well, if the phone isn't, the iMessages were sent at that time until 4:13, 33. It's obvious that they would have come in at that time also. That doesn't mean that the phone has tower connection, right? Correct? Can you repeat? Yeah, of course you need a repeating. I'm sorry. Can you repeat your question? Sure. So even though those iMessages are timestamped between 4:06 p.m. on the 13th and 4:33 a.m. on the 14th, that doesn't mean that the phone received them at the time they're timestamped. Correct. That could be correct. That could be, yeah. Fucking asshole. And so if they were correct, then the SMS messages would have come through. Oh my God, one sec. And we're back. Oh my goodness. They tried hard to scrub her, but I caught her. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is that what? I didn't really watch it. So that was. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. Is that snow? I got it. Sorry. Do you want me to put it on the screen? Can I show it to everyone? Might as well, right? You okay with that 4 bits, or do you want them to come there? Oh my God, that's a lot. Oh, so the one picture would be real? Oh my God, I gotta pay attention. So that's some dude fucking around with snow. Is that you? So this, okay. Oh. So there's that one photo. Is that like a real one? Okay, so that one. What is that? That's real. Ooh. Or is it? I don't even know. Let's go. And even though they're timestamped throughout that period, they're still received at 4:33 a.m. on the 14th. Yes. So he tried to imply. So when that was his first report, was that his first report? So he tried to play it like, but I thought he said that in his first report or his second report. No, his first report said the phone went off at 10 and didn't receive anything. He didn't say anything about anything else, right? But now he's trying to say that the phone was on or something. Why is he doing this? Now, first, Sergeant Cecil, I think I might have confused you earlier, and that's my fault. We were talking about the encrypted cache. Yes. And you said you did not know about that. Yes. There is a cache encrypted .db, correct? I'm not familiar with what you were asking, ma'am. Okay. Well, do you recall giving a deposition on September 12th of this year? Yes. Right back there in the jury room. Yes. Okay. And I asked you questions. Yes. Oh. Sorry. And you answered those questions. Yes. And we went through a lot of the different logs and databases and files saved on Knowledge C. Yes. You recall that? Yes. All right. I'm going to show you your deposition, and I don't know where you want to start, but I'm going to definitely point your attention to page 21, lines 18 to 20. And I can give you the pages before that to get context. Okay. When you've had a chance to review that and refresh your recollection, just let me know. Okay. All right. And in your answer, you were telling me about the encrypted cache as it relates to cell tower. Okay. But that's a database that's contained in Knowledge C, right? I don't believe so. Oh, wait. Is she trying to bust him on? Because he was talking on. All right. Is it, but encrypted cache is on the phone? It's a cache that Celebrate is parsing. But here if you read the entire sentence, if I may, sure, it says there's once that's logging, says it's got cell towers. This would be under cache encrypted b.db. I'm just reading something that celebrates parsing as part of my deposition. You were asking me if a list of databases that potentially I would have looked at or Celebrate would have looked at. Okay. And can we agree with that encrypted cache B is a database that exists on the phone? Yes. Okay. Thank you. And that database contains information? Yes, sir. In working on this case, you used all the information from Lieutenant Bunner's report, the magnet information you were able to obtain. The gray key, the Celebrate, all of those extractions. You took all of that information and you prepared a very detailed and color-coded timeline. Which report are you referring to regarding Lieutenant Bunner? Well, whatever one you looked at. Okay, so you're talking about the 2015 report? No, excuse me, 2017 report, the February 15th, 2017 report. Okay. There were 3 reports in, right, 2017, right? But I always want to make sure we are talking about the right one. Sure. And you took all that information and you made a timeline? Yes. And I'm going to show you What I've marked as Defendant's Exhibit P, as in Paul, is now your timeline was about that big. If I printed it out, do you recall that? Yes, ma'am. All right. And so I distilled it down into something a little bit easier from the February 13th, the first entry, and the end of February 15th. Yes. And is that a true and accurate portion of the timeline that you created? If this is previously what I looked at that you had given the prosecution, then yes. Okay. And are all the entries on that timeline that you created true and accurate? Yes. And they're reliable? Yes. Anything that we need to correct or change, edit, modify on that? Not that I know of right now. Nope. Move to admit Exhibit P. No objection, Judge. From McLeod. Here's go. All right. Without objection, P is admitted. So I guess it's still OJ. Sir, I'm going to switch gears again. You talked about whether, in your direct examination, whether the phone would track movement if it were in the car and moving. Do you recall that? Yes. And the way the technology works with cell phones, people are still researching, studying, conducting experiments, trying to figure out what all this means and how it's recorded in the phone. Is that fair? I would agree. And you found some things and you weren't sure about them, right? In your examination, there were some things you weren't sure about, like, well, steps climbed. 1 second, sorry. Yes. Sorry. 1 second. Just had a weird feeling about something. Oh, I sound perfect. Okay. I had this weird feeling you couldn't hear me, but I can see myself bouncing around in that little circle. And then you did a little research about movement. Oh, wait, sorry. Okay. And so you went and looked at that and you found out that each flight Apple defines as 3 meters or 10 feet. Yes. And then you also did a little research about movement. Yes. And you quoted, and you said in your direct that if the phone is in a car and driving, it might record movement if it hits a bump. Yes. The big word there is a might, right? Right. Well, we don't know whether it does or doesn't. Correct. And the research that you cite says, first of all, it's a preliminary research report, correct? Correct. Right. And it says an iPhone sometimes mistakenly interprets a car driving over speed bumps as user steps. You recall that? Yes. Speed bumps? Yes. Doesn't talk about other potholes or anything like that. It specifically says speed bumps? Yes. And because it probably think a speed bump will be slow enough to think that a person could be moving, like running or walking. Whereas a pothole, you're probably hitting it faster. Maybe. I'm guessing. And it says sometimes, yes, which means sometimes it doesn't. Correct. When you did your examination in 2019, one of the things that, and a way that gray key is helpful, is it can recover deleted files. Yes. And in fact, gray key did recover some deleted files, correct? Yes. And there were some files on Libby's iPhone that had been deleted. Yes. And you were able to recover those with gray key? Some of those, yes. Okay. Now you talked about Lieutenant Bunner, that he hooked up the phone or connected the phone is probably a better term. On February 23rd, 2017 to a network. Is that correct? I know he connected it to a network. I don't know when he connected it. All right. And that's something that as a digital forensic analyst, you really don't want to do, right? Typically not. What? He connected to Wi-Fi? Like typing in a password to use? Okay. Because you can get, if you're trying to get the information from the cloud, you would get a warrant for that? Judge, I guess I'm going to object to outside the scope. I'm not sure that I understand the relevance of asking whether or not he needed to get a warrant for information on the cloud. Well, it's relevant because he brought it up and he said you shouldn't do that. So I'm trying to explore that a little bit. And how do you respond to it being outside the scope? Well, he talked about it in direct that Sergeant or Lieutenant Bunner, the phone connected to the network and information was downloaded onto the phone when Bunner did that. Overruled. I'm sorry. You have to ask your question again. Oh, smart ass. I know, I get it. Give me one moment. Let me refocus. There are other ways you can get information from cloud storage other than hooking the phone up to the network. Correct. And as a digital forensic analyst, the first time you plug the phone in, you want to keep going and do all of the extractions and get all the data you can that first time, right? Like you'd have it in airplane mode probably, right? Yes. Because every time you plug it in, every time you do something else, you're overriding data and you're losing data. Potentially, yes. Right. Like, again, I'm not okay with them saying that the whole log would start fresh because the whole idea is to keep a log of this phone turning on and off. Are you implying that it gets wiped each time you did it, therefore only knowing the last time it was turned on and off? That's such horseshit. No way. I'll never believe that. Like, it'll just, to keep record of it, I bet you it keeps probably 100 or 200 times, and you lose the oldest one to have room for the newest one. If it's even reached the limit, but it's going to be allocated as 1 megabyte or 10 megabytes for that part of the system. No way it's only keeping the very last. No way. Bucket, no way is an iPhone doing that. 0% chance. And if anybody's writing anything different, I'm not going to read it. True. Very true. Potentially, yeah. Oh, and you were also losing data over time, right? Yes. So when you wait from February until September to October to 2019 to 2024, data's coming up the phone. When it's powered on? Yes. Yes. Now, would you agree with me that if it's sometimes helpful to have a second set of eyes review data? Yes. And in 2019, the FBI requested the full file extraction from the state police? Yes. I thought there was more people too. Like she said something about the Homeland Security or the Bunner guy, or somebody said what was the other one? The Border Patrol has got together with Homeland. I don't know. And you asked Lieutenant Dick Holman, if you could provide the data to the FBI. Yes. And sometimes different agencies have different resources. Yes, of course. Yeah, like Homeland Security and the FBI would be able to maybe not get more info, but do more with the info, like people that they're talking to. They could then get Facebook or other people to give them information as to who, So that's, I wouldn't say more, but yeah, they can definitely do much more with all of that. As in other people and connections. And so that's why in 2017, the phone was sent to Customs or Homeland Security. Correct. Right. And so knowing that sometimes different agencies have different capabilities, knowing that the FBI requested the extraction, what did you do to follow up with them? I did not. Now, for Sergeant Cecil, you also did some extractions on Richard Allen's devices. Yes, ma'am. Okay. And you performed extractions on them? Yes. And there's nothing on any of those devices that ties Richard Allen to Libby? Correct. And there's nothing on those devices that ties Richard Allen to Abby. Correct. There's nothing on those devices that ties Richard Allen to the murder of Abby. Correct. And there's nothing on those devices that ties Richard Allen to the murder of Libby. Correct. I have nothing further. Thank you. Mr. McClellan. Thank you, Judge. So McClellan's back up. Now, one quick second. I have to go to the bathroom so badly. 4 hours and 28 minutes. I'm going to be so super fast, okay? I'll be right back. And you know what? I'm going to make a coffee. So I'll literally be, I could have been halfway back with fresh, clean, washed hands and a nice warm coffee, okay? And I'm going to, while I'm waiting for the kettle to boil, I'm going to reach in my refrigerator and grab as much food and stuff it in my face. Ready? I'll be right back. Give me literally 2-3 minutes, okay? Maybe 4. I'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Oh, it's going to get exciting, folks. Be right back. And we're back. Yes, I had to wash my hands, so it was extra time. If Nicole was here, I could have came back earlier with dirty hands. I'm just kidding. Oh, I lost a ton of people. Let's see if we can get them back. Guess they don't like jazz. Maybe next time I'll try something different. Hey, Nicole, you're up. You're awake. Let's go down a bit more. Don't want to be too loud. I'll go down. Go to 9. Go to 9. Stepping down one at a time. Boom. Probably can't even hear that. Look at the people are coming back. They're coming back. They must have been just changing the position of their phone and accidentally X'd out. Look at this. I need a litigator. Would you happen to know one? Yes. NB? Would you know a good litigator? What does that mean? Litigation, like you're like a lawyer or something? Are you like really a smart legal type person? Or is that just, oh my God, nature's back. Look at this. Boom. I knew it. I knew you'd find your way back to me, young lady. Or, yeah, you've got to be female. You're way too nice to be a guy. No, I'm only kidding. Nature, Nicole, vicarious vigilante, this INB litigation, INB. God, Four Pits is, I hope he's not doing lines like his, I'm just kidding. Did you guys see that? Did you watch his thing? Some lines of cocaine, the guy doing lines with the snow. Here, I'll show you just the picture. You know what? Let's just see. He told me to share it, so I'll just play it for you one time for you because I'm sure he'll love it. If he's still here, unmute it. Turn it down a bit. Let's see.
Between.
I'll go full screen. This is 4-pit, so I put the link in there. That's it. That's like a teaser. I'm not gonna. It's a teaser. You must go. You want to see that again? It's a teaser. I have the link. I'll put it one more time. But if you want to go, he's got some great shorts. Where was I? It was probably around here. Here it is. Paste to watch the rest of that. To watch the rest of the lines, you must watch. Let's do this. Vicarious Vigilante. I think I know you. I must know you, Vicarious Vigilante. I feel. Oh, you guys are awesome. Even this stranger. Let's do this. Just kidding. It's the real Peggy O. Please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. With the real Peggy O. Please stand up. There she is. Vicarious Vigilante. Formerly known as Peggy O. Now, Vicarious O. The Vicarious V. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's go before I get in trouble. Oh, I got a fresh coffee. I ate 3 pieces of pineapple. And these goddamn gigantic green grapes are freaking me out. I literally had 2 or 3 green grapes and they were fucking like ping pong balls. I swear to God. What's going on? They taste all right, but it's just not right. It's just not right. It's just not right. Oh, look at you. Ah, so you're like, so yeah, you really won? So it's not just a name. Oh my goodness. Wow. I could never understand. I barely squeaked through high school. Barely. Thank God they had auto class and shop and woodworking class. Or I never would have got my diploma. Right. In this case, when you compared your extraction to Lieutenant Bunner's extraction, nothing was lost between those 2 extractions. Is that correct? You'll have to rephrase that. Earlier, you testified that the information you gathered from your extraction matched what Lieutenant Bunner extracted. Am I saying that correctly? The user-created content matched. You see, because in his beginning, he was like implying that he needed to do more extractions because the updated Celebrate and Grey Key would allow him to extract more from the phone. But he was obviously full of shit because now he's saying, and he even said it a couple times, that his was the same as what Bunner extracted probably, but it was exactly the same, but he could probably do more with it. So why are they doing all these extractions? Because she obviously said that since 2007, they can get the complete thing. Yeah, do you want to watch it? The Stranger Things trailers we've been watching.
We failed.
We watched them. We can watch them. I'm allowed to. They gave me permission. Would you want to see them quickly? I got part 1 and part 2. So this is what? This is part 2 of the Netflix ones. So where's the part 1? Part 1 is, I have them in my history right here. Do you guys want to watch them quickly as a palate cleanse? They're only like 2 minutes. If even one person says yes, I'm ready. Boom, I have it. Oh, there's actually 3. Because Netflix has 1 and there's another one on Netflix has 2, but the original trailer is on Stranger Things and Netflix YouTube page. So if you guys would like to watch them, let me know. I'm copying a link just in case anyone says yes. It's ready to go. Why did you switch to Stranger Things? I didn't. Well, it was one of my browsers. I just got back. Why? What? It's one of my browsers we watched earlier. Here's the first one we watched. It's 2 minutes. Do you guys want to watch it or no? It's ready. I have them all because I'm allowed to share them. No, I just got back from, I made a coffee and I was just about to start, but I don't know. I just switched. I was looking for the browser. Here's my browsers and I had that one open still. Does anybody want to still love the fact that it's Hawkins, Indiana? Here we go. Just in case I want to share it, all I have to do is share the link, tell them how great they are. I've liked, I've subscribed, Netflix and Stranger Things, YouTube. I talk about it. Therefore, they've actually called me up and said, please promote. They said, we've only got 23 million views and stuff, so they need my help. And I was like, dude, I've got, 233 subscribers. I'll help you guys. I'll help you. Do you want to watch? Going once? Going twice? Last chance? No, I'll read. Fine. Nobody wants to watch. I have all 3 trailers and explicit permission to watch. Explicit. Tell me. Nope. Okay. All right. Maybe next time. The offer still stands. Oh, yes, for fishy. Let's do this. Let's do this, girl. You want it, girl? Tell me. Beg for it. Oh my kid. Here it is. For fishy. An exclusive. They contacted me and said, share my link. We need your help, Shibby. Let's do this. Oh, let me turn the music off. This is for the Vicarious Vigilante 2. This is for INBI, my personal litigation examiner. This is for Fishy. This is for If Pop Culture Paula is Still Dreaming Away Listening. For TJ, we need a little palate cleanser. For Nicole, all these lovely, 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 lovely people. Yes. I get so happy knowing you girls get excited. Love seeing you guys get excited. Let's do this. You right? Part 1. This is part 1. Let's do this. Is it too loud? Wait. No, it's halfway, so it should be good. So that was from the Netflix channel, the Stranger Things Netflix channel on YouTube. Then they've contacted me and said, play this. This one is part 1, the teaser from Stranger Things season 5 from just Netflix alone, which I've liked and subscribed. They've only got 32.4 million subscribers, 27 million views. I told them I would offer help and I would give them a bump, the Shibby bump. Here it is. I put the link in the chat. They've contacted me and begged me to play this for them because they need my help. I told them how awesome they were. I'm a content creator. I'm going to speak about this. I've shared the official link. I've met all the criteria. They're sending me a huge check. That was dedicated to TJ, MK Ultra TJ, and Pop Culture Paula. This is inspired by her. One more left. There's one more left. Let's do this. This one is all for you, Paula. Thank you. I hope I didn't wake you. I know you're listening. Here it is. This is the part 2 from, select all. This is part 2 from the Netflix site. This is part 2, a different one again. Oh my goodness. And this is the one I'd like to point out. Let me see. I got to take you down for a sec. I'd like to take a note of this. How long is this? How long is it? How long is it? 2:13, everyone. 2:13. They only have 32.4 million subs. This is part 2 from the Netflix. They've called and begged me. They said I'll receive a huge check each time I play these. I said, okay, I'll do it for you guys. Full screen, dedicated to Pop Culture Paula. You're the inspiration for this girl. If you fall asleep afterwards, nighty night. If you stay up, I'll be here for a bit more to read. This is it. Part 2 from the Netflix YouTube channel. I've shared all 3 links. I've met my criteria. I'll receive a big check tomorrow. Let's do this. Let's keep this on the screen. So that's everyone's thanking you. Mr. N, Mr. Mysterious N. Pop Culture Paula thanks you. We need to help you out. You need our help. We need MK Ultra from TJ. Are they aliens? Fishy? I don't know. I like the emoji. Very good. Inby. This is based on true happenings. I believe it. I believe it. Yes. He's been waiting his whole life. That's me? Definitely. This vicarious vigilante? Bruh. Where is she? Where is she? Here she is. Here she is. Maybe my fault for bringing up another show. Girl. It could be that, or it could be this, or it could be that, or it could be this. Might be some of this. Where is it? Where is it? It might be. I think I've had some of this too sprinkled on my salad earlier. Some of this. I'm not sure. Or it was in the paint chips I was eating the other day earlier. That MK Ultra and asbestos are my favorite. It makes it really crunchy. The chips, paint chips. Let's do this. And so it's dedicated to Pop Culture Paula. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled program. Here it is. I'll keep them up. Boom. Let's do this. No more distractions. All right. Except for the music I'm about to play in the background. It's not even music. It's like just some light sounds. It's melancholic. So let's do this. Oh, let's put the chat back up. Sorry. As a professional, I'd like to see the chat. All right. Let's do this. If any of you have to fall asleep or just lay down, turn the lights off, get all comfy, your favorite PJs on, those little bunny slippers, your little teddy bear slippers, claw slippers, whatever you have, no slippers, anything. Just make sure you're comfy and enjoy the sweet sound of my voice. Bedtime stories with Shibby. Reading, court docs. Let's go. What is the, sorry, this was, I believe this is the defense still. Yes, Auger. So a nice voice, Auger. What is the, and the user created content would be photos, videos, health app data, that kind of content. Photos, videos, messages, calls. So none of that data was lost? Right. And you know, from the data that you did collect, that the phone wasn't shut down until sometime after 4:33 a.m. on February 14th? Correct. And you also know from the data that you collected that after 2:32 p.m. on February 13th, the phone doesn't move again until it powers down. There's no other, let me rephrase that. You know, at 2:32 p.m., the phone stops moving and it registers no other movement until, so no other movement at least until after 4:33 a.m. on February 14th. Correct. How many devices from Richard Allen's house did you analyze? May I refer to would referring to your report help refresh your recollection as to how many devices you analyzed that were collected from Richard Allen's house? Yes. And do you have your report in front of you? I do have both of them. And was that report made close in time to your analysis of those devices? Yes. Boss McClellan jumps in. Judge, I would ask permission for the first sergeant to take a look at his report to refresh his recollection. Judge go. You may. Here's an answer from approximately 23 devices. And do you know from reviewing your report, let me back up. When you analyze those devices in your reports, do you note the date those devices were released to the public? You'll have to rephrase that. Sure. When you analyze a device, do you note in your report when that device says it's an iPhone 6, when those devices are released to the public, meaning what year and sometimes month they're released to the public? Yes. And so when you analyze the device, you can say, this device came out in October of 2024. Correct. And did you do that with all of Richard Allen's devices? With all his cell phones? And so you're able to get, were you able to, well, let me back up. At some point in the investigation, you became aware that Richard Allen had a cell phone in 2017. Is that correct? Yes. And were you made privy to the identification number on that cell phone? I was told of I think it was an MEID number. And what is an MEID number? Mobile Equipment Identifier. And what is that used for? That's a serial number for a mobile device. Does each mobile device have a different MEID number? It can have MEID or an IMEID, IMEI. So, is there any cell phone that's gonna have the same MEID as my cell phone? Nope. And so it's a unique number to identify a cell phone. Is that fair? Correct. Once you have that MEID of the cell phone that Richard Allen had in 2017, did you compare it to the list of devices that you analyzed from his house? Yes. Out of the devices that you analyzed at his house, did you analyze the phone from 2017 that had that what was the number? MEID. The MEID number? No. So the phone that he had in 2017 was found in his house, and was it a phone that you analyzed? Correct. What? Wait a second. So they had the phone? What? So sorry. The phone you had, it was, yeah. So it wasn't found. Sorry, I read that wrong. Sorry. So the phone he had in 2017 was not found in his house. So that's the one that was missing. Right. Sorry. Good night, Paula. You're very welcome. You sleep tight. We'll talk to you tomorrow. All right. Keep me on if you want to fall asleep or catch the replay tomorrow. I'll be back on again tomorrow night, probably. What's today? Yep. Still one more day before that thing they call New Year's, which I'll probably do a little thing too. I'm not even sure, guys. That's a good question. I know Paula, the what is it? The Stranger Things finale is on New Year's Eve. But if you guys would like, let me know. If you're bored, maybe I'll go on at 11 p.m. again. So then we can celebrate my time zone in 1 hour from 11 p.m. at East. And then an hour after that, we can celebrate like Hebby in Central. Then an hour after that, we can celebrate whoever's in MST Mountain Time. And then an hour after that, we can celebrate for the wild fishy out on the West Coast if she's around. Or anybody just in that time zone. So we could, if we do it at 11 p.m., we can celebrate New Year's 4 times in a row. So think about it, and I'll probably come on because the hockey games will all be done by then. And my kids are sick of me by now. I've seen them a few times. So I'll probably be all by my lonesome. So maybe I'll just go on and talk to myself. And if you guys want to come say hi, I'll be here. But that's going to be on New Year's Eve, most likely. All right. Not mandatory. Mr. Boss McClellan, I don't have any other questions, Judge. Miss OJ, yes. So OJ's back up. First Sergeant Cecil, when did you get these devices of Mr. Allen's to analyze? May I refer to my report? Sure. Looks like I received them on November 8th of 2022. So my math skills aren't the best. 5.5 years after the murders of Abby and Libby? Yes, people generally don't use their cell phones for objection, Judge. That calls for speculation. Sustained. Now, you said after 2:32 p.m. the phone stops moving? Yes. But you really Don't know that, right? I only know what the Apple Health data tells me. Okay. And the Apple Health data records steps? Yes. And so if the phone is in a car, it may not be reporting movement. Correct. So just because the phone doesn't record steps doesn't mean the phone's not moving. Correct. Nothing further. All right. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for First Sergeant Cecil? So basically, I'm not sure you guys are doing a sidebar. The jury does have some questions. So until you start hearing some answers, until you hear this sidebar end, so they're starting a sidebar conference. Until you hear it finish, conclude, I'll read that part. They're just going to read off the questions, and, the prosecution and defense will kind of agree or disagree, and, if they're okay or not. So it's going to be Gull reading to a sidebar of McClelland and Auger. And then after I conclude this sidebar, they'll be asking the approved questions, and we'll get answers this time. So first is just which questions. So the first question from the jury to be approved. How did you determine Mr. Allen had no connection with Abby and Libby and murder from the phone data? I'm okay with that. I was gonna recall him because of what we talked about, inaudible. So will you be recalling him back up? Well, we may not have to now. I'm okay with that. Any objection? Nope. Well, we've got to talk about something. If we're going to go down this road and the defense is going to open the door to this, there is information on one of those devices. Like he searched, there was a Google search about Abby and Libby and how to best kidnap someone, all these different things. Oh, and so if we're going to open this door about there's no connection, I just want to make sure make you aware of it. Well, and that's the way after. Just okay. I just have concerns. That's not. We can talk about the sketches and opening the door. I'm going to ask to bring it up, I guess, is my opinion. So, anyways, on the first report, next question. On the first report on February 13th, 2017 at 2:05 p.m. What? 2:13, January, February 13th. The first report was at 2:05 p.m. Oh, the photo. The photo depicting Monon High Bridge with a no one depicted in the still image. Did you ever locate or print this photo? I'm fine with that. I thought that was a photo of the bridge with no one on it. That's what it is. You have it? I thought we did in one. Was one that one of the girls took? That's what I thought. Was what? Weird. It's a weird. What's it like? Sorry, what's it like? What's it look like? It looked like it was like filtered. Kind of black and white. Yeah, black and white. That one. Or sepia. Yeah. Is that the photo that... Can you read that again? And that's the inaudible photo. So Gull again, going to probably reread that question. So 2:14. Oh, that's different. So she said 2:13 last time. Yeah, thought that was weird. Because, well, she's making a mistake this time. So it should be 2:13. But let's see if they correct her. Yeah, they do. My fault. I don't even know. Keep reading. Shark, shark, shark. February 14th, 2017, 2:05 p.m. I suspect she meant February 13th, 2:05 p.m. The photo depicting the Monon High Bridge with no one depicted in the image. Did you ever locate or print this photo? On her cell phone? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the question. Okay, what are all the blank spaces under the events sections on the timeline in your first report? That's a good one. I'm okay with it. How does the phone receive iMessages, FaceTime calls, telephone calls, but no SMS messages after 2:13:17 at 4:06 p.m. and before 4:33 a.m. on 2:14 without a signal via tower or Wi-Fi connection. I'm good with that. Wait a second. I'm not. That was pretty wet. So this is their question. The same one I just read. How does the phone receive iMessages, FaceTime calls, telephone calls, but no SMS messages after February 13th, 2017 at 4:06 p.m. and before 4:33? Well, that's because they weren't paying attention, because they are all receiving that this time, but the iMessage ones are stamped with the time they were sent, and the SMS were stamped with the time they received. So they weren't paying attention. Great. Fuck it. 12 people not paying attention to one thing that was clearly answered. Clearly. I'm good with that. Have you ever checked to see if AT&T had any cell tower issues between 4:06 p.m. February 13th and 4:33 a.m. February 14th? I'm okay with the question. Are you aware if Snapchat saves photos not uploaded to the story? I'm okay with the question. Do the pictures that get sent via Snapchat get saved anywhere? I'm okay with that. Are you having any objections to these? Nope. Okay. You know me. That's no, I don't. That's why I'm asking. Okay, sorry. Can iMessages be sent via cellular service? Well, the data. I'm fine with that question. So cellular service. But cellular service includes data and SMS, text, and phone calls. So, of course, but it's the data. They go through the data, not through these fucking people. How much data would be lost if the phone has been off and it stores a month of records? For example, if the phone is shut off 2:15 after method 1, then off February 21st, then 2019, that doesn't make sense. I don't even know what I'm saying. If the phone is shut off. I'm okay with the question, but I don't think I even understand it. Yeah, well, I think they're trying to determine that, like, is it just the last, like what I was saying? And so what good is a log if you only know the last time it was turned off, sounds so ridiculous. Because they kind of both, Auger and this guy, had made it sound like each time you turn the phone off, it wipes and starts a new log of each time the phone is turned on and off. Whereas that would be no sense. What are you keeping a log of then? The very one last time it was turned off? That sounds so goddamn ridiculous. It's got to be at least 100 times that log is. And like the oldest one gets overwritten by the latest one. So you're not losing. It just sounds so ridiculous, in my opinion. So that nobody understands it. They never understood it. Well, but I'm okay if you ask it that way and see what he says. Well, I'm just going to leave off the, for example. That's fine. Let's see that way. Leave off the example. So how much data will be lost if the phone has been off and it stores a month of records? For example. No, because you can't leave that off, you dummy. Because they're telling you it turns back. So if it stores a month of records, how much data would be lost if the phone has been off and it stores a month of records? And she's not going to talk about the example, but it's obviously there. You need the example because they want to know the records of the powering on and powering off log. So if you turn it off, and then after method 1, and then off again after, then again in 2019. Because, well, they would need a better explanation. They should keep the example, but have a better explanation as to why. But it is a little weird, but I think she shouldn't. Watch. He's going to, I guarantee you, without this example, he's not going to understand what they're asking, because how much data would be lost if the phone has been off and it stores a month of records? Oh, he's going to say, what? I'm okay with it. So they're all confused, whatever. But I'm okay if you ask it, blah, 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 blah. They have no idea. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Leave off what? Sorry, this is OJ. Leave off what? Sorry, they are. Leave off for example, all of that. That doesn't, okay. Well, OJ, no, it's not okay. Because they need to understand what the example was trying to say. I mean, the question is, how much data will be lost if the phone's been off and it stores a month of records? Okay. No. Okay, so good. She's going to ask, okay. Yep. And what was the for example? For example, the phone is shut off February 15th, method 1. I don't know. Then on, off on February 21st. Then on, off February 21st, and then 2019. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what? Yeah, okay. She doesn't even understand it then. What are you doing? Because they want to know if it only stores the previous one, or 100 of the last times it was turned on and off, and first in, last out. Oh my God. So OJ doesn't even understand. Okay. Is the cumulative data of a month in terms of total days or consecutive 30 days from last power on and off. Wait, what? This is what, oh my God. Is the cumulative data of a month in terms of total days or consecutive? That's a good question, because if it's 30 days, it could be, if you turn it off once every 10 days, that would be within 300 days, right? So it's a cumulative. So is it literally like the first of each month? That's a good question. So there we go. So we are going to get it cleared up. Look at, everyone agrees with me. That's a good question. Good question. I agree with Shibby. Thanks, Nick. Did method 1 extraction garnish knowledge seed data, even though at the time the knowledge didn't? There's no end to it. Right. Yeah, that's a good question too, because they're asking if, like, did they get more from the extraction, or that's good. That means the jurors are paying attention, but judge don't get it. There's no end to it. There's no finish. It just says, did the method 1 extraction, yeah, I understood it, garnish knowledge seed data, even though at the time the knowledge didn't. Their knowledge didn't. Like their knowledge of the knowledge seed. She's confused. What? You don't have to take anything off because you need that. Maybe use a different word. Did the method 1 extraction garnish knowledge seed data, even though at the time the capabilities of the software used to extract such knowledge seed database, improved? Like, did you get more from the phone, or did you have the same from the phone, which you already said you did, and now you're just able to interpret it, decipher it, encrypt it better now with the updated fucking celebrate and gray key bullshit. And this fucker's telling them to take off half of it. No, you need it all. Change this fucking, these aren't the same knowledge. This knowledge is not this knowledge. I'm okay with the first half. Just take off the even though. It's an incomplete, I suppose. Even though, what? There's no end to it. There's no finish statement. No. Garnish knowledge C data at the time. Well, yeah, I guess you don't need to even though. Like, did the method 1 extraction garnish knowledge C data at the time the knowledge didn't? Okay, we don't need to even though. Fine, I'm okay with that. I approve. It's just an incomplete thought. Even though, oh yeah, it is. Okay, everyone agrees with Shibby. So just keep it out, because I think it's completed without. Yes, finally, we agree on something. It's the first time I've ever agreed with go. Assuming that's what it means, but it's kind of confusing. Yeah, I think you should just use a different word, because the knowledge is conflated with the knowledge C. The knowledge of is conflated with the knowledge C. Data with app usage. Sorry, I'll read that again. Can Snapchat videos and photos be deleted in knowledge C data with app usage? Well, it could be, but it wouldn't be the newest one. If that were the case. That's a dumb question. Why do you need to know that? If it could, do you think it would be the latest photo that goes? Guys. Or if it was, then that would mean, ooh, that might be good, because they may accidentally ask something good. Because then the whole bullshit about the half-hour time or the 54 time may mean the bridge photo was first. If that's the one that went first. If they can't get the photo from the bridge, that would mean that would have been way before all the other ones. Before the even 143 car. Oh my goodness. That would explain that whole 54 bullshit. And that would be the bridge, and then Kelsey taking the girls somewhere else would be afterwards in the car. Possibly. In my opinion, that might explain a whole lot of shit there. Can the Snapchat videos and photos be deleted in knowledge? So if that's a yes, that would mean the reason they can't get that, what they're trying to pretend is the last photo taken on the bridge, would mean that it was probably way before that. That's why we don't have a time of it. And then they're at the bridge, and then they're going home with Kelsey. Ooh. I'm not saying it's true, but possible. That would make sense. Because then if it was that 54 time bullshit and the other 30, it wasn't 31, it was 13 minutes. There's 18 minutes right there. They could have been home or going home after those. Oh my God. I'm not saying anything. I'm just talking to myself again. Yes, yes. Are you agreeing? When did you do that? You just agreed with me now? Awesome. Inby, you and I. Let's do this, girl. You hear me talking out loud? That does sound, that's the first time I've ever thought of that, eh? So if that would be a good reason, if it only kept a certain amount of stuff, right? That's why they can't find that other photo. That would be the only logical reason they can't and find the other ones, because that one would be like, they wouldn't delete the latest one in that log. They would only lose the oldest ones. So the fact that they have the one in the car at 140, whatever it is, and means that that one on the bridge would be before all of that. That would be the first in, first out. So that went, they can't find it. Then the other, so they were on the bridge, then they jump back in her car and leave in her car. Oh my goodness. Did anyone ever think of that? Look at me. Fucking dope may blow this cape wide open. Oh my God. Whew. Fucking dope like me. Barely squeaked through high school. Fucking been downhill. I peaked in grade 10. It's been downhill ever since. Yes, I thought it earlier when you were talking about it. First in, first out. That means that photo had to be the oldest. Well, that would be the only reason they can't find it, or they're deleting it nefariously. There's no other for them to be able to find. There's only two logical reasons. Or three. They did recover it and lied about it. They didn't recover it because somebody deleted it afterwards, after the girls are dead. Or C, which I think is most plausible, is that was not the when the new one came in to, they don't keep those other ones, like that one went, so it's gone, meaning that it didn't happen at this 207, that all this 54-minute bullshit would be, if you really offset everything by 54 minutes back to where it was supposed to be, They weren't arriving at 149. They were arriving at, or maybe it was afterwards, offset 54 minutes. And then they said that even if it's not the 54-minute offset on the Hoosier Harvester camera that helps, it's the 18-minute offset from the 131, 113 typo or whatever it was, 231, 213. So wait, that would make sense. So 231. So they said it was 231 he accidentally wrote, but it was really 213. So what was 231? So if they do the bridge thing, the guy doesn't kill him, they walk back, take the photo at 231 afterwards. No, then it would be there so it would have to be way before. So they took the photo. Oh, so without that offset, so they take the video first, they go back, they take the photo at the original 231, then they jump in Kelsey's car, and instead of it being 149, it's 54 minutes later, so 243. So wait, 213 and then 10 minutes later, they're in Kelsey's car leaving. And that's when they take those other photos, but the first one gets bumped off because the other ones are taken. Possibly. Oh my goodness. Right. Yeah. Yes. Just because something's uploaded at a time also. Yes. So even if they want to say it was uploaded at 2:07, but then, so let's say they took it, but that's the one that's missing. So for this theory to be correct, just a thought, then the reason it's missing is because it was taken before the other ones. So if the other ones were at 143 or whatever it was, oh God, that's the only logical. There's three ways. So they either deleted it or never took it or uploaded it at a different time, or the reason it wasn't kept in where they found the other ones is because it was older than the other ones. God, we're going to solve this. Just you and I, NB. Just you and I. Let's do this. Could Snap cache pictures not exist depending on... Oh, I missed one. So sorry. Oh, I'm lucky I went back and looked. So this is the one we just did. The whole knot. So could a picture not be added to the Snap cache based on battery life? No way. Nope. So they think that, no way. Let's see what they're trying to say, but like it didn't have enough to send it, but it would still be in the phone. If you could take the photo and put it up to Snapchat, it would be in the cache. No. But whatever. Okay with that? Yeah. Could Snap cache pictures not exist depending on the way it was posed? Story versus... I'm okay with that. How long does the iPhone 6S need to register floors climbed? How long does the iPhone 6S need to register floors climbed? I'm okay with the question, but I don't understand it. I don't either. I don't know. So if we don't understand it, should it not be asked? Probably. Okay. Probably correct. I mean, let me see what this. So what was the question? How long does the iPhone 6S need to register a floors climbed? How long? So the next question. Does the data from the iPhone 6S tell us a start and end time for the 2 floors climbed? Yeah, it does, but that's an okay question. It does, but what? It does. I'm okay with the question. Oh, okay. Now to what happened to the Apple Health app data between 218 and 225? Is there a gap there? 218. Wasn't there something about this too where he says it was 208, not 218? Oh my God. 218 to 225 is what? That's, let's say, 219 to 220. So 219, so that would be 7 minutes. Is that what happened to the apple? Yeah, 7 minutes. It doesn't, it says like when it started and when it stopped, then it started again. Is that, and which report is it? In case he asks me, which report would that be? 2. Report 2. Well, it's in both of them. It's in both of them. Both of them. Okay, so he would know. Yeah. Okay, so what happened to the Apple Health app data between 218 and so they're just approving and 220. So what happened to the Apple Health app data between 218.48 and 225.22? Yeah, I'm okay with it. Okay, lots of questions. One thing I've not heard anybody ask is, why is it okay for them to be changing all these timestamps and saying they're writing times down wrong and changing them to whatever they think they thought? Because, I mean, if you write down 213 wrong, why does it automatically have to be corrected to, sorry, if you write down 231.55 wrong, why does it automatically have to be 213.55? Why? I mean, does the data support that? Like, because 231 could be anything. Could have been 233. It could have been 211. Why does it have to be the opposite? 13 of 33. And those are both actually weird numbers. 233, 213. Oh my gosh. So here's the jurors' questions. Read by Judge Seagull. Sorry, I'm not reading chat. Are you saying Kelsey was with the girls and they left? I'm not saying that. No, I'm just asking questions. I'm asking questions because if the photo they say was taken at the one on the bridge, they say was 2:07, right? With Abby on Snapchat on the bridge. If that's missing and the one from the car going there is there, how would that one be missing? It wouldn't be the newest one missing. Therefore, was it really 2:07? Was it before those photos? And that's the only reason it would be bumped off. First in, first out, meaning that photo would be taken and then they get in the car to take the other ones. That's what I was proposing. Yes. I would propose that. I would definitely proposing that because that would be the only sense. That would make the only sense of why it's not there. Or they deleted it nefariously. What else would it be? Or the photo was never taken. But I mean, so they're saying the photo was taken at 2:07, right? Well, then why wouldn't it be there? If they can recover the other ones that were done the exact same way at whatever it was, the other Snapchats, the bridge, and then that would mean that when it was, they would lose when the next photo was taken, the cache wasn't big enough to hold that one. So it's gone because it was before the other two, meaning they jumped back in the car after the bridge. I'm definitely proposing that. I'm not saying that as any fact. I may be totally wrong. But if these guys are then changing times by 54 minutes, saying that, it's not really 1:30, it's actually 2:09, so it wasn't. Here's the times here they're trying to change. The first one was, they say Betsy Blair arrives at, it says 12:56, right? But really they're saying, it's 54 minutes off. She really arrives at 12:02. Okay, so that's what the timestamp is wrong then, whatever. So they're saying that she then, instead of, so she's not leaving at 2:09, or she is leaving at 2:09. So wait, so this is the wrong one. She's not arriving at 12. She's arriving at 12:56. I don't know what they're saying. Or she's coming back from the washroom. I don't know what they're saying. But it's definitely a 54-minute offset. which would be 2:07 if you took even the other offset of 18 minutes. All right. What original news report said Betsy Blair came at 12? All right. So they're trying to say that she did come at this time, and this was the wrong time. I don't know what they're saying. Which time did she say she arrived? But I thought she says at 2:09 she's leaving. So the timestamps have to be right. This has to be wrong. The timestamps, if the timestamp is right here, they change it to this. They're taking 54 minutes off. That's what also bugged me, because then this should say negative 54, not 54. Well, it's still offset 54, but it should say, it would say negative 54, meaning I don't understand, like, which is the current time? Is 11:03? The system time is what's wrong, right? The current time is, so they're saying it's 54 minutes before, but I think the real time is the timestamp, and they're saying it's not, to take 54 minutes off, right? Therefore, they're saying the timestamp is wrong, but if the timestamp was right, I don't even know. It's fucking crazy. Oh, okay. Girls hadn't been heard from since 12. So how could we put that together then? The girls haven't been heard from since 12 here. There's this. So, because there's a whole bullshit thing about him saying this is actually 2:13, not 2:31 or something. Or so then this would have happened at 2:13. But they can't just start changing the numbers around. Just can't. So the health data app. So they say they arrived at 1:49, right? So they're in the car here. This is the car ride. What? 2:13. So Kelsey drops them off and they start walking again. So what's this? 1:40 to 1:51. Is the car? No. I thought they arrived at 1:49. So 1:51, by 1:51 they're walking. So 1:41. 1:51 to 2 to 2:08. This is too much. I gotta read. Something's not right. I'm gonna go through all this again. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this up, and then maybe we'll start the next show just deciphering this. Or you guys can spend your day crunching numbers. I'll do the same, and we'll start the next show the first half an hour until people arrive. We'll just talk about what we've concluded. To me, I'm not saying anything is sure, but why they're saying that the Bridge of Abby is the newest one, right? That's not how then that should, if they can receive the other ones, why would that not be received? Why couldn't they find it? It makes no sense. Because if it's keeping the other ones, this one would be kept too. The only reason that one would not be there is because it was before, and it would be replaced by the newest one, because it only holds a couple of them or whatever in the cache, and that's a possibility. So here we go. Let's see the jury questions. Let's go. Awesome stuff. Thank you. Yes, TJ. Are you sure they said that? The original one said girls had been heard from since 12. Really? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. So I'm going to finish reading this. Maybe we'll have a chance to talk about it. Oh yeah, it's only 4:40. I'm working until 7 or 8 a.m. So I'm still working for at least, oh my God, I've got another 3 hours at least. So we have time. There's only, we can go over this. Do you want, oh no, let's just do this, and then we'll still talk about it now instead of moving on to the next person. How's that? So let's do these questions and we'll talk about this. Crunch the numbers. Let's get out a pen and paper and start writing numbers down. All the bullshit with them 54 minutes offset with this timestamps of the Harvestor camera. Him writing accidentally 2:31 and it's supposed to be 2:13 he meant to say. And there was a couple other offsets too. 2:08 to 2:18 was an offset. He was off for 10 minutes or something was wrong for 10 minutes. Boy, oh boy. So, Sergeant, in your first report, the photo depicting the Monon High Bridge with no one depicted in the still image at February 13th, 2017 at 2:05 p.m. let you get there. What was the time again, Your Honor? 2:05, February 13th, 2017. Yes. Okay. So the photo depicting the Monon High Bridge with no one on it, no one depicted in the still image. Did you ever locate or print this photo? I did not. Any follow-up, Mr. McClellan? No, Your Honor. Miss Auger, no. So they didn't find that one either. But they're finding Snapchat photos from the car ride there. That would mean those two. In my opinion, the possibilities would be A, they're deleting them nefariously, or B, they were taken before the other ones, were bumped out by these ones they got, or they didn't ever exist at all. And in the first report, what are all the blank spaces under the event section on the timeline in your first report? Those blank sections have to do with the battery. So I'm keeping track of the battery, trying to segregate it from other things that's going on. So that's why they're empty fields. I just kind of colored them in. Any follow-up, Mr. McClellan? Yes. Oh, McClellan's going to follow up. Here's McClellan. First, Sergeant Cecil, so in those gray spots, are you using them to denote, I guess, separate the battery life usage from the other information? Yes. So you're not covering up information you found? Correct. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh my goodness. What? Project much? Feel, oh my God. Does he think that they were implying that? Did you guys think that? So in those gray spots, are you using them to denote the battery, right? So the question is, so this is the question from Cleveland. You're not covering up the information you found. I never thought that he'd be covering it up info. Blank sections have to do with the battery. So I'm keeping track of the battery. I didn't even think about it until Nick. Whew. God. Cool. We'll check it out. I have a chronically news reports on my channel. Do you want to put the link in? I'll play it here or no? If you want. Is it like a short you're saying, or like a, how long? Well, let's talk about it. We should probably finish up here, and definitely all of it. I mean, oh my God, like there's like 20 things. Like this is like this, if this news report, they say that they, all these inconsistencies. I don't see how they're so easily able to just change timestamps, say this is this, and then Liggett says, ooh, that timestamp's wrong. Ooh, this is what I think it's supposed to say. And it's 130 videos. Oh, well, then send people to your channel. Go watch them or whatever it is. I have a chronically news report. Oh, okay, so it's a playlist. So put the playlist in here if you want, and some people can watch it after. Is that what you're saying? You have like, so it's a playlist of 130 videos of yours, or just that you've found on the internet? Or did you put them up on your channel? Either way, yeah, that would be. Is it a playlist, or is it all your videos? I have a chronological, right? Like meaning the newspaper. Oh, okay, so it's a playlist, right? And it's from the first ones in chronological order. So want me to get it? It's a playlist. Can you? I can do it. Here, want me to go get it? I'll get it from your channel right now. What's it called? Tell me, and I'm on your channel already. Playlists. Which one is it? I guess I'll find the one with 130 videos, right? Oh, there's one with 150. Nope. 157, 28. Oh, here it is. No. Music. No. Survivors. No. What's it called? Murder. Okay, that's 156 videos. Here, I got it. I'll copy. I'll open it first, and then. So I've opened it. I can't share it. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, I have it. Okay, here we go. I'm going to share it. Here's the playlist. Pretty sure it's this. So we can try it afterwards. Here. This is your playlist. And this will be a chronological order. Murder in Carroll County. So I'll click on it to see if I get back to this playlist. How's that? So I'll tell you if I did the right thing. Here, I'm doing it now. Yep. And the first one is from 8 years ago. Delphi prayer service. Oh, yeah. That's definitely the oldest ones. Yep, that's it. So later on, anybody wants to watch those in that order or skim through them. Whatever. Awesome. I'll check it out after. So let me see. And when you're there, you can subscribe, do all that fun stuff. All right. Let me see. Boom. I'm back. There we go. Sorry. One sec. Okay, there we go. I got the right. I'm on another monitor. One sec. Make sure I'm live. Yes. No volume. Live chat. Okay. Perfect. Cool. So we'll check that out. So yeah, is there a news report on there that says that they were missing at 12? Oh my God. Never heard that. That's early. Yeah. He's not even there yet, Mr. Down. That's the case. Huh? If they're missing already at 12? Definitely. Oh, it's good. It's good. Because you can put things together if you have them in that order. Chronological. Like oldest, you can kind of get an idea of what all the mistakes they made or changes and stuff. That's cool. So let's go. So where were we? So the gray spots, yeah. McClellan was okay. Nothing else, Judge. No, Your Honor, can I ask an omitted question about the first question? Sure. Oh, thank you. So she's going to get up and ask an omitted question. Auger. Sergeant Cecil, did I hear you right? You testified you did not see the picture posted at 2:05? No, I saw it. I didn't print it. What? So he saw it, he just didn't print it? So does that mean she's believing it was there? He just didn't print it, but somebody else did? Oh, okay. Thank you. You're welcome. So, Gull asking more questions, but from the jury to Mr. Christopher Cecil. Sergeant, how does the phone receive iMessages, FaceTime calls, and telephone calls, but no SMS? This is the time one. So this is basically the first one. No SMS messages after 4:06 p.m. on February 13th and before 4:33 a.m. on the 14th, without a single via cell tower on Wi-Fi. You do have an answer, you asswipe. They didn't. What an asshole. Why wouldn't you answer that? And why wouldn't the defense jump in? What? He's clearly answered that already. It's a dumb question to even ask. And now he's saying he can't answer it? So why would it? Well, it would because it didn't. So how does the phone receive? It doesn't. They were just, they received them all at the same time when the burst happens at 4:33 a.m. But the iMessages say they record when they were sent, not when the phone received them, but the SMSs write down when the phone receives them. So those are all coming in at the same time. When that same time, there's a burst. But the iMessages record the time they were sent. The phone when the phone should have received them, not when it actually did. Which is, And he says, like, I don't have an answer for that. And then nobody, okay, any follow-up? No, Your Honor, no. So do they both benefit from the jurors not understanding this? How does the phone? Wow. I mean, this was clearly answered. And now you can't. Yet they should have known from the testimony that this would be a waste of time asking because it was so clearly answered the first time. But now he can't answer it? My goodness. What's going on here? Did you ever check to see if AT&T had any cell tower issues between 4:06 on February 13th, 4:06 p.m. on February 13th and 4:33 a.m. on February 14th, 2017? No. Mr. McClellan. No questions, Judge. Thank you. Miss Auger. Yes. All right. Miss Auger is back up to follow-up exam of Mr. Cecil. Google Cecil, I think. No, it's not him. I don't know. So that's not something you would have done. Is that right? Correct, ma'am. That's something you would have other teams of investigators look at. Correct. Thank you. So more questions. So it's just a follow-up to that one question. Now, Judge, go again. Are you aware if Snapchat saves photos not updated to the story? They don't. Mr. McClellan? No questions, Judge. Miss Auger? Yes. So a follow-up by Auger. But you would expect a photo, if that was uploaded to Snapchat, to be saved on the phone. Correct. So if they're saying they got that photo from Snapchat, then it has to be on the phone. So they probably were lying about it in the beginning, and then they have to stick with that story, and it makes no sense. I don't know. Could be so many things. Anything else? No, thank you. A different question. Do the pictures that get sent via Snapchat, not on a story, but to a friend, do those get saved anywhere? That I don't know. Okay, Mr. McClellan. So there's questions now by Mr. McClellan. If the photos, I guess I'm trying to get this clear in my mind. First Sergeant, if the photos are uploaded to the story, do you know, are they saved to the phone? That I don't know. As opposed, if they're sent to a friend via the other Snapchat avenue, not the story, do you know if those are saved to the phone? They could be cache, but I'm speculating here. Oh, so they're trying to say that the reason it wasn't saved is because they were sent differently. And so the ones that aren't in the cache, the ones that are supposed to disappear, are the ones that don't get saved in the cache. So therefore, that could be another reason why that could be the one logical reason why, if it happened that way, that the newer photo was not there. If that was sent in a manner that, why would they do that? And then then who was it that was received it then? Because then they specifically sent it to people. Like it would have been sent to someone specifically then. Who? Or if somebody screenshot it, why don't we have that info? Don't you get told when someone screenshots yours? Why was it such a mystery then? Okay, I don't have any other questions, Judge. Miss Auger. Follow-ups by Miss Auger. Well, some photos are saved in a Snapchat cache, correct? Correct. Because at least 3 from February 13th were saved in that cache. Correct. Nothing further. So, another question. Can iMessages be sent via cellular service? Yes. Yeah. Over the data. not the SMS. Mr. Boss McClellan. No questions, Judge. Miss Auger? Yes. While they're sent through the cell towers, they're time-stamped as of the time they're sent and not the time they're received. Yeah, because if those iMessages were received at those times, then the SMSs wouldn't have been all backed up. Are we thinking that nobody texted Libby and them from an Android or whatever phone until like 10 or 20 people all texted at 4:33 a.m.? No. That's obvious that the phone wasn't receiving anything. Because if those iMessages were indicative of the time they literally received them on the phone, then those SMSs would have been all backed up. They would have been received when they were sent too. They're converted into an SMS if they're going through no, they're not converted. They're sent alternatively as an SMS if there's no iMessage. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. Well, oh, wait a second. So if it's sent to iMessage and it can't go through, right, then it sends it as a text. But it wouldn't send them. So if it sent them as a SMS later on, then they wouldn't also be the same ones that were sent as iMessage. But oh my God, this is wild. They are converted into an SMS if they're going through if it's actually going through a tower versus utilizing. Wait, the tower is the internet. It would be an SMS. No. That's not right. Whoa. What is he saying? Oh, you're welcome, TJ. Thank you for being here. Oh, when did you send that? 4:54. Look at that. You said that 5 minutes ago. I didn't even see it. No, I'm so sorry. You're very welcome. So listen to his answer. So I'm going to ask that question again. While they're sent through the cell towers, this is OJ asking a follow-up. While they're sent through the cell towers, this is the iMessage stuff. They're time-stamped as of the time they're sent and not the time they're received. And he says they're converted into an SMS if they're going through if it's actually going through a tower. Yeah. Versus utilize the internet. It will be an SMS. But it only does that if the person doesn't have iMessage. But Libby had iMessage. It was on. Therefore, and she had data because we know she was uploading stuff. So if she had a signal, unless her data ran out, but I doubt that. So that implies the phone. Yeah, going through a tower versus utilizing the internet. But going through a tower, but the internet, so it's all reliant on if she has data or not, and a signal, obviously. Because if she has data and a signal, like those messages aren't sent at that time. Because if she did, and that means she would have a signal to get that data to the same tower that the SMSs would come from. So that's fucking stupid. So this is dumb. He's just trying to trick them to think that, they got the SMS, the iMessages were received at a time to say the phone was really on, but he knows it wasn't. But he's trying to trick the jurors to think that the phone would have been on. Yet if it were, that's such shit. Going through a tower versus utilizing the internet. Well, to utilize the internet, it has to reach that tower. So it's not, if it's doing that, then it's only because the person's not sending them as iMessage or because Libby has iMessage on. Man, how much data, this is another question by Gull, How much data would be lost if the phone has been off and it stores a month of records? Oh, here's that one. I don't have an answer. I don't know. Wait, so remember what it was? It was, because, how How much? Yeah, because it makes no sense when they ask like this. Because you need to do the follow-up. So they took out both knowledge C's. The first one was in the knowledge C. And the second one is because do you have knowledge of? And they took it out too. So not only did they take the part off, they altered the question. How much data would be, unless I'm wrong? No, positive had 2 knowledge C's. They were going to take out 1, the even or whatever. So let me just double check. So this was on page 13, 134. I'm at the end here. I'm going to highlight this whole thing blue just so I can find it. I'm not going to touch it, but I got to find out when they were talking about the questions. Sure, it was. So I should go back to where they were at here. Yeah. No, wait. Yeah, here it is. So just keep it out because I think it's completed with, assuming that's what it means, but it's kind of confusing. And Snapchat videos and photos be deleted. No, it was about the turning on and off, so it's not it. No, it's about turning it on and off. Here it is. There we go. Yeah, this is it. Right. This is it right here before this. Here it is. For sure. So their original one was how much data would be lost if the phone has been off and it stores a month of records. Like, for example, turning it, shut off. So they want to know about powering on and off, in my opinion. For example, I thought it was knowledge a couple of times. Maybe I'm wrong. It doesn't make sense. How much data would be the phone? Was it also the knowledge C one that was convoluted? So here's the knowledge C one. Did method, this is just them talking about, I went back to their little huddle. Did method 1 extraction garnish knowledge C data even though at the time the knowledge didn't? Even though is what they were going to take out. Did they ask that? So when they're asking the question, was there a double knowledge C just without the even though? My goodness. Or, you know what? Maybe they have. Maybe I stopped reading. Oh my God, I shouldn't do that. Fuck it. I'm just going to keep reading. Fuck it. Where the hell was I? Where's all that blue shit? Oh my God. Here we go. Thank gosh. How much data would be lost if the phone has been off and it stores a month of records? I don't have an answer. I don't know. How much data would be lost if the phone is off? But which one though? Which data? Like the on and off record? Mr. McClellan, no questions, Judge. Miss OJ, no questions. Is the cumulative data of a month in terms of total days or consecutive 30 days from the last power on or off? What? You don't know that? Why? Like, is it 30 days on like the first of every month? Or is it, if it's 2 days a month, it'll take 15 months to then be the total of 1 month? Cumulative, meaning totality. What a fucking jerk. He doesn't want to answer that for them. And Mr. McClellan, no questions, Judge. Thank you. Miss OJ, none? You have no questions for that? What? Maybe they don't want to know this. Is the cumulative. Why wouldn't she want to know that? The saying is that Oh. Fuck it. Okay. Did the method 2 extraction garnish knowledge C data? No? What? Thought every time was the same extraction. And then later on they could do more with it. Mr. McClellan, no questions. Miss Auger, no questions. What? Why is she following up with any of this shit? Did they not? Is it better for them, the defense, to not know all this? Did the method 2 extraction? No. I think all the extractions were the same. But it's the interpreting it. He said later on they could decipher or encrypt more, but they were all the same, which he was sketchy about in the beginning, but then contradicted himself. Yeah. Could Snapchat photos or photos be deleted in Knowledge C data with app usage? I'm trying to understand the question. Could you repeat that question? Could Snapchat videos or photos be deleted in Knowledge C data with app usage? Meaning, I'm not following the questions. I'm not understanding the question, Your Honor. Anything, Mr. McClellan? No, Judge. Miss Jose? Yeah. She better follow up on that, because Snapchat photos are saved in a Snapchat cache? Correct. Not in Knowledge C? Correct. Okay, cool. So that was good. So they're saved in the Snapchat cache, which is not the Knowledge C. So then they should have asked the same question, because the jurors were confused. They probably wanted to know if, see, that's bullshit, because the jurors were trying to ask, they just asked about the wrong location. So could Snapchat videos or photos be deleted in the cache with app usage? Meaning, that's what they're trying to ask. And she doesn't, what the fuck? Oh, no, the next one's battery life. Why would you move on? Yeah. So then the question should be reworded is the photos, the Snapchat photos, like why do we have newer ones missing versus from the cache versus older ones? Like, how is it that we can find newer so how is it we can't find a newer photo? Wouldn't it be first in, first out? Like, why are we able to retrieve an older Snapchat cache photo? So they were wrong. They should have said, no, it's not the Knowledge C. So ask this question again with it being the cache. Could Snapchat videos or photos be deleted from the cache data with app usage, like with the next photo? Because then, oh, these motherfuckers. But Auger missed that? The fuck? That's an important question. Because that would imply, that would make no sense. If, like, how do we not have the newest photo? They're saying it was the last one taken. So if there's a reason for it not to be there, it's either deleted nefariously, never taken, or it was, they're lying about this whole 30 fucking minute or 18-minute discrepancy with the 31 to 13 minutes, or the whole 54-minute bullshit, meaning that was the first photo taken on the bridge, and then later they were back in the car, which would fucking blow their whole goddamn timeline up to shreds. To shreds. And she just blew that off. But why would the latest photo be missing? Makes no sense, unless it was that one thing where there's the battery life, or like it did, which I don't believe that. But the other one that I could probably buy is that the what was it? Oh my god, I just had it in my head. That the cache shit, I had it in my head and it just slipped out. Anyways, who cares? Next question. Could a picture not be added to the snap cache? Oh, right. Or sorry, not that. It was what I was thinking of, if it was the one that was sent and made to disappear. So if the other ones weren't meant to be disappeared, do they stay in the cache versus the other one? Could it have been the last photo? And since it was not meant to stay, like if it was one of the ones that was sent to disappear, would it then also disappear from the cache? That would have been a better question. Oh my God. Could a picture not be added to the Snapchat cache based on battery life? No, I don't believe battery life would cause a problem, Your Honor. No. So, but I think they better, I'm going to keep reading. They better ask that one. If it's that type, if it's the one of the ones that disappears, does it also disappear from the cache? Or deletes itself or whatever? Like, is that time limit to make it disappear in the cache photo too? Or that would make a little sense. Is it possible for a Snapchat picture to not be added to the Snapchat cache? Or is it possible, or maybe, yeah, like maybe those ones don't even get cached because they're meant to disappear? Oh boy. Or is it possible for a picture not to be saved in Snapchat cache? He says, I don't know. He doesn't know that, does he? Snapchat cache, is it possible? Okay, no other question, Judge. Thank you, Miss Auger. Miss Auger's back up. The Snapchat cache saves pictures because of the inner workings on the phone and not because of any user activity. It could be both. Thank you. Nothing. Wait, what? So I think they just should have done a better job clearing it up. Like, regardless of what happens, if the photo goes to Snapchat, if it's one of those ones that disappears, if any reason, is every Snapchat photo go to the cache and stay in the cache? Or is there a difference in the ones that are meant to disappear? Like if you set a time limit or whatever it is for it to disappear, does it also do that from the cache? Nothing further. Fuck. Could Snapchat cache pictures not existing depending on the way? There we go. You don't know. What the fuck? What kind of expert are you? This is the question. Could Snapchat cache pictures not exist, I guess, in the cache, depending on the way it was posted? He doesn't know. So then Auger, where's Auger? Is Auger let that slip? They didn't even ask her. Where's her? So the court says, okay, Mr. So he says, I don't know. The court says, okay, Mr. McClellan. Just felt like Auger doesn't get, where's her? No, they asked her every time. They've asked her every time. Do you have anything follow up just to each question? So McClellan, Auger. Okay, no other. So Auger, where's her? No. Or she says yes and does it, right? And this one she says, no, thank you. Nothing else on that other question. And then this question, right? He says, I don't know. And she's like, okay, Mr. Like, do you have a follow? Oh, so it's going to be after that? Auger better get a chance. So wait, he follows up. Account was accessed from a different device. So she doesn't do a follow-up to this? Would her follow-up be before his questioning? Is the follow-up before the questioning? Is the follow-up, see? So the follow-up's before the next questioning. Or Ms. Auger, if she follows up. Right. So the next question, or if he's replying to it, does her follow-up come before that? when does Nick do another follow-up here? Let's see. Show me a follow-up. Come on. Follow-up Nick. By Auger. So follow-up by Nick. Give me a follow-up Nick. Come on. Follow-up by Auger. Follow-up by McClellan. So there's a question. And he gets to, no, so Auger doesn't. So when they follow up, it's just straight to them. Prosecution first. Does Auger get to, yeah, she asks if she wants to jump in on that, right? She eventually asks before they move to the next question. Why does Auger not get asked? She's getting asked each time. And this last one, she's done. They just skip her. See here, every time before they start the next one, they at least give her a chance to rebut, or if he rebuts, they give her a chance to rebut after his follow-up question, right? Or same vice versa. But so after this one here, I don't know. So Miss Auger, she does a follow-up there. It's this one here. Miss Auger, nothing further. So they go on to the next question. This. And then Mr. McClellan says, yeah, I follow up. First sergeant. Correct. At least correct. Time it. Correct. Correct. Explanation. Son of pictures. Nothing. Where's Miss Auger? Miss Auger? Miss Auger? No. Oh, okay. Here it is. My bad. Damn it. Okay. Forget I did all that stupid shit at the end. And lost my place. Oh my God, I'm such a fool. See that? Oh my God, I was almost done. Where the fuck was it? I left a blue mark, I hope. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I definitely didn't read all that. Oh my God. I definitely haven't read all this. 1407. Oh my goodness. Oh, phew. Thank gosh. Okay, I was here. So forget the last 2 minutes of me talking to myself. I need to take a drink and see if you guys are replying to my ridiculous self-conversation. One sec. Oh my God, I forgot I had a coffee here. One sec. Oh my God. It's so perfect. Oh my God, I do that all the time. It's like perfect temperature. Okay. So I can play the playlist on your channel. It's all public. Oh, okay. Well, that's a long playlist, dude. I mean, that's a lot. But we'll see. If I'm looking to fill 3 days. Thanks, so. Yeah, because it's like not your videos, right? Like it's just a playlist of videos. Right. So let's see. Where was I? Okay, yeah, I was here. Let's get this done. Got 6. I should finish, and then it is 5:20 a.m. It's mostly 3 minutes. Right. But still, 150 videos times 3 minutes. That's 450 minutes. That would be what? 60 and 60s. 240, 4, 6. It'll be like 7 or 8 hours. 8 hours. At least 9 hours. Which would be okay, but that's a lot of hours. So this is by Mr. McClellan. More follow-up. First, Sergeant, there are some pictures from Snapchat that you were able to recover, correct? Correct. And there's at least one picture you were not able to recover, correct? And on your timeline, you have an asterisk by that. That was the 1407 picture, correct? Do you have any explanations why you were able to get some pictures earlier and not this one? I don't have an answer. What? 207. Which is 207? That was a bad question. Sorry. So no, that was a great question. That's not an acceptable answer. What? Why is this an acceptable answer? I don't have any other questions, Judge. Miss Auger? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Could it be that Libby's Snapchat account was accessed from a different device? Could be. Well, that would make sense. I think that's what they said, right? Her account was accessed. Ooh, from the iPad? Oh my God. Or, oh my God, meaning they had the iPad open? How did they get that? Or, they need to get somebody who can explain, because, I mean, we need to have these answers to be able to put this together. Somebody has to understand Snapchat, not just this guy. Like, why can't we have a representative from Snapchat called in? That'll just tell us how it literally works. Like, none of his opinion, just how does Snapchat work? Is it possible for a newer photo to disappear from the cache based on how it's posted? If it's meant to disappear, does it also disappear from the cache? Or if a newer photo is missing, do all photos, regardless of how they're set or sent, end up in the cache? Because if that's the case, then that newer one should not be missing. So if it is, then it's fucking nefarious, didn't happen, or they're lying with this fucking whole time shift of 18 minutes between 2:31 and 2:13 or whatever it was, and then it would be implied to me that the whole 54-minute time shift is bullshit. Therefore, they were on the bridge, then in the car to take those photos. So the Snapchat photo on the bridge was before the car. So they got back into the car. I'm not saying that's what it is, but that would be one acceptable reason that the oldest photo is gone. First in, first out. Does the data from the iPhone tell us a start and end time for the 2 floors climb? No, it falls within the other movement that's going on at the time. Mr. McClellan, follow-ups. In your report, First Sergeant, I want to draw your attention to the first report, page 8. Yes, and oh my God, the last line there, what it say, where it says, flights climbed 2 floors, February 13th, 2:31. Is this the one where he says was 2:13 instead of 2:31? When you say it falls within the other data, what do you mean? So what I'm getting at is those 2 floors, whether they're climbed up or down, I don't know. They're just an elevation change, and it falls in line between the 225 and 232. What? I thought this 233 was the 231. Wait. He says 231. Not this time. Where is he getting 232, 39? That's a whole minute and a half after. When you fall, climb 2 floors at 230 and 231. 231. Right. It's in between 225 and 232. It falls in line. There's just somewhere in between there at 231. Wasn't 231 supposed to be 213? He said he recorded it wrong. He changed it from 231 to 213, no? That's why they've done this a few times. When they write a time like this, it's like they're trying to avoid something that caught my attention earlier on. And this is like a distraction or something. I don't know. So it falls in line when that activity is happening. So on February 13th, there were 50.64 meters traveled from 225 to 232. Is that correct? Correct. And those 2 floors or 2 flights were climbed during the movement of that 50 meters. Correct. Wow. And that's what you mean within that time. Is that correct? Okay. Sorry. Okay. No other questions? Miss Auger? Nothing. What happened to, sorry, this is by Gull, the jury question from Gull. What happened to the Apple Health app data between 218 and 225? Didn't they also try to change 218 to 208? The phone was not detecting any movement. 218. So this is where they're saying they're down. And then Weber drives by and scares him at this time. Man. The phone was not detecting any movement at that time. Any follow-up, Mr. McLeod? So, again, First Sergeant, draw your attention to page 8. The gap to February 13th at 2:18 and February 13th at 2:25. Your testimony is there's not health app data missing. The phone was just not moving at that time. Correct. No other questions, Judge. Miss Auger? No, thank you. Sorry. Another question from Gull, from the jury, by Gull. How did you determine Mr. Allen had no connection with Abby and Libby and to the murder from the phone data? Which phone data, Your Honor? I'm assuming it's the phone data that was asked by Miss Auger. I think you were asking about his devices. Devices? Yeah, his devices. From his devices, when I went through, I didn't find any information regarding a link to Libby or Abby's contact information. No interaction or communication about them. I mean, there might have been some internet history, right? Like what he was going on with the news, but there's, well, afterwards, what? I mean, fucking, he lives in this town. Wouldn't normally everybody looking up on this? 2 girls were murdered and where he lives. So if he looks for them, everyone's guilty, yeah. But there's no direct communication or that. So stupid. Or that Mr. Allen even knew the victims. Mr. McLeod. Now, questions by McLeod. You did locate an internet search history regarding Abby and Libby? Yes. I don't have any questions. Miss Auger. Now, Miss Auger's up. That was after the murders, correct. And you don't know who actually performed that search? Correct. Yeah, could have been Walla fucking typing that in. Or was he even in jail? No, it was on his phone. Right. So anybody could have done that from his phone, but I mean, if you're searching news in your town after everyone's doing that. So Nick wants to throw that in because these fucking jurors are idiots. That would influence them. Fuck him. He's doomed. All right. Thank you, Sergeant Cecil. You may step down. The witness, thank you, Your Honor. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the day. While you go on about your own business now, the rest of the afternoon and into the evening, please remember what I told you repeatedly. You're going to be able to repeat all of this back to me in a couple of days. Please don't talk about the case amongst yourselves, since you'll be in the company of the bailiffs. Have a safe and peaceful evening, and we will see you all tomorrow morning. Gentlemen, all rise. 4:56. They're out. All right. Is there anything? So the jury's gone. Now, Judge Gull. All right. Is there anything we need to do outside the presence of the jury? No, Your Honor. And Baldwin steps up. No, Your Honor. Thank you. Okay. And those in the audience, if you'll just wait a minute so we can get the jury out towards their vans. Jody, you can go off the record. 4:57 off the record. Wait. Oh, so they're doing this without the presence of... They come back on the next day. Okay. So I won't even go this. So they're going to finish the juror questions on October 9:02 a.m. My goodness. Yeah, it's the next day. So they start out the next day with Cecil. Oh my God, maybe I should just finish these. Yeah. Yeah, because then Shank is, so I'll finish these. So they had a couple questions they wanted to sneak in. So the next day starts and they're going to just finish questioning Cecil, I guess. They're back on 24th, the next day at 9:02 a.m. All right. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on the record of the state of Indiana versus Richard Allen. I'll show the defendants here in person with counsel. State is here by the prosecutor and his deputies. We are outside the presence of the jury, and the jury has been reassembled. And we are ready to proceed, Mr. So we are outside the presence. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rosie, and this is Rosie. Yes. Let's go. All rise. Thank you. So the jury's coming in. Here's Gull. Thank you. I'll always give you time in the morning, ladies and gentlemen, to get your things out and get ready before we start the process. Take your time and please let Jody know if you need any additional pens or paper or anything like that, okay? All right. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is nice to see you back here this morning. I know when we part company, I give you the admonishment I know over the evening. Admonishment. I know over the evening, under the supervision of all three of our bailiffs, one of which who is not here today, throughout the course of the evening, you've had access to your phones to communicate with your families and to check work emails and kind of touch base with everybody. So, in light of that, have you read, seen, or heard any media accounts concerning this case? All the jurors say no. Hey, yes, for sure. Yeah, sounds like for sure. Like that was all. If there was any sensible questions, it was all they were feigning. They were feigning bias. One sec. I gotta drink my coffee. Yeah. I remember at the time thinking, okay, they were trying to really play it up like these guys were, biased and really asking tough questions. But if they got a fucking, what is it? Unanimous decision from all this garbage. So the court, have you discussed the case with anyone? Nope. All the jurors, nope. Have you permitted anyone to discuss the case? All the jurors, nope. And have you conducted any research into this case? All the jurors, nope. And has anybody persisted in attempting to discuss this case with you? All the jurors say, nope. Judge Gall says, okay. And again, I appreciate your continued compliance with the court orders so that you make a decision on the evidence and not on any extraneous outside information. We are ready to proceed. Miss Diener, you may call your next witness. So let's swear Cathy Shank in so we don't have to do this next show. But we're not going to do this now. Oh, we'll see. How much is she? I'm going to check. So let's swear Cathy Shank in and then we'll decide what we want to do. Definitely. Man, a unanimous on this fucking shit show. Oh my goodness. Even all the stooges on the other side didn't think there was going to be a unanimous after seeing that. Even like all of them. They were just as shocked. So here we're going to swear in Cathy Shank, Miss Diener. Okay. Would you please state your first and last name and spell both of them for the court reporter? My name is Cathy Shank. And are you a Delphi native? I was originally from Florida. I lived in Delphi for 40 years, and I'm now in Florida, yes. And when did you know? Did you feel Jerry Holman plant his tip in your dusty drawers? No, I didn't. I found it there. I had no idea Jerry planted it there. And page 143. So let's see how long hers are. So where are you? Investigator. Cathy Shank. Super Shank. So this is it. We finished the next day. Oh no. Oh boy. So Cathy Shank. Oh, look at all these. Oh my goodness. It's probably going to take 10 days with all these blowhards. Fucking. Oh my God. Cathy Shank. Captain Dan Doolin. Doofus Doolin. Steve Moonman Mullins. 20-legged Dave Vito. And fucking Lieutenant Dick Jerry Holman. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is going to take forever. You watch. Let's just check. So the order was Cathy Shank first. How long was she? It's only 30. So we'll get rid of this. We've done this. So then next was, let's take this over here for now, just in case we want to. So Shank is 30 pages. Then it's going to be Doofus Doolin. How long is he? Like 2 pages because he's such a dope, I'm sure. Doofus Doolin is, oh my goodness, 55 pages. Oh my God, that's going to be good. Oh, maybe I should blow through Shanks and we can start with Doofus Doolin tonight. Or what time is it? I have actually, it's still early. I have hours to kill. What would you say? Okay. Maybe I'll do Shanks. So Shank was the first one. So there's Doofus Doolin. Then Moon Mullins. Oh my God. Wait, did he get bumped? Wait, what? Oh, I had to scroll down. I've never had to do that. There's that many people. I've never had to scroll down. 36. Oh my goodness. And these better all line up. So 13, volume 13, page 143. Volume 13, yeah, so far so good. Yes, everything's lining up. So the order's correct. Liggett. There you go, big boy. 73. Oh my goodness, we're going to be doing this for days. We're going to be doing this for days. Oh my God. I should blow through. You know what? I should quit fucking around. I'm going to get Cathy Shank done. Okay? Let's just do this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Don't write it. We're going live. Let's do it. If anyone's even still here. Oh my goodness. I still have a warm coffee. I'll try not to wake the others. Oh, what were you thinking? Well, sorry, did I miss it? Is Auger trying to get to what you're thinking? Yeah, I think that's the one question I'm upset. She let a lot of things go, but I wanted to know was like those Snapchat ones, when they're set to disappear, they're sent differently, right? Does that mean they also disappear from the cache? Because that would be the only real acceptable reason I think they shouldn't have found the latest photo, and the other ones weren't set to disappear. Like, so that would have to be a whole thing, and they never really cleared that up because there would be no other reasons acceptable that the latest photo. He said not because of the battery. So if they can't find the last Snapchat photo taken, but they can find other Snapchat photos taken, then it has to be that it's set to disappear or not even be recorded in the cache if it's different than the other ones. That way, and this one was sent to not disappear to people specifically or a different way than how the other ones were sent. Because that's the last photo. No, if it was sent the same as the other ones and it's missing in the cache, it's either never taken or deleted nefariously afterwards, or it happened way before them and it's last one in, last one out. It was bumped. It's no longer room in the cache for the oldest one. Get rid of it. I don't know. But Auger let that go. So I'm a little disappointed with that one. The other shit I can overlook. So let's do this. Let's do this. Cathy Shank. All right. 1 second. And away Shank goes. Oh my goodness. All right, Cathy Shank. So the next day, so I'll have to change on the title here. I'll add day 5 part 3, Cecil part 2, and I'll take out a bunch of letters. Well, I'll take that whole bit and I'll add a day 6 part 1, Cathy Shank also, but not now. I'm just going to add it in the title later on. So we're going to start day 6, right? October 24th. Oh, so yeah, day 6, October 24th. Cathy Shank. Diener asking Shank. So Diener's going to be the annoying prosecution voice, and Shank will be the adorable Shibby. And then when I get to the defense will get the nice voice, and Shank will get I don't. Let's see what happens. Okay, would you please state your first and last name and spell both of them for the court reporter? My name is Cathy Shank. And are you a Delphi native? I was originally, sorry, I'm just going to do a nice voice for her. I don't feel like. And are you a Delphi native? This is Diener asking from the prosecution, Cathy Shank. I was originally from Flora. I lived in Delphi 40 years, and I'm now in Flora. Yes. Let's see if I can come up with a voice. I don't have one now, but I need something. Maybe I'll try a gruff one, but I don't. Just know I'm trying to come up with something. It's got to just flow itself. So, prosecution still asking questions of Shank. Okay, but you are very familiar with Delphi. Very familiar with Carroll County. Yeah, no, that would be too annoying. And did you become familiar with Carroll County? Well, I was raised here, and I attended Purdue University for 4 years. And then, once I had graduated from Purdue, I acquired a job with that would be way too annoying. I'm not going to I'm just going to give her the nice voice for now. I don't know. The county-run welfare department back in 71 that is now known as the Department of Child Services. And I was then for 40 years. And so when you worked for 40 years with the Department of Child Services, was that servicing the area of Carroll County? Primarily, yes. And did that job involve you working in conjunction with or getting to know local law enforcement? I worked with them quite extensively during those years, yes. Now, in 2017, specifically February of 2017, were you still working for the Department of Child Services? No, I was not. Were you retired? Yes, I had left there after 40 years in 2011. Did you, at some point, become involved in assisting with the Abby and Libby death investigation? Yes, I did. And how did you become involved? I was in Florida in February, and when this horrible tragedy occurred, I think there was breaking news on my telephone, and I followed that through to the first press conference I believe that I saw. And because I had worked with law enforcement and with the former prosecutor, Rob Ives, I knew Rob non-secular Ives well, and he had been our attorney for some time through the department. And I contacted Rob, and I said, I would really like to help in any way that I can. Oh, so she came to them. Oh my goodness. Sure they didn't. That's bullshit. And then return home. So, and I contacted Rob, and I said, I would really like to help any way that I can. And then returned home the end of February. And on March 1st of 2017, I began working with this investigation. And did you work as a volunteer at that point? Yes. And did you continue to volunteer up until the present time? Yes. when you came to help with the case, tell us in what capacity you were helping in March 2017. I was initially assigned to be basically a receptionist. We were at the time at what is now considered the old REMC building here in town. And I was placed behind the counter, and when persons would come in with tips regarding the situation, I would greet them, and then I would refer them to a detective who would come downstairs and speak with them about their tip. And then would you pass that information along to law enforcement, the information of the name and contact number? Yes. We had what was called an information sheet at the time, where I would write down their name and their identifying information and just a summary of what they would like to speak with a detective about. And then I would take that information upstairs where the detectives were, and a detective would come down and speak with them at that time. This REMC building, was that a building that was normally used in relationship to police investigations, if you know? Not obviously, not initially. It was the REMC headquarters. They had moved, and I believe this was prior to me coming in on March 1st. The initial investigation, I believe, was up at the city building, and there were numerous officers there, and it was a very cramped quarters for them. And then at the old REMC building, then they graciously agreed to allow us to be there. Now, from your position at the reception desk, did you have a sense of how many law enforcement officers were working on this case? I'm going to give you a best guesstimate. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but there were 50 or more coming in and out of there at that time. And at that time, did you have any idea who was working on what? Nope. With regard to the investigation, no. I was primarily downstairs. Okay. And you indicate that you've been assistant on a volunteer basis since March of 2017 until now. Was there a point when you took on... Hey, what's up, Nature? I'm back again. Oh, when was that? 5:43. Oh my goodness, you've been back. I've ignored you for 6 minutes. Well, I hope you're still here. So Nature's back. Back again. Nature's back. Look, back again. Ooh, she goes, Nature's back. Nature's back. Nature's. No distractions, right, Nature? So if you're just getting here, I'm reading. I've moved on to the next day. We started the next day, Cathy Shank. And I'm going to start this because there's so many other guys on this next day. So she's only 30 pages. Let's do it. Cathy Shank being questioned by Diener. Bloodlust Diener. Bloodlust by relation, not blood. And who was it that decided they would give you additional duties? At this point, I can't exactly remember who decided to give me the special duties, but as I was given the responsibility of numerous bankers' boxes full of investigative reports. Oh my God, did I lose that many? That many people come to say they were on the bridge that day. Oh my God. And I'm an organizer, so they decided possibly I could arrange these in a way that would be easily accessible to the detectives. And so at that point, like, this was in the fucking Orion. How are we even playing this? How are we even entertaining this? This was typed in to a fucking state-of-the-art NSA-inspired Orion tip system. Fucking would have flagged literally 50 of the 70 words in that tip. White man drive, surnames, white man. Oh my God. There's no white man in this town? Or is there on this road? Oh my God, something's not right here. Oh my God, he's got a black 2016 Ford Focus. We're looking for a black car that looks like that. Oh my God, he was what? He was on the bridge that day. What? This time? Oh my God, what? The fucking Orion system would have been smoking with this guy's tip. Tip number 74 was typed. She acts like it's in a fucking banker's box. Oh my God. Like, it probably was after they did the entering. Like, it's another thing. With all this shit, once they entered in, like everything else, like Walla and all of them, when they entered into the systems, don't they supposed to destroy all the old stuff? But with these ones, they seem to keep. I asked one of the detectives, could you please get me filing cabinets? Which they did. They went to Purdue, got 5 filing cabinets, and I sat down at a card table, and at the time, we asked to put these reports, or narrative summaries, as I call them, into file folders, labeling them with the name of what we called a person of interest. No, 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 no. Person of interest? Like, you act like this is the first time you're going through these. Aren't they already in the system? You're just fucking organizing the receipts? I gotta check. Oh my God. And the name that you would put on the folder could be a witness. So they have all this. So they just gather all this information until they get too much, and then they start looking up on it. Like they shuffle it all together. They put it all together and then decide, should we go talk to this person? Go talk. What? No way. They've recorded them and they're keeping the receipts. Has to be. No fucking way they're doing it this way. No way. Is she implying that they collect tons of receipts? What time is it? So she's coming on in March. Right? March 1st. So February. So for fucking 2 weeks, they just collected tips and didn't fucking follow up or investigate. No. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. And the name that you would put on the folder could be a witness. We have no idea. Like, imagine somebody coming, fuck, I can't take it. I can't take it. Like, they just kept collecting all this shit, and they're done nothing with them yet. Nothing with them. Cathy Shank is the first person to touch these pieces of paper. Oh my God. No way. Was there a date of when this was supposedly entered into that Orion system? Like, come on. These are the receipts, right? Like each one of these was typed into that system, no? And the name that you would put on the folder could be a witness, could be a person of interest. Did you have any idea? Could have been the killer who came and talked to you. He's fucking toying with you, giving you so much information to see if you catch him. Yeah. He's peeking through the window now, fucking touching himself. Come on, fuck. I had no idea. I was just looking at names at that time. Yeah, I was directed not to get into exactly the report narrative, but just look at the name and place it in a file folder. So this is early on, right? So she's going to take it. So this isn't later on. This is like at the beginning, right? So maybe it's her fault, right? Just kidding. And were you doing this? You sat at a card table. Was this an REMC building? Yes, it was. And you know how many file folders you created? 5 filing cabinets jam-packed full of what? Of people you've yet to follow up with? And when you say filing cabinets, are we talking about metal filing cabinets that would use in an office? Yes. And that have multiple drawers each? Yes. Now, when you created these folders, did the tab on the folder just have a first and last name? Sometimes a middle name, but yes. Okay. And was there anything else you were directed to do in creating those folders? No, not at that time. Okay. And so were you the only one making the folders? Nope. A former coworker of mine and a friend of mine was vetted as well to be able to put, they have to be vetted to put the names on the folders. My goodness. It's top secret clearance to do that. But again, we were both instructed not to read the reports, just to put the names on the folders. Well, good thing. Yeah. Well, why would you read them? Okay, Shibby and Chad, I have to take you out of my ear. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Big boss is coming. I can't have earbuds. I'm going to get through. So I'll be back when I get off, which you're usually, yes. Come back when you get off. Work. All right, I'll be here. I think. Y'all come back now here. Let's do this. For nature love. If not, catch the replay. And I'll be on tonight, 11 p.m. East. Pew. Not necessarily. I'd worked with law enforcement throughout the years, and they felt comfortable with me doing that. So it was the vetted with the background check. So yeah, they were comfortable with her. Somebody, so she vetted them. Oh my god, I gotta read that again. So question is from Diener. Okay, when you say they vetted, did you have to have some sort of background check? Like her vetted or her doing the vetting of this other person? No, not necessarily. I had worked with law enforcement throughout the years and they felt comfortable with me doing that. So she vetted this person. Oh my God. Okay. Did they do the same thing with Carol? So it wasn't, it was to her. Very same thing. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait a second. So I work with her. So they vetted her. They already had her vetted from previous. Then they also vetted her separately. I thought Cathy vetted Carol. Okay. Do you know when you started making this file system? Not exactly. It was done sometime after. Obviously, I'd just been reading people and doing the tips. One sec. So she's just been greeting people and doing their tips. Taking tips. They decided that they were slowing down a bit with people coming in at that time and felt that I could be of more benefit to them. And that's when they brought the boxes reports down and asked me to begin that. Like what? Like, is she implying here that they've just been taking the tips and not doing anything with them? No, she's obviously implying that somebody's entered them in to the system, right? And these are the receipts she's keeping track of. Again, why would they if they were entered into this Orion system? So, were you doing that particular task the same time you were being a receptionist at the REMC building? Yes, I was. Did you at some point finish the file folders and then you were just doing it on an ongoing basis? Took me a while, but yes, eventually we finished, yeah. And that meant that the banker boxes that were brought to you full of narrative reports or lead sheets were put in folders? Yes, ma'am. Then did you take on additional responsibility? Yes. And what was that additional responsibility? I was requested to enter narrative summaries that had been completed by various officers into a database. And how did you receive these narrative summaries? The narrative summaries were many times already they were in the reports, and I was looking to put whatever narrative summary in there in that report at the time. And what were you doing that? Did it further organize the information by putting it into the database? The database required a covered lead section, and I was wanting to complete those sections, and that's what I was doing. Oh, okay. So when a lead come in, how was it distinguished from another lead or in your database? It was distinguished by a numbering system. Oh, okay. So did each lead get a number assigned to it? Yes, it did. And was that done with the database? Yes. Was the database used for cases outside of the Abby and Libby investigation? Absolutely not. No, definitely not. And so you said you would enter narrative summaries into this database? Yes. Did you enter anything else into the database? Once I began doing that and we had moved from the REMC to the city building here in Delphi, I was asked to begin entering tips into the database. So these weren't entered into the database yet. But they must have been all followed up on, right? Wow. It's almost like they're implying that none of these, like they just took all these tips. They're just taking tips in witness statements, just take stuff. I can imagine somebody took Richard Allen's tip in and read, oh, look at a white guy was on the bridge that day at this time. Okay. No more. No further questions. Except Doolin, even on his tip, supposedly wrote, who were these girls? Let's follow up. They were forwarded to me, and then I entered them initially. And how were they forwarded to you? Through, I believe now, Sheriff Tony Liggett was receiving those. There were several officers receiving them, and now Sheriff Liggett stated, Cathy, you can do this, no problem, girl. You got this, girl. And showed me how to do it. He taught me how to do that. And I began entering those tips into the database. And then, eventually, they were forwarded. I was a part of the Abby Libby referral line, so they could just come directly to me through the tip line. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so a tip line would receive information? Yes. And they would come to you in what format? Through the email? Through email. Email system? Okay. Yes. Now, you said at this point, you've moved from the REMC building to the city building. Is that correct? Correct. And at that point, you're entering information into the computer database? Correct. Who would you go to with questions, or who was giving you direction about your tasks? Generally, there was what was called a unified command. So weird. Like, how does this get to her? If Doolin takes a tip, how does it get to this person? Because she's just like, and with it being written cleared on, it's obvious. Oh my God, these fuckers. There were different detectives there, different days. Whomever happened to be there at the time, Tony Liggett, the current sheriff, was probably my main go-to squeeze. But there were others that I could ask questions if I had to squeeze someone. Because I wasn't my responsibility only to look at them. It was their decisions to make. Yeah. Did you notice that they were at this point? I don't know if you know the year in which we are talking, but there were less law enforcement present to work on these tips as they came in. Yes, there was quite a difference between working at the REMC building and when we moved over to the city building. It became more of a cohesive group than of a unified command within the detectives that have worked on that since that time. You know, the current captain, Doofus Doolin, right? What happened to your file cabinet system once you started entering those things into the computer? Where was it? It moved with me to the city building and still exists today. Absolutely, yes. At that time, when you received information, did you receive it and put it only into the computer database, or was it also put in a file cabinet in a folder? When I received the tip information, it went into the database. So she was the first person to put them into the database. Okay. And were you then asked to do something more with the file cabinet information? Yes. And do you remember when that was? That was approximately, I would guess, I'm going to say around September of 2020. So I've got to look at the tips. I forget. Sure, they're here. Are they here? They got to be in the files. I'm not going to fall for it. I think that the moment they're typed into this Orion system, the paper's useless. Okay. And so what did you do with the file cabinet information? I was asked then to begin scanning the information from each file into the database. And so at that time, you were creating a duplicate of your file cabinet file system in the computer. Boy. Yes, the tips obviously were in there, and I would say majority of the narrative summaries I had entered in there that I had access to that were there. But there were other documents within the file folders that needed to be scanned into the database. What? That was a whole switch wigger. That was a whole bait and switch. This answer. So wait, I'm gonna ask the question because this was a switch here for me. This is weird. So the question was, and so at that time you were creating a duplicate of your file cabinet, file system in the computer. Well, which one was it? Was it a duplicate of the file cabinet? So they'd already been entered into the computer and she was doing it again? Or so it's just the first time they're going into the computer. How do they, if they're not followed up on, how do they end up in this file folder in the first place? So, with the words cleared written on. Oh my God. Yes, the tips obviously were in there, and I would say a majority of the narrative summaries I had entered in there that I had access to, that there were. But there were other documents within the file folders that needed to be scanned into that database. And how long did it take you to scan all the file folders and put it in the computer system? Approximately 2 years. So did they need to be put in for them to, like, they act like they're waiting for her to do this so then they can then act on these tips? Like what? This is just to keep the receipts, obviously. So for them to get into her hands, fuck, come on, guys. And while you were doing that, were you reading the content of every file folder as you put it into the computer system? No? How are you scanning them? Were you just like putting it in a scanner and it would guess all the words? Oh my God. Okay, cool, thanks. That would be Pat Brown and Aunt Melissa. Oh, hey, Four Pits. That reminds me, every time I think about it, in Giancola and Yoder's testimony, they were very specific about Pat Brown and Aunt Melissa. Melissa runs by them and leaves. And then Pat Brown, those were the only two people that were there. So if people initially took photos and released them, was it them two? And this Erskine guy, did he show up then too? Before? Like, if there was any release of stuff, wouldn't it be one of those three? The searchers before? Like technically before it's called a crime scene? Because then after that, Yoder and Giancola guard it. So really... Is Jake and Shane the two propane guys? So Pat and Melissa, right? Jake and Shane, were they the two propane guys, right? Jake Johns and Shane Wutugu or something? Yeah. But Jake and Shane, do they cross the creek? Because it sounds like Shane stands there pointing at this shirt from the other side. And his boots are too short. And then Erskine... supposedly around there too, because they talk to Erskine, they say. There's at least 5 people, right? Yeah, the propane guys. So, but they don't mention that they were close to the crime scene. In their testimonies, nobody mentions that so far. So they only say, Giancola says, nope, nobody was in this area. Yet Melissa just ran past them and they didn't stop her. Like they're coming down the hill looking for 2 bodies, and because they know people have found bodies, and then this Melissa just whips past them. They don't ask her, are you okay? You're crying. What's wrong? Did you just kill somebody? Are you exercising in the woods? Are you a witness? What? Just, they don't even say anything to her. And basically Pat Brown was supposed to be standing there not looking at the girls. And then the other ones are by the creek. Or Pat Brown then leaves and goes to the creek and stands there with the other 2 guys. And Erskine's around there too. But Erskine's boots are big enough to get to the other side. Yet, fucking anyone could have just walked across because it's so easy to get there. I'm moving on. So, which of the searchers was putting out all those photos of the clothes? But also, were there photos of the bodies taken before it was a crime scene? And that didn't get out? Like, or was it just the ones that fish guy put on his YouTube channel of the clothing, the shirt and scarves or whatever it was Gavin Fish put. And all the shit the other guys were talking about, the bodies, crime scene photos, were they actually taken and just not released? Or not taken at all? So, because Jerry said something about people took crime scene photos before it was a crime scene, but if it was just the clothing and the shoes and that, or was it actual bodies? So, yeah. Well, it began at the city building. But then once they needed the rooms that we were in the city building, we had to find another location. And so then this home base for the investigation moved again. Yes, it did. Then did all your cabinets move with you? Absolutely. These cabinets are fucking shuffling all over, right? Man, they were my filing cabinets. Dang it. I was very protective of them. You were. I don't know if I asked you this already, but how long did it take for you to put the file cabinet information in the computer system? Approximately 2 years. What? So she's the first one putting them into this Orion tip system? Holy fuck. Man. Because that tip system could have done a whole lot of figuring shit out. So they had this Orion system available to them and they wait 2 years to put stuff in it. And meanwhile, it's not just to hold. It's not like just a hard drive to store shit. It's a whole thing that would put together, flagging words and stuff like that. No? Okay. Now, after you get done with the filing cabinet scans, do you know at that point how many tips or leads you've processed? My best, the last time I looked, which the database did show the number of tips that I had entered. It was over 14,000. And do you work on this all day, every day, like a regular job? No, I would usually go in probably around 12:30 and I'd stay till 5:30, or depending on most days, 5 days a week. So these tips need to get in this file system, and they're just depending on this volunteer from 12:30 to 5:30. Come on. It's obvious these tips are just the receipts, like just to keep record of what they've done. So then this is ridiculous. Like this whole investigation depended on her, a volunteer, to get these in. Such bullshit. Now, after, I want to know, where's that tip sheet where they said they put the date and typed it into tip 74? That must have been done right away, no? And then they're just throwing this piece of paper at this lady to keep track of. Had to be. Now, after you finished the filing cabinet scans, were you working on something that led to the intention being brought to Richard Allen? Yes, I was. Fucking, I had one of those crime boards up, and it was all the pieces of string and those thumbtacks up and pictures of cutout faces from magazines, and I had it all figured out. And can you explain what you were doing that led to that? Oh boy, look at this answer. Oh boy. Here, Cathy's going to explain. 1 second. To finish my coffee for that. What's up? Pearson's was that owned the bar, the Doghouse Terror German bartender. Oh yeah. Right, for sure. Hey, do you know about did McCain really see a guy in a blue muscle car and a blonde with a motorcycle? Or is that Derek saw a moped and a razor, which would be like a 4x4. Was McCain mistaken? Or was there also a blue muscle car with a a really blonde haired girl on a motorcycle. Oh my God. It's wild. So let's hear Cathy's super long answer to a simple question. Yes, when we had moved from the city building to our current location, I had brought with me materials that I had not yet gone through to determine exactly what they were and where they needed to go, whether it needed to be filed, whether it needed to go to other detectives for review. Is she for real? Like she's like the quarterback here. She's like quarterbacking this. They're all sitting around waiting for their assignments. Oh my goodness, it's ridiculous. As I was doing that, I had located a box, which what I would call would be like a file folder box that I had placed in my desk drawer for further perusal when I had finished scanning. Perusal, oh my goodness. And I began going through that box. And when I noticed that, basically I was observing handwritten tip numbers, and my concern was that these tip numbers needed to coordinate with the tip numbers that had previously been entered into the system prior to me. I hadn't done any handwritten tip numbers. Mine were all directly from the Abby Libby tip line, and I entered them directly into the database. So these were written out prior to me. I didn't know by whom or when, and I wanted to ensure that they would coordinate because I didn't want to miss any tips that had been entered in case there would be an important tip that needed to be reviewed. Oh my God. And as I went through that box, that's when I found a lead sheet. And so at this point, your role had changed, I would say significantly, from when you started as a receptionist. Is that correct? Yes, it did. And at this point in the investigation, because you were maybe brought in to the fold a little bit by doing the tasks with the documents, you had more information about just general facts. Would that be true? That is correct. And so when you come across a particular lead sheet, what was it that caught your attention? She fucking her spidey senses were tingling. This lead sheet stated that, I believe it was February the 16th, is when it was entered. It was entered into the Orion system, February 16th. Entered. So, fucking right here is all bullshit. Everything after this is bullshit. If it was typed into that system, this is all bullshit, obviously. Come on. We know it. That a Richard Allen white man had self-reported being out on the trails between the hours of 1:30 and had seen 3 girls. Like, here's another thing. This tip system didn't flag, like, hey, this guy says he lives here, but we don't have record of a Richard Allen white man that lives at this address here. So wouldn't that right there be an anomaly that the system is meant to spot? Forget about all these other keywords, which bridge, guy, blue coat, black car, 300 north, 130. Just the fact that, like they say, that this could fool the system, whereas this would be, the system would go like, what? Like, the system would say, whoa. There's no white man. There's no person with the last name White Man that lives on White Man Drive. Here, I have the database. I'm fucking super smart. Orion system. I know. I can check. And this car is not registered to a white man. It's registered to a Richard Allen. So there would be another flag. Because I'm sure he came and told them about the car, but they say that tip shoot, that's probably why they left it off, because Doolin acts like he doesn't know what car he thought was driving. Yet he comes and tells them 2 days after, and Doolin doesn't get that information. Like, come on. He knew exactly it. So right there would be another reason that Orion system would be going, whoa. Fucking this name and this car don't even match. There's no Richard Allen Whiteman that owns a 2016 Ford Focus. So again, all this shit would be fucking alarm bells. The Orion system is meant for just this. So, in my opinion. So Richard Allen Whiteman had self-reported being out on the trails between the hours of 1:30 and 3:30 and had seen 3 girls. There's another thing. Boom. Come on. The fucking Orion would be the bells would be fucking alarms. Oh my god. You know when there's like a house has a security system? Fucking Orion system would be going bonkers. And so why did that catch your attention at this point? I had previously read that a young girl on February 13th of 2017 had been on the trails and had seen a man at that approximately time and place that he had self-reported earlier. And so why was this particular concern to you when you read that Richard Allen Whiteman's self-report? To me, it seemed like a possible correlation. Oh my God. Oh my God. Obviously, I wasn't privy to a lot of information. Yeah. The Orion tip system was. And if you caught it, you saying you're fucking more effective than this whole Orion tip system, just call the NSA up if you're listening, NSA. Whew. This fucking chick is making you guys look like idiots. Saying your fucking Orion system is a fucking joke. These people have just fucked you guys. You guys are idiots. All of you. Fire all of Unified Command, too. This fucking one old lady has fucking made you all look like fools. And your fucking Orion system is garbage because it was entered in on the 16th. It was all entered in, every word of it. And the stupid thing couldn't put 2 and 2 together. This fucking was the one man that was on the bridge that day. And now the fucking captain of Department of Natural Resources now, the guy who's been promoted captain, walked around for 5 years too. It makes you guys look like even more idiots. So, fucking idiots. So, if you want to regain your whatever that is, you're going to have to go and make this right. Tell them they're full of shit. Make it right. But it just seemed like there could be a correlation. Yes. Enough to cause me to take that concern to a filing cabinet, which would have been labeled Richard Allen Whiteman. And I pulled that file, and that's how I put it together. Fuck yeah. So 30 cops in Unified Command, a fucking Orion tip system, none of it. It's fucking worthless when you got Cathy Shanks. Whew. So the tip you had in your hand from the box of miscellaneous documents that you were checking on, you then compared to the file cabinet file. Is that correct? Correct. And is there some significance to the fact that the box was from a tip that came in February of 2017 with relationship to the work you were doing? I honestly don't know how that lead ended up in that box. I do not know. Well, were you helping with the case in February of 2017? I was, but so maybe she's the one who screwed up. I was helping with it, but I don't know how that exact lead sheet became in that box. I had filed, obviously, a lead in that narrative I found at some point way back in 2017, but I certainly hadn't remembered it by that time. Okay, well, I thought you said you didn't start helping with the case until March of 2017. I did. I'm sorry if I said February. I apologize. So, if this lead sheet was created in February 2017, that was created prior to you starting to help, is that correct? Yes, I started March 1st. Oh, right, you were very specific about that, yeah. So who did your job for the first 2 weeks? From, what was it, February, you probably started right away, like 15th, they must have had it up, right? So who did your job for 16 days? At least 2 weeks before you did it. Tell me, who did it? Were there other things in the box that were from before March 1st? I assume so, because these handwritten tip numbers would have been done prior to my knowledge of that. Because, as I stated, when I received a tip on the Abby Libby tip line, I would enter those directly myself. I did not write them down as far as that being my way of entering them. And so, was it your understanding that then that handwritten tip lead numbers existed before the database you were using? I assume so, or they were writing them in conjunction with, but I don't know that for sure. You don't know that. Okay. So you go to the file and it's labeled Richard Allen Whiteman with Whiteman as the last name. Correct. So it's filed under W. Correct. Filed where? In this little box. It's filed under W. And when you go to that file folder, you find something that then increases your attention to this tip. Yes, I did. And what was that? There had been a narrative summary entered in the database. Oh, who wrote this narrative, was it? So they're using these narratives a lot. There had been a narrative summary entered in the database prior to me. It was entered in February in the database in February, stating that Richard Allen had been interviewed and lived on Whiteman Drive. And that was entered into the database. So did that information coincide with the tip number for Richard Allen Whiteman? Yes, it did. And at the time, it was put in that folder. Were you reading the content of the tips or narratives? No, I was just labeling them. And was there something about the tip that related to you never going back to that particular file until this time? I had no reason. I had cleared the tip narrative or lead number. What? I had cleared, or it had, as I call it, that I found had the word cleared on it. And I had developed a system of coding those files. So in a major death investigation, people are just writing cleared on tips. And you don't even know who did it. Cleared on it. One guy that says he was on the bridge. You got somebody, maybe Richard Allen snuck in and wrote cleared on it to trick you guys too. Oh my God. And I developed a system of coding those files who were cleared by a green mark on the file. And this had a green mark on, that's why. So Cathy, the investigator, years earlier when she was younger and sharper, cleared him, right? And so it was not your job to decide if someone was cleared. Is that correct? Oh, no, not at all. And it wasn't your job to decide who followed up on a tip. Is that correct? No, not at all. So who was doing it that first 2 weeks? Who? Tell me. Organizing the information. Would that be fair? That's fair. What did you do with the documents that you found? I believe Tony was the chief deputy at the time. One of our directors, Tony Liggett, and Tony and I happened to be at the center when I found this, and I took this information to Tony to have him look at it. And this is like literally 5 years later, right? God. Okay. At that point, did you make any changes to your file folder with regard to the name and where it was placed in the file cabinet? Not that day, but later I did. And what did you do? I changed it to Richard Allen, and then boom. Oh my God. That's what was needed. That's it. The Orion system can't be fooled anymore. Now the Orion system can do its job, which is also bullshit, because what if you didn't have the name of a suspect? Are you saying you need their correct name to catch people doing crimes? It's so fucking bullshit. Like, forget it. Forget the name altogether. Even though it was pretty much right. And it had the right name of the guy's street. And he was literally a white man. Forget that whole name at all. All that other information would have made this Orion system go bonkers. And so then it became filed in the... so now it was in the right place. Well, it wasn't ever filed back in the filing cabinet. It was given to Tony Liggett at that time. Okay. Do you know when you made that discovery? Yes, I do. And what day did you make that discovery? It was on September 21st of 2022. Now, so, oh my goodness, 2022. Wow. So February 17th, oh my goodness. Exactly 5 years. And so February, March, April, May. Oh my God. 5 years and 8 months. Oh my goodness. Now, some people might think it's odd that you remember that day. Can you tell us why you remember it? Yes, I can. Oh my goodness. It was the date of my deceased husband's birthday. Oh my God. Lucky guy. Poor guy. Excuse me. Poor guy. Judge, may I approach the witness? You may. Cathy, I'm going to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 228. Oh boy. It has 3 pages. Please look at all of them. Do you recognize these documents? Guess you guys know what time it is. 228. Let's go, baby. Show me the money. Come on, Cathy, let's do it. Oh, what? Manila folder. Did it show us the manila folder? Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah. So it was. So this was literally entered like on the 19th. So yeah, it was entered like on the 19th in. So all of these words were typed in. So fuck the name. Forget it. Forget the person's name. Imagine you didn't have a name here at all. So entering all these words into a state-of-the-art Orion system. Mr. Allen was on the trail. Like fucking, oh my God, at the right exact time. He parked at the old farm. Oh my God, where we were looking for guys that parked. People parked there. The Freedom Bridge. While at the Freedom Bridge, there was 3 females. So we had 3 female witnesses. Oh my God, this Orion tip system is fucking, oh my God, it's smoking right now. He noted one was taller and had brown or black long hair. He did not remember descriptions, or did he speak with them? He walked from the Freedom Bridge again to the High Bridge, 130. There's a fucking, oh my goodness. What? This tip system is now like literally, it's like a bank is being robbed. This alarm bells are, there's fucking lights, sirens, everything's flashing right now. He did not seek anybody, although he stated he was watching a stock ticker on his phone as he walked. He stated there were vehicles parked at the High Bridge. Oh my God, the trailhead. This time, trailhead girls. Oh my God. He did not pay attention to them. He did not take any photos or video. And here's his cell phone. His list of, all this great stuff. Potential follow-up. Who were the 3 girls on the Freedom Bridge? Oh my goodness. Where's the rest of it? So somebody enters into this Orion tip system. A man, forget his name, this mysterious man, forget his name, was at the trails Monday between maybe 1 and 3. The trails where 2 girls were murdered, and we know 3 young girls were there as witnesses, and this guy sees them. This system, oh God, so fucking amazing. It's amazing. Cleared. So awesome. Yep. So not only so there's nothing new, and they followed up, and then they gave us phone info of a white man that was on the bridge at the time, and ISP got that too. So they've been told 3 or 4 times about a man on the bridge at 133, they're saying. Wow. Because he provided. So what'd you do? Just give him the phone? So who did you tell? Who did you provide that to? It must be Doolin, right? Lucas Alexa. Who is this? Lucas Alexis? Who's Lucas Alexis? Is that 2 of the girls? No. So what identifies the person doing this? There's got to be an identification, right? Like who's doing this, entering these? into the tip system. Created by who is this? Lucas Alexis. Who is this? Holman received this. God, this is awesome. It is so wild, eh? Holman receives a copy of a fucking guy on the bridge. He forgets too for 5 years, eh? 4:30 p.m. So the bodies were found 2 days earlier. So 2 days later, he receives this Orion work package. This guy, Lucas Alexis. No, it's got to be Alexis Lucas. So it's a female. Alexis Lucas creates this, types it in, because Doolin must give it, she's typing this all in from Doolin, right? Then he receives it. Holman receives it. Doolin knows about it. She does too. She knows. There's 3 people that know there was a white man on the bridge at this time. But 5 years, nothing. It's just not, this is unreal. I know I've seen this a million times, but oh my goodness. Fucking wild. Richard M. So this is Cathy Shank fixing it. Like this is the reason it wasn't found. And all those words were typed into the Orion state-of-the-art tip system. Oh my God. So basically a guy can come and confess to you, right? And then if you don't have the correct name of the person that eventually gets charged for it, they're saying they can't solve it with this system especially. Fuck off, man. It's so ridiculous. How come Sorry I left you up on the screen there. Let's do this. Oh, halfway done. I'll be done work. Oh my God. My shift ends in an hour and 20 minutes. Hard at work. Let's go. Do they accurately reflect an image of the manila file? Why are we even talking about a file folder? Who cares? Tell me about this Orion system. How fucking dumb it is. How much money was spent on this Orion system? Orion tip system. Orion tip police system. Oh my goodness. Is this? Oh fuck! I don't want to do that. Anonymously guaranteed tipsters. How the system works. Tipsters never. Oh, that's the no. This is Crime Stoppers. Come on, fuck off. Oh, I'll put United States of America, the Orion tip system, Delphi murders. Here we go. Used by the FBI. The Orion tip system was an online database used by the FBI and local law to help manage the tens of thousands of tips in Delphi murders with Abby and Libby. The system came under scrutiny during the trial, and the man convicted of the murders because a crucial tip he provided was misfiled within the system. Oh my God, so. The tip management, law enforcement, including... So are they trying to really say that because... After the gospel sound effect. But I mean, forget about the Orion system. Jerry Holman had it on his desk. It was given to him. That he said, hey, look at this. Dan says, hey, Jerry, there was one white guy on the bridge. He says between 1:30 and 3:30. Jerry, there was one white man. Forget his name. It was on your desk. It was given to you. Forget Orion system. Forget this file folder. Right there. Doesn't matter where it goes from there. It's on Jerry's desk. There's Alexa lady knows. Doolin took it. Oh my goodness. Lacked timestamps, lacked officer signature, no chain of custody details. conservation officer who initially followed up on the tip. He says that Alan changed his story. Oh my God. I can't take it. I can't take it. Can't take it. Not falling for that ever again. So, does it accurately reflect the 2 pages that you found in the physical folder when you went to look for it on September 22nd? Yes. Did I say the right date? September 21st. The 21st. I apologize. No, but forget this. Let's go back to the 16th. I want that date. So Cathy Shank wasn't there. Where is this Alexa person? Give me Alexa and Jerry Holman. I want Alexa. Who the fuck is Ashley Boone? Oh my goodness. So Ashley Boone cleared him? Okay, so I want Ashley Boone, Dan Doolin, Ashley Boone, Dan Doolin. And it was Alexis, right? Alexis, Lucas, and Jerry Holman. Alexis, Lucas, Jerry Holman, Dan Doolin. Let's go. Let's sit around the table. I got some questions for you guys. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, Jerry. Come on. You taking appointments? Yeah. Let's all sit around and Doolin. So Doolin, let's picture a table. Doolin, Alexis Lucas, Jerry Holman, and what was that other one? Oh my goodness. Boone something. Or Ashley Boone. Ashley Boone followed up. So, oh my gosh. Give me Ashley Boone. Especially Ashley Boone. DIN? What would DIN be? Department Investigator. Ashley Boone. Holy fuck. Wow. Man, this is awesome. So fucking amazing. Cathy Shank invest. What the fuck? This is like in 2022, right? She's Cathy Shank investigator. Logged out. So this is where what Amy G noticed the time or date or something from the printout or whatever of 10/29/2019. Right, yeah, so who printed it out on 10/29/19? Because she doesn't find it till September 21st of 2022. So 10/29, that's November, or October 29th, 2019. October 29th of 2019, what was happening at that time? Wasn't there some press conference stuff? October. Wow. This is awesome, man. Cathy Shank, the investigator. Something's been... It's like it's like they put stuff, you know, when you used to trick your parents to sign stuff with, I used to do it all the time. You'd have like a piece of paper under the piece of paper and they would like sign it. And then you'd have the real, like you've been bad. You got to show your parents this and get them to sign it. And you put something good on top, like, he's going for, he won an award. He just needs, so he can get his pizza or something like that. And they would sign it, and then I'd throw the top piece away, and it'd be like, take it back. Say, told my parents, I'll never do it again, kind of thing. I don't even remember. Just an example. Feels like this is just photocopies, and you can put all these. It could be different pieces of paper, just photocopied to put together something. I don't know. I want to look at the other tips. Do they look exactly like this? Like, you know what? I'm going to move on because I could stare at these all day to find abnormalities. I could. I'm not gonna. I could. Let's go, move on. Let's go. Oh boy. Yeah. Yes, this was the initial sheet that I found, and then the second sheet was in the file folder. They were both in the file folder. This is the one I found in the box. Okay. The first one is the one you found in the box? Yes. Then you went to the folder and both of them were there? Yes. State would move to admit Exhibit 228 and publish it to the jury. No objection. All right. Without objection, 228 is admitted and you may publish. So it's been published. Diener's back up. Judge, once the jury has had an opportunity to take a look at that, I would pass the witness. Ooh. Okay. All right, Mr. Baldwin, you may cross. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Baldwin's up. Investigator Cathy Shank. Mr. Andrew Baldwin. Okay. Now, Cathy Shank will get the weird prosecutor voice, I guess, because I got to give the nice voice to Baldwin. Baldwin's asking the questions. I just have a few questions. Is it okay to call? What would you like me to call you? Cathy's fine. Cathy's fine. Thank you. My name's Andy Baldwin. Good to see you. Thank you. You have no idea if the information on exhibit, the third page, I should say, of exhibit 228, which is this sheet. Yes. You have no idea if the information on there is accurate, do you? I wasn't there. No. You don't know if the person that reported here said, I was on the bridge from 12:30 to 1:30 or off the bridge. You don't have any, I wasn't privy to that conversation, no. And in fact, there could be a mistake there. Would you agree it's possible? Any objection, Judge. Calls for speculation. Sustained. There was a mistake made in this case related to the Richard Whiteman, correct? That's not, well, you don't know who that is? There's no Richard Whiteman, correct? I don't know. Well, I don't know that there's not a Richard Whiteman, but that wasn't the proper name. That, well, it doesn't matter even if there is a Richard Whiteman, even in that town. Did he live at that address? Did he drive a black car? Did that Richard, what do you need any name there for? You could say fucking Charlie Brown. You should say fucking, oh my God, a black Ford Focus, white, took a 1 mile away, White Man Drive. Fucking guy says he was on this bridge, that we're looking for one guy that was on this bridge. Whew. God, why'd you need any other information? Come on. Oh, okay. And I was trying to figure out who made that mistake. Was that you or was it the other? Well, she wasn't there yet, dude. Why are you asking her that? Person that drafted that report, do you know? I don't know. Wasn't me. I just wrote what was on the report. So somebody made a mistake on Dan Doolin's report. Is that correct? I'm trying to understand. I believe the initial entry from what I read, which would be that first one that says cleared on it, not the second page, but the second page, not the third. That initial entry was made Richard Allen Whiteman. So you don't know who did that? Well, don't they have the names we just looked at? The Alexis Lucas, Jerry Holman, Dan Doolin's tip, and that Boone or something. Some Boone cleared it. So you don't know who. If the police entered that, if somebody else entered it, you just don't know. Objection, Judge. Asked and answered. Sustained. You said you're an organizer. Is that correct? I hope to be, yeah. Details matter to you? Most generally, yes. Accuracy matters to you? Well, as best as I can control, yes. Especially when the stakes are high, like when you worked for what they called in the old days welfare, right? DCS, yes, correct. DCS now, the Department of Child Services. Those details matter. Of course they did. And they mattered in the Abby and Libby death investigation as well? Of course they did. Just so the jury understands, because there's got some stuff in here that they may not know about, like Orion. What's on the third page? On the third page, kind of in that's a thing that says Orion right here. If you can see that, Yes, I can see it. Do you know what Orion is? Yes, I do. What is Orion? It's basically a database. Okay. Is that the database you were putting information into? Yes. Okay. So I just want to be cleared because I'm a little confused, and I just want to be unconfused. Okay. So when there was a point in time where you were putting tips into Orion? Yes, sir. But is that different than a narrative reports? Yes, sir. Okay. Can you describe the differences between tips and narrative reports? Well, sir, tips are when we would receive it. There was an Abby and Libby tip line, and tips would come in through email. We did not have phone tips. They were coming in through email. And I was privy to receiving those on my work email. And as I would receive those, I would enter those into excuse me, sorry. Into the database. Ah, see? So I see, all right. And so that's tips. That's tips. The other one was narrative. What's narrative? That's Liggett and them when they bullshit and want to add words to what a witness said. I called them narrative summaries. Some people might call them reports. Narrative summaries work better for my lingo with the database. When a report was completed by an officer, when they had talked with someone of interest, written a report, then that was given to me to enter in a certain, there was a narrative of what this person says, right? Yeah. Written a report, then it was given to me to enter into a certain section of the database called covered leads. And I would literally type that and enter it into there, and that would be saved. So you would write covered leads on these tips that were just being entered. Covered. What a fucking hogwash. And I believe that was done prior to me with the narrative in there. Yeah. Okay. And is the narrative report section in Orion? Yes, sir. And the tips also in Orion? Yes, sir. And you did both? Yes, sir. All right. And on page 3 of 228, that is not a tip, it sounds like to me. That is more a narrative report. Is that correct? The bottom part is, yeah. The top part was considered a tip that was entered to generate a lead, which would generate the narrative report. That was kind of the hierarchy of that. If that helps you understand, kind of the combo of the two a little bit, that's all the hierarchy. It would be a tip entered, and then if the tip was deemed to be made a lead, that would be generated to the database. And then the lead would be assigned, not by me, but it would be assigned. And then that would be followed up by talking with a person of interest where the tip had come in. And then they would make a report, or as I called it, a narrative summary. And then I would receive that and would enter that into the database. Okay. You're doing a great job of explaining. Do you know which came first, or did they come at the same time? Page 2, where it says lead cleared, or page 3, where the narrative report is at the bottom? I really couldn't tell you that. It was put in the file. That's all I can tell you. Okay. You did see lots and lots, hundreds of thousands of tips, correct? Yes, sir. There was, to your knowledge, no other tip, if that is even called a tip, concerning Richard Allen? That's correct. And there was no other tip, to your knowledge, concerning even a Richard Whiteman? That is correct. Not to my knowledge. No, not that I ever saw. But you said that one of the things that piqued your interest was that there was a girl that had seen a guy on the trail. Is that right? A girl that had seen a man on the trail on February 13th of 2017. And at that approximate same place and time that Richard Allen had self-reported he had been on the trails from 1:30 to 3:30. Do you know, do you remember if that tip described the guy as tall and muscular? You know, at that time, I did not peruse that part of it. I just saw time and place. Oh my goodness. You saw the time and place and put that together? Fucking, why do we even have the Orion system if you could do that? They should teach the Orion system to do that. Oh boy. And that's why I correlated those two. I wasn't looking because the initial self-report, Mr. Allen, didn't have any description of him. Right. So that was not my concern at the time. So you wouldn't have known if it was that person was with 3 other girls. I really know. I didn't. I just seemed to be because same place and time, same date. Boy, he had self-reported. They had said it was between those hours. I thought, well, maybe it's something we need to look at. And that's how it happened. Oh my goodness. Now on page 2, his phone number, Mr. Rick Allen, is shown in the middle section, correct? I think so. A little bit above the middle section, 612 something or other. Right. Let's see here. Yeah, I see it right there. Richard Allen Whiteman with a phone number. Yes, sir. I see it. So even the name, though the name was wrong, the phone number, well, you don't know if it was right? I was just putting names on files at that time. Gotcha. You said on direct examination there were lots of police that, at the beginning, and then kind of whittled down over time? Yes, sir. Were there lots of different agencies involved in interacting with you? Yes, sir. County police? Yes. Delphi local police? Tony Liggett, for example? Well, Tony's Carroll County, but Carroll County. Yes. Steve Moonman Mullins? Do you see him? Steve was the police chief at that time, and yes, he was there. So we've got Delphi local police, Carroll County police, and state police. Yes, sir. Was it Dick Jerry Holman? Yes, Jerry was there. Some others? Some others, yes, sir. And then FBI as well? I believe so. I was not privy initially to working with any of law enforcement. I was downstairs. They were upstairs. And all I did was go upstairs and ask for a detective to come down and speak with someone. You said on direct, though, that once you moved into a certain building, it was more of a cohesive group. I was still in the back room. I wasn't out in the main room with them, and basically, again, was just doing what I was assigned to do. I wasn't a part of that team at that time. But yet, you recognize that there was a cohesive group of law enforcement? There was yes, absolutely. And was FBI involved in that cohesive group of law enforcement, if you know? Objection, Judge. It's been asked and answered. She's already said she was working in the back and did not have direct knowledge. Sustained. Judge, she said that she recognized it was cohesive group. I think is how she put it. I want to explore it. And you have sustained. You said there were 1,400 tips and narratives. Tips just in. Was that in the file cabinets that was? I said through the database there was when I would put in tips. I would notice this is your number. Yeah. And the last time I actually looked, it showed for me 14,000 plus tips I had entered over the years. One sec. Right? One quick sec. We're back. You don't know if it ended up being 100,000. Well, obviously, they dwindled down over the year. They were coming in really, by the droves initially, but they started dwindling down some. But yes, I know there were 14,000 at one time, yeah. And the tip. Not too long ago, I'm sorry, I keep interrupting. The tips that you would receive, some of them would be, because I've seen some of these, the guy on the bridge sounds like my neighbor. Yes, the guy looks like my neighbor. Yes, sir. Looks like my brother-in-law. Yes, sir. Yeah, lots of people look like the bridge guy on the bridge in these tips. Yes, sir. Lots of people sounded like the bridge guy on the bridge. Yes, sir. Did you have any memory of tips of a man in his 20s with brown, fluffy hair? Sir, I had so many to ask me about individual ones. I just don't know that I could tell you that honestly. Well, you would remember if there was a tip about somebody walking down a road bloody, I would presume. I would imagine so, yes. See any tips about a man walking down 300 Northwest bound with blood all over him, like he'd been slaughtering a pig? I want to answer this honestly. I can't tell you that I remember a tip. I remember reading about that. That's the best I can tell you. Thank you. September of 2022 is when you handed this file over to Tony Liggett. September 21st of 2022. Oh, my beloved Gerald forever. Correct. And at that time, Mr. Liggett was running for sheriff of Carroll County. Yes, sir. Objection, Judge. Sorry, objection, Judge. Outside the scope of direct. Sustained. I want to just clear up kind of verbiage that you used when you said Richard Allen self-reported. Right. I want to make sure he didn't self-report, I killed those girls, correct? That isn't, when you said self-reported, that isn't the statement that I read on the lead sheet. No, sir. I understand that. And I'm not trying to, but when you said self-reporting, you just mean, he reported that himself. Yeah, that he had been out there on the trail. That he had been on, yes, sir. So the one, if you want to call it a tip or a narrative report that came in that day related to Richard Allen was Richard Allen himself. Richard Allen had come in and self-reported that on February 13th of 2017 that he was on the trails between 1:30 and 3:30 and saw 3 girls. As I recall, yes. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're certainly welcome. No other questions. Miss Diener. So Diener's asking some questions here. Can't be many. Now, you've described, so Diener's going to get the prosecution voice back, and I guess we'll have to give Cathy the nice one for now. Now, you've described that there became a time when you were receiving tips by email and entering them into a database, which has now been established as Orion. Correct. Did you do that from the very beginning? Nope. Was it years later or months later after March 1st, 2017 that you started to do that? I didn't begin entering tips until we had moved to the city building, which I think we'd have been at the REMC building possibly for a year or so. So there were a lot. So I don't have the direct date, but it was when we moved to the city building. There were lots of tips processed before you had any access or knowledge of tips that you entered. Oh, absolutely. Yes, many. And you did not go back and read all those, did you? Oh, no. And if there are people identified that might be talked to from a roadblock, did that information get given to you to enter into the tip line? Nope. I think those had already been entered. By someone else. It's difficult to remember. It's been a long time ago and I entered so many. I might have, if there had been a narrative summary, I might have added to that in the narrative summary, but I may not have entered it as a tip. I honestly can't recall that for sure. Okay, no other questions. Mr. Baldwin. So cross-exam of Baldwin's coming back up. So to your knowledge, so Baldwin's going to get the nice voice back. So to your knowledge, Richard Allen came forward. According to this report, to assist in the investigation. Objection, Judge. Speculation. Sustained. What? What do you think he was coming to do? Fucking idiots, eh? So disingenuous. No other questions. Thank you. All right. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Miss Shank? Okay, I see one. All right. Counsel, if you'd approach, let's do the sidebar hustle. Huddle. Hustle. Huddle. How did you determine the name was incorrect? That's a good question. They've been asking some great questions. Smart jury. I like them. Ooh, and they're paying very close attention. Ooh, they are. Questions of the jury read by the Honorable Judge Seagull. Ma'am, how did you determine the name was incorrect? I determined the name was incorrect when I had gone to my file and I saw that the name written on the narrative summary was Richard Allen. And from being from this area, I knew there was a Whiteman Drive, and I believe it said Richard Allen of Whiteman Drive. And I put that together that way. Miss Diener, so follow-up exam of Cathy Shank by Miss Diener. And that was in September of 2022, September 21st, the day my beloved husband's birthday. Yes. When you were going through the boxes of items that you had not gotten to from early on when I pulled the file. But the reason you pulled the file was because I'd seen the lead going through the box. Yes, correct. Thank you, Mr. Baldwin. No other questions, thank you. All right, thank you, Miss Shank. You may step down. Thank you. You may call your next witness. Oof, doofus doodles up. Your Honor, the state of Indiana would call Department of Natural Resources chief, or what is it, captain, chief, promoted to the chief position after the most epic fuck up in all of Department of Natural Resources history. He talked to the guy 2 days after and then walked around for 5 years, forgot he talked to him. Officer Doofus Dan Doolin. Please, the witness is sworn in. Questions by Mr. McLeod. I'm not going to ask them. So, boy, that was good. I thought there'd be more. They let her off pretty good. Oh, hey, you're here. When did you get here? Probably a long time ago. Let me check. I haven't been looking. Oh, it's only 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm on. This was when 6. I can't see. Yeah, I stayed here just for you. Look at that. I just finished. I have more time. So instead of starting Doolins, let's see how long his is. So Doofus Doolin's got 50 pages, 55. So, and then who's next? Mullins. Oh my goodness. He's got 36. And it was Liggett's got 73. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So Doolin is 55 pages. I don't have it in me. It's 710 now. Because that took me how long to do Cathy Shank? I can't even check. So let's shoot the shit for a bit before I shut her down. Oh my goodness. 8 hours. But I'm done working very soon. Anything you guys would like to talk about or cover? Because what did we cover? So it was Cathy Shank, so we could do, I'm gonna shut these guys down so I don't have more browsers. No sense in having all this open. I don't even need Doolin open. So I'll keep Shanks open just in case. I'll keep this open. Oh, Cecil's. No, I don't want to get into that right now. Oh my God, it's a fucking Cecil. Oh my goodness, I can't take it. It's fucking absurd. This bullshit. Nope. Maybe we'll watch Stranger Things again. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe we should bitch at this because we just did Shank. So let's put this over with Shank. So not this sweet dude Shibby guy. He's trouble. He's trouble. Here's all the. So the Stranger Things. So let's put the exhibits here. So, do you guys, if there's anybody even awake, do you guys want to go out, kind of just doing a little rabbit hole dive into this? We got choice. Cathy Shank, like this bullshit. No, sorry, this stuff. Like just picking away at this few pages here, like these people, and just looking at these and just finding discrepancies and things wrong. Just like putting a little like is this how you replace someone's name? Like, shouldn't you just put like a new sticker or something over it to write it? Like they got to put a little line on there, like to prove that it was wrong. Like, come on. So shouldn't it be Rick Matthew Allen Whiteman? As if you didn't tell him, so Doolin fucked up and didn't even write Matthew down, like as if you didn't ask him what his real name was. Because if you got Whiteman wrong, like you must have told him Matthew, right? What's this? Wellness? Illness? What does this say? Reporter. Wilms. What? Reporter? Oh, Doolin? Witness. So he was a witness. Fully covered. What the fuck are these people doing? So they originally wrote him down as, what does this say? Respecter. What is this? Reporter. So at first he was Rick Allen Whiteman, a reporter. It turned into Richard M. Allen, a witness. Witness to what? So when did she fix this? In 2019? Or when she found it? So he was a witness. Then they're saying they went and talked to him. What is this? Reporter. What would a reporter be? Like just like you'd come into self-report. No. If somebody comes to give you, to say they were there, what is that called? What is that called? It's a statement. Reporter? Would you call people reporters? So he's a reporter? He wasn't there to witness, because he wasn't witnessing the guy or the actual two girls so he wasn't a witness. He said he saw somebody, he says, but he would be a person coming to give a statement. Did you just get off? How'd it go? Sounds fun. Just kidding. Glad you're here. So I'm just going to kind of fart around for a bit until I can finish my job, my hard, laborious job, watching security cameras. I don't even know if they're coming. You know what? It's holidays, right? What's today? Oh, today's Monday. They may come because they were here. They may come today. Well, I had to put my recycling out. So yeah, could be considered a work day for, I guess, normal people. Wow. I feel for you. I've had it pretty rough too. Oh my goodness. I've been staring at a couple cameras, talking into a microphone, looking at a bunch of projects I'm supposed to finish. My boss is a ball buster too. That's me. So, witness. Oh my goodness. So he was a reporter. That's so ridiculous. A reporter. Like, I wonder if they called everybody else reporters. Did anybody else come in, like McCain, to say, where's McCain's statement? Do we get all these other statements? Let's see. So, original lead sheet. Oh my gosh. Is this the one I'm looking at now? The original one? Oh, the original one. Oh. Original. Right, it was with the other stuff. In progress. What the hell is this blacked out for? Orion work package. Precedence. January, February 16th, 2017. 8:45 p.m. February 16th, 4:30 p.m. So Holman receives it at 4:30 p.m. Like, so forget Orion and forget any mistakes. Holman receives this. So on the 16th, guys, 2 days after, 2 dead girls are found, literally almost exactly to the day, to the time. So let's say 4 hours earlier. So almost literally 2 days after 2 dead girls are found, this guy, there's a manhunt. I mean, they got to be going nuts looking for a man that they must have the video by now. No, come on. They're pretending they don't have this video yet. Because what's his face got the phone doing stuff with it. Come on, Holman, you've got the video by now. No? Come on. Whatever. Doesn't even matter. So he receives this thing. This guy, this man, the one man besides McCain, I guess the guy walking his dog, and Derek showed up to bump into McCain, right? The man walked his dog. McCain saw a man and a woman with a blonde hair, a blue muscle car with a motorcycle, but Derek saw the guy walking his dog and a moped and a razor. And there was that couple that showed up in the black car. It was a young couple, Cheyenne or something, or no. Yeah, Riley and Bree Wilbur were with their another person. They were the three that were seen on the trail. So it wasn't, there was 2 other people. The Pearson and them were on the bridge sitting there when Derek came walking by. When he finally got to the trail, one on High Bridge. So they were there. Where's all their tips? Like they're all them. Did they come and report and say, if Derek would have told them about the couple, they could have easily found out who they were. Then they could have, who were the people with the moped and the razor? I'm guessing McCain got that wrong. That they were, it wasn't a motorcycle and a muscle car. Because I only read that on that All Eyes document thingy, whatever it was. The fuck was that called? Corrected or something? Corrected PCA, that she wrote. Boy, oh boy. Original lead sheet. So which one did we just open? We've opened this one and this one, right? Dan Doolin's. Oh my God. Why am I not looking at that? Okay, Dan. So we might as well just finish up with this. I'm just going to brief this for a bit. Even if there's just you and I, Nature, if you're still here, anybody else, just in case anybody watches this far on the replay, I'm not going to start reading Doolin's stuff, but we might as well get a head start on the stupid shit Doolin says, because that's what I'm reading first thing tonight. We're going into Doolin, 30 pages, Doolin, and then, so I'll bring this here. No, that's the other one. So this and this. Let's look at this for a second or two. So Doolin writes, this is Doolin's tip thingy. That's it, eh? Man. So Dan Doolin. Mr. Allen was on the trail between 13:30 and 3:30. He parked at the old Farm Bureau building and walked to the new Freedom Bridge. While at the Freedom Bridge, he saw 3 females. He noted one was taller and had brown or black long hair. He did not remember a description, nor did he speak with them. He walked from the Freedom Bridge to the High Bridge. He did not see anybody, although stated he was watching a stock ticker on his phone. As he walked, he stated there were vehicles parked at the High Bridge trailhead. However, did not pay attention to them. He did not take any photos or video. So what kind of car was he driving? You tell him you didn't ask him all this? Because I saw that other one that said, like, he parked. What did he park? Are you telling me the guy doesn't tell him or you didn't ask? And if, oh my God. I have a feeling it's probably because he said that he was in his other car. And it doesn't fit it. Like, why? What? You talk to the one guy. You don't find out what car he, like, come on. And where's the whole thing with the blue coat and all that? How did that end up changing? There was more added, right? Oh, so the narrative. Oh, here's, this is probably where you add. Oh my God. This is wild. Okay, so you get this, right? It's heighten. 5-4. Wow. Wowza. My goodness. That's it? Thought it was Doolin's. No points. So what's... we don't need the number, right? So I thought this was... What did this say this was? Info attached to Doolin's... Oh, so it was attached to his narrative. So we don't really need that because it doesn't show anything. Disposition sheet for Richard Allen's reports. Like, why is this so light on info? You saying you go talk to a guy and you don't write down what kind of car he had? Where's all the clothing description? Wasn't there supposed to be some other guy that took a... There's got to be more to that, right? Because I know I've seen more. He told his boss or something about, and the boss wrote, I don't know. Like, wasn't there stuff from way back this time? Or does he do like an update? Goodness. So photos of, all right, no. Close up, no. No. I want more. You know what? No. Close up of screenshot of black vehicle. That's a close up. So what time is this supposed to be at again? Oh, 1:27, right? So 1:27. So if we were to add 54 minutes to this, that's what? 227 minus 6, 221. No timestamp on that, eh? And that's the close-up. Is there any shadows here? No shadows, neither. Nothing can give me a shadow? Car. So are these shadows? So the sun's here, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, shouldn't this whole front be shadow? Because the sun is up this way? No? Oh my goodness. Well, it's just, fuck it. So, photo of the exterior. Mullen took a few days after September 21st. What? Took this? Oh, okay. No, the fucking. Found it, dude. Look at this. Oh my God, we got him. Mullen's fucking sneaking around behind a pole or something with a bucket of KFC and taking this photo. A few days after, investigator Shank is on him. They found this car. Parked probably right near headquarters. And it's been parked a mile away from the crime scene. And it's come and talk to them. These fucking idiots. Photo of Ari's car. Mullen took close up of a black vehicle on Hoosier Harvester. No, I did that screenshot of black vehicle. Screenshot. Screenshot is 2:21. What time's this screenshot? If this is a screenshot, why don't we see his bar? Right? Where's shouldn't this be from his smartphone? Where's his? Because when people take screenshots, we see their status bar. How's he? He took a screenshot. This way, also, it should show. If you took a screenshot on your phone, it would be. You could show us the real time on his status bar versus this time, right? Because everything's 54 minutes off, no? So 27, so 33, no, 27, it's 32 minutes to 2 o'clock, 32, 44. It says, of course, they got this one right. Wait, yeah, it's 54, right? So 30, 27, so 32, 16, 32, 16 plus 21, so 32. So it's 20, 16, so 40. Exactly 54. Whew. 32, 16. So 16, 44 is exactly 1 minute. So 33 plus 21. 53. 54. Oh my God, they got him. 54. These guys had to fuck up somehow. I know it. We look at these. Something's not right. These fuckers are dumb. Where's all the shadows here? What? Wait a second. Because that, this is, right? Like Betsy. So we compare this photo to the one that's in this one here of 211. Has the one of, it says Bree Wilbur's, but it has Betsy Blair's stuff. Here, Betsy Blair's car. Oops. Betsy Blair's down here. So there we go. The first one is, so the corrected, so basically .221 is supposed to be the correct time, right? This is when his car just comes in the screen. This is Richard Allen's car coming into the screen, right? So let's get a better one. So this one's no good. Let's go back a bit to this. Which one was it? So 221. No. No. It's this here. So which one's the best one? Let's go with somewhere in the middle here. 237. Well, there's the car. So they're saying the real time is this 1:27:39. That he's just arriving. Yeah, because this was the real time, and he's leaving or arriving 2:21. Yeah, this has to be wrong, right? Because if this is Richard Allen supposedly, but here, so the real time is this 1:27. What's close to 1:27 in Betsy Blair's? 2:02, 1:15. So 15 minutes before Betsy Blair arrives. No, she's leaving to go to the washroom, right? She must be. This is Betsy Blair leaving, right? Or is she coming to park? Oh my gosh. So there's some shadows here. No shadows along there. So is the sun way over on this side then? I thought the sun was over this side at this time. It was going this way. Because in this one, this is wild. Where is that 211? 211 was, this is 211, no? Yeah. So this is Betsy Blair. So the correct time is this. You're at 1:15 is the correct time. 12 is the correct time. So here, look at the shadows. The sun is moving this way. So the shadows are gone, right? Wow. Anybody? Oh, hey, what's up, Rebby? Just finishing up. Just picking at this, just read Cathy Shank. And we're about to do Dan Doolin, so I'm going to save Doolin. We just finished Cathy Shank. We're about to do Doolin, but not yet. Tonight, for sure. So, just looking at these photos here. Any special requests, guys, before I finish up? There, you got, look at this 8 hours and 30 minutes. So, if you start watching this now in regular speed, when I wake up, maybe I'll be able to help you out, answer any questions. I'm just kidding. Just looking for anomalies. Yeah, I'm just finishing. I gotta stay up a bit. There's nobody. Oh, actually, they're next door, so I can quit anytime. That's good. Surprised they're working. Yeah, today's guess a regular day. So perfect timing, Rebby. Perfect timing. I'm gonna shut her down. Just kind of make sure I don't have any rabbit holes. So Doolin doesn't write the car, right? So where's the rest of this Doolin interview? I might as well do that now. Because wasn't there another boss that wrote down stuff that Doolin told him or something? There's got to be more Doolin stuff. Instead of looking for it tonight. Photo. No, so I don't want photos. I don't want photos. I want... No. I don't want any of this. No. Which is the guy that Doolin talked with? What was his name? No, I don't want this. Anybody remember? The guy that Doolin talked with. Like he had a boss or something that he wrote his, he had more information. Supposedly. Dan Doolin's written narrative, right? Is this like literally all he writes? Come on. Dan Doolin's written narrative. Image of Cecil's report. No. That's what I could use. Who was the one that Doolin talked with? Wasn't there? There was definitely like in something. In the PCA. It's Liggett's PCA or something. They had a bunch of information about clothing. No? Or no, it's later on. It's after the original one. So it'll be probably, if this goes in sequence, it'll be, no. Because it's, they need to do it before they arrest him. So it's before, if this follows order of time, it'll be, no, because they haven't arrested him yet. It's right before they arrest him. So September 20. So this is where Doolin, a few days after September 21st. Oh, so Mullins then goes out because Cathy Shank notices on the 21st. This is wow. So how's Mullins getting all this info on the 21st? Oh, he's going out. Yeah, duh. He's going out and not at the Hoosier Hardware store. He's going out to the CVS and he's fucking sneaking around. Disposition sheet for Richard Allen. No, it's not this one. I'll find it later. Anyways, that's a wrap. Another amazing show, Rebby. You got some homework to do, young lady. Anybody else who's still awake? Or who's getting up? You weirdos waking up in the morning? I'll be back probably tonight at 11 p.m. So Yes, you do. You got homework. Yes. Look at this. Look at all this. You gotta go watch. Oh my goodness. Go watch all of this. You choose. You'll be amazed. Action, entertainment, drama, comedy, humor, intrigue, everything, all wrapped in one. All right. Have a great day. See you tonight. I'll be here for tonight for sure. I'll come say hello. Oh, cool. That's it. Coming to read Dueling tonight. So do any studying. Any studying? We just did Cathy, Shank. Who was the one before? It was Cecil. So if you see anything today, here's what I was looking for. In case you see anything, you don't have to go look, but just in case you see anything, who was it? Okay, here, yeah. So it was, we just did Shank. We're going to do Dueling. So anything related to Shank, finding a tip, Dueling, and this Cecil guy. What was it again? It was a whole thing with this Cecil. Oh, the extractions of the phone? Yeah. What was it again? Oh my God, I forget. I know I had like 50 questions. I'll come back tonight. All right. Have a great day, guys. And we'll see you later. Bye.